Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's it's like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you take it. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you want. Fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want.
Four. And we're live. Camera should be on screen, and audio should be. I'm Rebel Trader with Take the Initiative here with John from the Bothan Network. We're going to be your commentators for the first round. We'll have more people coming on all day for the Minnesota Planetary Qualifer right in FFG's backyard. It's a blizzard, but we've still got a lot of people coming in. 83 last I checked, but we've had, I know for a fact that more people come in since then. We don't have an exact number. There were 127. A lot of people couldn't make it, but, you know, Star Wars Unlimited players are persevering, coming out to play in the middle of a snowstorm. And, We just had a little bit of flicker on the video. So we should be starting sometime soon. Don't know exactly when. The event was supposed to start about 15 minutes ago, but they delayed it to allow players more time to show up. I haven't gotten any confirmation that they've extended it further or that they're starting, so we'll probably know when players sit down at the table that it's about to start. But yeah. I mean, I know Rebel Resources, Ryan Warner. You just mentioned him. I don't know everyone in the area, so, but lots of players. Yeah. We were talking before about what we would bring if we were playing today. And I think we both said control decks. I would have been Kira, you would have been Palpatine. You think this is the weekend for control decks? Yeah. I happen to think that Kira is really good into both of those. Palpatine, I think, struggles a bit more into Sabine, but it's not unwinnable. I don't know how Palpatine does into Han, actually, but I feel like it should be a pretty good matchup for Palp. Oh, that's weird. They should be able to. Sorry, I'm looking through my audio settings. Did I change? Should be going to voice meter aux. Should be going to B2. Okay. That's so weird. Not yet. We're waiting for we are live, yeah, but you guys can't be heard right now, so I'm trying to fix that. These guys are talking about Weird Al, by the way. That's what you're missing out on. This is peak content. Oh, is that it?
We got
Uh-oh.
a couple players here.
Okay, there
Yeah,
we
we
go.
got
It
deck
looks like
boxes.
looks like I just fixed the audio. I think it was just on a really low level for some reason.
Okay. Well, Hudson,
Okay.
we got Ruby.
Can you guys hear
So
Platform and John now? Go ahead and talk.
Hang on, I got it.
hey, I'm talking.
Let's go. You're back.
Let's see. Maybe Phil can hear me. I know he wants to. Hey, what's up, Phil? Okay, we got players, Rebel. We got players. What are we
All
looking
right,
at
we
here?
got players. Anakin Blue against, is that Django? Looks like Django to me.
Like, the internet's gonna be in and out today. We can't control that. We're gonna do our best.
We've I think we set it up on a separate network from the store Wi-Fi, which should give us some insulation from, just having a bajillion players in the room, but sometimes there's nothing you can do. But this actually looks pretty good to me right now.
Oh yeah. It could be worse. There's a lot of weather in the area too, so I'm sure that'll have some sort of impact.
Yep. In case you missed it, this is Planetary Qualifer happened in the middle of a snowstorm. We still have around 100 players playing. I don't know exactly how many. 112?
Loopy posted.
Oh, awesome.
Final count.
Wow, that's great.
Only 11 souls. Let's see, 12. My math right. 13 souls, 14, 15 souls didn't make it.
Mickey D, look, man, everyone else came out. What are you doing? I wanted him to show up. The weather stopped some people. Couldn't make it.
All right. I think it might have been someone else, but I think the last time I casted this matchup, I said that Anakin was favored going, twice in a row in like a top 4 game, and Django ended up winning by a lot, and people made fun of me for calling it wrong. So this time I'm going to say I think Django's favored. Do we happen to know the names of these players?
Not yet. We need to know what table. Are we always table 1 and then we can start using melee?
I would assume so. But I also don't know, like, we have the player names. We don't know which one playing which deck.
Yeah.
So we need a melee link, huh? Let me take a look.
I'm just gonna name them their leaders for now.
Yeah. Look, I like taking up the opposite position just to be interesting. So if you're saying Django's gonna win, then I'm thinking, what is Anakin's path to victory? And I think it's the 30 health base versus 25 health base is one thing, and then all that damage that Django's piling up, Anakin is gonna get 2 really big swings to close out the game. I don't think he'll do it in 1. I think it'll take 2. So then he's gonna have to play around the exhaust from Django. That's gonna be pretty tough, I think. So to win, I think he'll look to clear the Django leader the same turn that Anakin flips.
Yep.
And then navigate a way to get initiative after that first attack. And I think that's how he could close out a victory. Let's see.
That, or if you can pull off like a bravado, that could be big.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of players move away from bravado and more into. I've seen people playing droids and stuff.
Yeah, nothing says you can't
Try to
play
get
both.
more card advantage. You sure can. That would be a way to get that second attack in. to finish the game if he can clear Django, flip the leader, attack, and bravado.
Looks like they're waiting for something. My guess is there's probably a player meeting going on right now, and they've just told everyone to sit at their seats, and then they're talking to them about all the rules and stuff.
Yeah.
$112 is a lot. It's great to see that many people coming out, especially in this weather, to play. And especially
Committed.
because like there's been more PQs this season. I feel like attendance has been up, even though like the number of PQs has been up. So you'd think like more options means I'll go to this one instead of this one, but no, people are showing out for all the PQs.
I know for a lot of my friends, we still want that top spot. We want to get that day 2 buy, and even though a lot of players in Bothan Network have it, there's a handful of us that don't. So we're still showing up, still trying to get it.
Hey, Link.
All right, we got
Everywhere. Found.
I don't usually log in through my PC. I've got to go through all the verification codes, etc. I got the same player not found. That's not going to work for us. We got to find the actual event.
Oh, did he give us like his link? All right, well we get that sorted out. Oh, it looks like someone's pulling up a dice on stream. A die, I should say. Are they about to roll it? Oh, well, now it's off camera.
Django is Bill, I believe. Maybe Matt has the melee link.
That link. I found it.
Platform, your
Yeah,
audio's
wrong one.
super it's you're roboting.
Who's roboting?
Oh, you were, but it looks like you're fine now.
There's nothing posted on this link. I'm just saying that like this is the link though. Here you go, guys. And it's the same one he just popped in. So now it was the view. Yeah, there. Trick it now. He both.
Yeah,
popped
that
in.
should work. That should work.
I'm looking for is the schedule of players. Here we go. There we go. Are we getting table?
We should be getting table 1, yeah. Oh, Rebel on table 2. Just barely missed him.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you pronounce that
I'm
name.
not sure. I
if
need
you
to make
read
sure.
this into him, Cipra.
Looks like
Squatcho?
Sam
Oh,
Squatcho.
yeah, man. That could be our crew here.
It looks like the players that we had
we're always
left.
Oh, we just missed getting Ryan. He's on table 2. Oh.
Is he on Sabine Yellow again?
He's playing Dober Hua. Hua.
Well, I bet he is. We'll find out.
Okay. Well, we got the table 1 matchup. Sam Squatcho.
Oh, Loopy's
MC
on table
Cipra.
6.
Mixed Cipra. I love melee names. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean, they're great. Yeah, this is wild. Okay, cool.
Oh, John, are
What
you not
players
in
left
the?
us?
Are you not in the judges chat? We have a chat with the judges.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just I guess add me, that would help to add me to that then.
I'm not in that, but that's okay. I don't need to be in it for now.
Okay. Are these the same
Let's see.
players? They got up and left, right? I wasn't looking.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
they
that
did
the
get
green
up.
deck box change.
Huh. Let's see what emerges from this
It's
deck
going to be a
box.
palp. I bet it's a palp.
No, nuh-uh.
Well, that would make your day,
that'd be
right?
fun.
Don't
Start off with
tease
your...
me. Don't
I know,
tease
right?
me.
I heard what you said about palp, Jonathan. I don't blame you, man. I got a couple of good buddies that are just stuck on palp too.
Oh, I can't help myself.
It's a great design.
It's so fun.
Ooh, someone said,
And
yeah.
I keep getting 10th place. I'm so close.
was
So I
in
can't
ninth place.
convince myself to stop.
I was in 9th place once, so I know how you feel.
Yeah, yeah. Like, well, I don't need to switch decks. I'm doing well.
Oh, I called it. Look.
Oh.
Oh,
Am I right?
okay.
Or is it
Yeah,
black?
platform got it. Palpatine
called it.
green.
Mono Palp, there's a lot of interesting choices there. Honestly, I do not know like what is the best Mono Palp build right now.
I will say though, I bet this guy's going to try and drop Poggle, get some droids out, and get a lot of
Yeah.
stuff displayed, and get draw and get this ramp. That's what he's trying to do, really.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he's
yeah.
got- What's that other deck there, Jonathan? I can't really tell.
Is
It
it
looks like it's
Quinlan?
Is it Quinlan Blue? It looks
I
like.
don't know.
Yeah, Quinlan Blue.
Is it?
That looks like a blue base to me.
It is definitely Quinlan Blue.
Oh, my man's got the old Star Wars Destiny box, I think. From Worlds back in 2019. I think that's what that is. That
Every
is
now
Quinlan.
and then the Wi-Fi gods are just completely blessing us. And then it goes to granular. Oh no, come back.
Still sound like Watambor, Trader?
No, you're good. All right, and we're actually getting started here. I'm gonna go and start the timer.
Ooh.
This is not the timer's not gonna be exact, but it's gonna be pretty close.
Might tell what that was. I'm going to go ahead and bring this up bigger. Okay, so Quinlan won the initiative.
Yeah.
Here we go. Quinlan Blue. Like this is what I was talking about. Round 1, you get the spikes, right? And maybe this player does well in the tournament with some ideas that they're bringing, and maybe they get pushed back down into lower brackets. You don't know.
The old try and clip you play, right? Bring in a deck and try and clip somebody, right?
Yeah, they could be onto something. So that makes these early rounds a little exciting. And then if we see them later on in the tournament, we know, okay, wait a minute, what are these guys up to?
Yeah,
I'm not. The top player has a lot of reps in the blue.
I'm not all that familiar with Quinlan Blue either. Although I think it's done well at some PQs. I think it's even won at least one. So it's a legit.
Yeah, so we've I know in Botha Network group we've worked on Quinlan Blue with Crispy. He was digging into that for a bit. There's definitely some theories where you just drop like really high toughness units.
I think that was an R2. I can't tell.
Yeah, yeah. R2 and Yularen looks like to me. I only need a few pixels to identify Palpatine cards.
Just a blur is good enough for you.
Yeah. Like, I know what that is.
Yeah, on some site, blur good. I got it.
Ooh, Leia's a pretty powerful play here. going to allow R2 to clear that, Yularen.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Palpatine ramped. It was a quick little, here's my resupply, I'm putting it down.
Yeah, they like to sneak that in, don't they?
Make sure you show your opponent, build that trust.
So he's already ramped though. That's key though. He's up to he did the one ramp. So now
Yep.
he's in position to really do some work.
Yeah, it depends on because you're playing a lot of stuff that's 3 or less to hit with faders, and then you're playing big stuff. So it's not, you usually don't have a ton of options between 3 and 6 or 7. But we'll see what he's doing. Yeah, he's gonna double spell.
All right, Dark Trooper. If Quinlan's got a 3-drop, oh, and he does.
Oh,
So
Yes,
he's gonna ping the
that's great.
it's a good
Dark
start for Quinlan.
Trooper. Allow either of these units to clear it.
But he hasn't done any damage on the base yet for Palp. And Palp's already at 5 resources. So, the clock's on.
You can tell who uses different pieces of software to play the game because they use different colors. We've got green dice on that R2, but that is damage.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Just for the viewers, if anybody looks at that and says, "How did he get 2 experience?"
Or he's paying for the he's gonna pay for the Falcon.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see an exhausted resource.
he's
That means
floated
he's giving away that
resources
he
for
does
the
not have
last 2
Falcon.
rounds.
Quinlan's on 5, Palpatine's on 6.
Yeah.
So we're on the flip turn for Quinlan. It looks like he's going to try and just push some damage. Maybe he wants to drop Akira to disrupt Palpatine if he's able to.
Yeah,
But he doesn't have
Kira
the
would
initiative.
Kira would be big here. I just realized it's blue, not red. So K2. I was gonna say K2, but that's not an option.
Ooh, Z.
Plo's not an option. Let's see what it is. Ooh, Razor Crest, Jedi lightsaber, Obi and Luke.
So that
Lightsaber, I think, is
Bazine
the right
cost the Palpatine player 6 resources. That is not what you want to be doing here, honestly.
yeah, that's right, yeah.
He's not excited about this. So Quinlan's going to get to push a lot of damage, and everything he deploys is going to still be on the table next turn to push damage again.
And
Yep.
because he has that Razor Crest, he can get back the lightsaber that the Bazine discarded. Oh, sorry, we just had a big quality drop, it looks like.
A lot of
Good board
snow.
space for Quinlan.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be. I might have just pushed damage there, but clearing Palpatine's board next turn, Palpatine's going to be on 7 if he ramps is on 8, so leaving a unit for him to sacrifice to steal like your Razor Crest or whatever he wants isn't great. So trading 2 damage on base to keep your board clear is good. Yeah.
Oh, great. He's draw down too. That's the thing. You don't want him having cards.
When you're going into the flip turn, if you just can't stick a unit to sacrifice, it can be a really challenging turn for Palpatine.
Yes, it is.
I think I saw Vader. He might be looking to deploy that, but
Vader would be big.
doesn't
here.
have great targets. Yeah, it does, but it doesn't kill Quinlan. It's still a little tough.
Yeah.
He's playing defense right now.
This was one scenario where Maul is a lot better than Vader. Oh, does he have a Maul?
Yeah,
It looks like he does.
He has them all.
I see it. Yeah, he'll do that then. I don't think he has ramp. Is that a command? Yeah, so he
Because
can
Maul-
ramp into a flip, but I believe he'll maul.
Yeah, Maul right over Quinlan, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like a road bump, speed bump.
You're still taking 8 this turn and going to 19. So he's got to figure out his path to pivoting into having control here.
Now,
Stealing
if
one
he
of these
somehow gets
space
to
units would be
keep
ideal.
Maul and can get off an overwhelming barrage next round, that would be wild.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a great way to recover, absolutely. And one amazing thing about barrage and decks like this is you kill what you need to kill, and you put exactly 1 damage on the thing you
Yep.
want to steal.
Leave one trailer behind, right?
Yep. You just overkill something just to put 1 damage on the thing you want.
Ooh, lightsaber at R2, which means 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Good
10,
play,
11
actually.
damage.
I see that a
Palp
lot.
players
That
going
makes
for
him a 7
22.
body. 7
Yeah,
characters.
he's gonna immediately flip and take that R2.
Yeah.
And then it's on him to take 1 hit from space and then maybe have that barrage that you're talking about. See.
Yeah. That's his way back, though. He got to keep his maul, so that's a gift.
Yep. And he's got a juicy little already damaged sabered up R2 to steal.
A nasty unit. He's definitely flipping. I mean, he's coming out. Come on.
Yeah. That's the first thing.
You're salivating if you're Palpatine looking at that thing.
I always switch the damage dice to my own damage dice when I steal units of Palpatine. I've opened my dice box and I'm like, where did this die come from? I stole it.
I really think that those are for experience, though, those green dice overall, and they both can use the red.
Yeah, they should.
How much damage is on that base, though, for Palp?
22.
He was going to be at 19. He took 3 more, so that would have been 22. This should be... but he just got hit by Spacer, so I think it's 24.
It looks like 24.
Yeah, it's 24.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, Black Sun.
Things are getting hairy.
So he'll be able to like attack with R2 and sack it or something like that to finish off the Falcon, but he's still has to find a way to not die to the rest of that space. The Cartel Spacer is not unique, so you can command it.
Is that a reinforcement walker in hand? That could help, but Quinlan also has the ability to drop resources or drop units this turn. He's got 6 resources up.
He's thinking about that command.
Yeah, he's probably going to kill the Spacer and then kill the Falcon by sacking one of his units. And he's got to find a way to... He's going to have to claim after that Razor Crest attack, though. So I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. He's going to wiggle out.
Oh, did he just ramp?
Yeah.
He did.
That's interesting. I don't know if that was right.
Risk.
You know, there's a question of whether it's right, but also, would he have survived if he chose the other line? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
he would have drawn an extra card, so he would have had a better chance of drawing into the barrage. I don't think he was supposed to ramp.
I think what he's looking for is, I mean, barrage would help. Devastator would also help if he's on that.
Yeah.
Because ramping actually makes it possible to play Devastator if his line was Devastator.
So that could be what he's thinking.
Now is he dead to the Obi-Wan?
If he has Devastator, no, because he kills the Obi-Wan.
All right. Blocks the arm bar down in space and kills the Obi. Okay.
But I don't think we have it. I don't see it. He might be looking for a timely to gain 6 off the walker. Even then...
That. Does that take captive?
Is that
just got resourced? That's interesting.
Enough? 1, 6, 7, 8. It's enough to live for the turn. Yeah. Obi puts his experience on any unit?
I believe so.
Yeah, 2 on anything.
We're putting experience on spaceships?
So I mean,
that's wild.
With this setup, it looks like Quinlan's going to take game 1.
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, he's got lethal on board. He just needs to attack with the Falcon first because it can die to the ping. And he does it, and I think that'll close us out. And for the
Boss
sake of time, I think you scoop them up and move on.
Yeah.
Boss got too big, too quick on the board.
Opponents going space, always risky. And Overwhelming Barrage is your answer to space, and we didn't see it this game.
No. We really didn't see anything that the Voss deck is playing of the blue aspect either. It was all yellow with them for the most part.
Except for the Razor Crest lightsaber package,
Razor
yeah.
Crest. Yeah. So there's more tricks in the kit, is what I'm saying, that the Voss has.
There's Luke, lightsabers. Yeah, the ship that returned the lightsaber. I don't know if he probably has like Yoda.
Hard to say.
It also opens the door to like Fel Dragon in the sideboard, things like that. Some removal spells.
He could run the forces with me if he won. Some of these, because they're all force units.
Yep.
So
Opens a lot of sideboard options. I think Quinlan Red, one of the big draws is the Force Throw. Like, and the Tarkin Town lining up with Quinlan's Ping. It's kind of hard to get away from those.
Yep.
So they're definitely going hard in the sideboard here, it looks like. Or the Palp is.
Well, I'm gonna have to head out. I've got my 10-year-old has a basketball tournament, end of season basketball tournament.
Right on.
Everyone on stream, send her your energy. Wish her some luck. I'll be back in a few rounds talking about her victory.
Oh, good luck.
All right.
Yeah,
great.
we'll see you guys.
So RT, what is the Palp guy going to go ahead and snatch out of his sideboard?
I mean, that's hard to tell. I don't have the list in front of me, so I don't know what. But my guess is probably more text for aggro, whatever they're running for that these days.
What if he's got Traitorous in there? That would help him out.
It probably would.
Yeah, I think he probably does. I would think he would want to Traitorous something like Ezra or one of these spaceships.
Falcon, yeah. I mean, Falcon's a bit rough because it makes you have to pay for it, but
Palp doesn't have a lot of answers for the Falcon though, so if he can do something about it.
yeah.
He didn't get his draw engine though. No Poggle. I mean, the Emperor's looking for the Poggle in open hand. Super Laser Tech, Poggle, stuff like that.
All right. I think I'm going to take myself off video if Jonathan's not here and platform can't be on video, so it feels weird to just have one video here. So you're just going to be looking at the table.
That's how most of the other streams are anyway.
Yeah.
I wish we had a better signal to the table, though. We have a very blurry picture.
Yeah, it goes up and down.
Yeah. But, I know the cards well enough, like Jonathan was saying, that you can kind of tell what they're doing.
Yeah, that's just one of the problems of remotely producing streams like this.
I stayed up late last night and watched some of the Perth PQ.
Oh. What's
cool.
what was doing well?
Gosh, when I went to bed, it was like Django was up there in the top 4 when I went to bed, but they had a lot of control decks.
Okay.
Doing pretty well.
All right. Looks like Palpatine got the Masamita here.
Trying to find out who won the Perth PQ. I went to sleep on it.
Speaking of draw engines, Mass is pretty much the best one for this Palp Green deck. Although the Quinlan provides a really good answer to it with his own ping. If he's got another 2-drop, this R2 is going to kill it right here, which means it's only going to get 1 draw maximum.
Probably only wants to get the one draw anyway.
Yeah, I mean, even one is good enough. And it looks like that's a Black Sun Starfighter. And the mass is going to pick up a Maul.
That was a good pickup.
Sorry, it looks like the quality's going down again. Ooh, and a 3-drop, not a 2-drop, which means we might get another mass draw. For those that don't
He's gonna
know
get the
it,
draw
because it's
again.
not all that common, the mass is a 2-cost double green
What's that?
0/4. It says whenever you play another, I think it might be another unit, it might be another card, I actually forget. But you have to look at the top 4 cards of your deck and add a unit from among them to your hand.
It's just a really, really snazzy card for Pal.
Yep.
Oh,
And it's also an official.
Yeah, telling you, he's getting his stuff now. If he can put the speed bump up, he's going to get some action.
And there's that Devastator we were talking about.
Yeah.
That's another thing that may have been in the sideboard that may have come in. It's not everybody main decks it.
If not, if he may have brought a second one if you only have one in there too.
Gudo in chat says that mass only triggers off of units, which I thought might be the case. So he's just like Poggle.
Off units?
Yeah.
Thank you. This time, Quinlan's letting Palpatine have a board.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to be able to kill this Royal Guard and lose none of his own units. But putting them both at 1 health is just where Palp wants them.
Oh, yeah. This is like... Can't see his hand. I don't know if that's a Palp's return. No, that's an OB. He's got it in hand.
Ooh, yeah.
Got that sucker.
I mean, his only target right now is Salacious Crumb, so it's not the best OB.
Yeah, he's going to set it up, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's already got 2 whittled down. He hasn't found ramp, though, has he?
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, that's the one thing he's missing.
All right, starts off just by Salaciousing to clear that Ezra, which means the mass is surviving right now. And it looks like the Pal player has a Super Laser Tech in hand, which could be just the ramp he needs and would also trigger another mass draw.
And I'll tell you what, man. What
Boom.
value off that crumb killing that unit.
Yeah.
And then he gets to play him again for more heal. He's got a Yularen in hand.
Gonna pick up a Dark Trooper there off the mass.
Yep.
This one's looking a lot better for Palpatine, I will say.
Yeah, it is. He's got a whole grip of cards. Okay, Leia comes out.
Gonna Leia to bring back a resource. That's not a play you see a ton.
No, you don't. Tells you he just wants to get wide. Ooh, nice.
Palpatine gonna get another draw and ramp up to should be 6 now. Going to 7 next turn. We know he's got them all in hand. Ooh, Jedi lightsaber though is big. That's gonna take Quinlan out of range of dying to the Maul.
$14. So we see what the Quinlan Blue's doing. It's going to go with the blue upgrades and all this good stuff like that. Still gets to use the Falcon and all the yellow hand hate if it needed. I'm not sure he has an answer for the Voss Saber.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if he's got like a Royal
He's got a
Guard,
Royal Guard.
but that, I mean, it's just such an awkward play to
Burns your turn, you know what I mean? You can't
damage.
do OB.
Yeah.
He's got 2 OBs.
Ooh, goes with a Vader.
Vader.
Doesn't
be a good
answer
move.
Quinlan on his own.
Could find some Sentinel or
Yep, he's got several.
he found
Gets the Black Sun to block the Space Arena. And gets another Mass trigger. I think that's the 4th card from Mass.
He's gotten some massive value out of Mass and Salacious Crumb this game.
Yeah, Hu Yang picked up. All right.
Ooh, that's a good pickup. Uh-oh.
Hu Yang is one of those cards
damage.
that was really hyped at the start of the set, but never really found a home, I think.
Yeah, he's still going to have to take 6 to the Kisser. Go to 20. Palp comes out next round. This is how it is with Palp. You're living on the edge.
Palp up to 20. Gotta find a way to deal with that Quinlan.
Definitely. 10 health trader on Quinlan right now. 10?
20.
Okay.
Oh, health on
10,
Quinlan.
yeah.
On the 10 health.
Yeah. So he's got 9 more to go, boy. Whew.
Yep. If he's got barrage, that does 7. It's not quite there.
He has to claim.
Yep.
I doubt he pays for the Falcon.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, he laid down the plow.
Yeah, again, that's gonna kill Mass. It could have killed Vader.
That was a Plowcoon. Takes no
So he
damage
leaves
when
the
he kills
Vader up.
Mass. He's now fresh. He can't be stolen if he kills Mass.
Yeah.
Palp flip. Smart move. Well, I mean, we know he has them all. I mean, he can maul right over. Well, he can't do that. He doesn't have enough maul to kill Quinlan right now.
Yeah, he can't quite
short.
do that. He can maul over Plo. He's got Take Captive in hand, which is interesting.
That is interesting. And a 5. OB.
All right, barrage. So that means he gets to do 7.
Gonna put 1. No, he's gonna kill that thing.
Kill Plo, do 1 to Quinlan. So Quinlan's got 8 left. Which means he is dead to Vader hit plus Palpatine sack a unit.
Surprise strike does what? 3? Oh, he's gonna hand in.
Ooh, Han is massive here. Oh, and because of Quinlan, I was gonna say Vader should survive that, but because of Quinlan, he gets pinged first.
Like Quinlan is a target.
I think there's a face through Dark Trooper in Palp's hand, which could stop some level leading.
What was that?
That was a crumb.
There you go. 25. All right. Yep, he's gonna do that and give a damage to that. Aha! He's gonna flip and get that hand solo.
Yeah.
But I mean, if he doesn't claim, like right now,
I mean, yeah, he's got to deal with this Quinlan.
I mean, he claims he can swing with Quinlan and win. Go to game.
Let's see.
Are we on game 2 right now?
Yeah, we're in game 2.
Yeah, so that will be the end.
Let's see. He needs to do 8 to this Quinlan. He's got 5 on board. He's got 1 resource. I don't think there's a way.
I think he's cooked. He's kind of like 1 action behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know that's a thing. You feel like you're 1 action behind. You know you've lost. Give it to the Voss player. He played very well.
Yeah. Let's see. If he draws a Salacious Crumb, does that keep him in? No, it's just 1 health shy.
Yeah, he's
all right, and that's it. Nope.
So it was a pretty good round 1, though. We didn't think we'd see a Pout Green.
Yeah.
Or a Voss Blue. I like that.
Yeah, these are 2 like very interesting decks that I would classify as like right on the outside looking in. Like they're very close. They can beat a lot of the top decks, but they don't see a ton of play themselves.
I call them match stealer decks.
Yeah.
The Jedi Saber was the play, though. That was really good.
Yeah, it was massive. That's really hard to deal with for Palp. Oh, looks like he had confiscates for them. He just never saw them this game.
And it's tough road being a Pout Green player, though. You know you're going to run into that stuff. So
yeah,
I mean that's just the way it goes.
It looks like the Hu Yangs were a sideboard inclusion. Probably there for.
You have to see that because bring that in and then OB over top of that.
Yeah, it's probably there for like Sentinels also, right?
Yeah.
You can go like Dark Trooper, Hu Yang. Now your Dark Trooper's massive.
Probably overwhelming barrage off of that Dark Trooper. Then.
Yeah. Hopefully it survives a couple combats, gets even bigger.
Yeah. You never got a chance to play Yularen and get the heal engine running. So if you bought the Yularen down early, and started playing all those green units, you could be healing like crazy. Healing 1 and 2 at a time. Man, it's bone crushing.
Yep.
What is that?
That looks like Covert Strength to me. It's
That's what that is. Yeah, that's a good play.
The 1 cost heal 2 given experience with Smuggle 3.
Love that card.
That's a big one in Hondo.
Hondo's just that's overkill. It's like broken Hondo because you get the experience when you play it too.
Yep.
It's broken.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and put us onto a waiting screen while we wait for the next.
When's your next PQ?
I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get to any more this season. The Portland and Seattle one happened in January. Those are like the only 2 that I can really consistently attempt to make. Wasn't able to make the Seattle one, but I did get to Portland.
How far would the Idaho one be?
It's a long ways.
It's longer than any people think, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And there's
I got
no
one more
train that
myself.
goes
I'm
there.
going to drive up to Philly.
Awesome.
Yeah. The last PQ of the season, or one of the last weekends. All right. So we've got what? How much time left in round? I'm not looking at that.
About 23 minutes.
Okay. See how everything else is going on the round here.
All right.
No standings yet.
All right, I'm going to go and mute us and just play some music.
Good deal. Loopy did win and Rebel Resource won, by the way.
Sitting in the basement apartment I rented with you. Remembering the holiday party we had with the crew. Romeo was roaming the garden. Saturday was spent in a parking lot.
Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, the mouse ran down. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bird looked at the clock. The clock struck two, away she flew. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the dog barked at the clock. The clock struck three, fiddly-dee. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bear slept by the clock. The clock struck four, he ran out the door. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bee buzzed round the clock. The clock struck five, she went to her hive. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the hen pecked at the clock. The clock struck six, oh fiddle-six. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory
Hello, everyone. Plot, if you're listening, we're back on live. Round 2 should be getting started here pretty soon. It looks like they're all done with round 1. So now it's just
I am here.
getting to the table. All right. Stream can hear us both. That round 1 was pretty exciting. We had 2 very interesting decks. Let's see if round 2 is going to be just as exciting.
Yep, no pairings yet. We could see Rebel Resource or Loopy.
That would be fun. Both of those players. What if they both play each other? Now that would be fun.
Boy, what a match. Well, that's what we came to see, you know?
Yeah.
The big dogs
looks
rolling
like
the grass.
Loopy's the #1 seed right now.
Yeah. Street Rat 88 is number 2.
Oh,
However,
looks
that
like
works out after one
looks
game.
like we've got pairings right now. Unfortunately, not Loopy or Rebel Resource. We've got Armored Man versus Fusco.
Oh, there they are. You're right. Well, they really work these tables around a little bit here.
Yeah, you
Is
can
it
never
Loopy?
really predict what table you're going to end up at based on your record. It's just random. I'm not aware.
I wonder how one love did. Oh, 20. I can't really tell you which deck you're going to get either.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I imagine you had to go 2-0 to at least get to the table 1 on the round 1. You couldn't go 2-1 and be up there.
Probably, yeah.
We got quite a few streams going on today. Red Seal, New Jersey's going on. Their match is live. They got a really good broadcasting crew over there. Tower
Yeah.
9 and Josh.
Oh, looks like is that a Dooku?
It's-
Oh, I think that is a Dooku.
I don't know. It looks like another boss deck.
No, it's definitely Dooku. Dooku yellow and Han, I think yellow also, but it looks like maybe one of like the weird other bases.
Blue?
No, I think it's like one of the 26 health ones or something.
Pal City? That's blue.
Is that... I honestly can't tell.
I can't tell either. It looks like Pal City, though. And this is Dooku Yellow. Well, I'll tell you what, Rebel Trader, that's 4 decks today total I didn't think I'd see.
Yeah, if that really is Han Blue, yeah.
I have Han Pal City.
I'm going to start the timer now.
Maybe chat can see it better than we can. I don't know. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, it looks like as it's clearing up, that definitely is blue.
Pal City. Or the leader gets a +1 on his booty. Okay, well that's cool.
Yeah. And how much health is that? Is that 26?
I think so. It's 26 health, so he's giving up 4 health to get 1 extra life. on
That's
Han.
interesting. Can definitely save Han from some things. This Dooku deck was played in the Season 1 online league a few months ago, and it did pretty well. It's it can really pump out a lot of damage.
Well, it gets the advantage of playing big units early.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? You can't handle it. So let's see how it goes. On blue, though, he might have some answers for units. You know what I'm saying? He might, pair up with his position and some other items.
he might. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
I wonder if the Han Blue is also on the lightsaber package, like the Quinlan Blue from round 1.
That's a good question. It could be on something like. Well, obviously he's playing Quill, so that means he's got a lot of blue in the deck, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. And on
Alright.
the Dooku side, we see the
Confed
courier,
Courier.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the courier.
Nice weekly play. It looks like a foil. Yeah, it's definitely foil.
Nice one.
I've got a buddy at Locals that has pulled like a bajillion of those out of the the weekly play packs.
Oh, the foils?
I mean, just Confederate Courier in general.
Oh, yeah. So he's going to go right to base and put 2 in. Draws. He does not get a matching card. He just dumped a sneak attack.
I mean, it's interesting to know that sneak attack's in there.
Right? So now he's sneaking in what, Ether Sprite? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, he plays, what is that? I can't
Cobb
tell what that
Vanth.
is. Oh, he plays Cobb. That's a good card in his deck.
Yeah, definitely benefits from getting exploited.
If he gets the 3 in, somehow stays alive and gets 3 in, it's a bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, he plays Tech.
Likely here is probably just going to kill that Queel, prevent any card advantage from coming down.
Well, Han can also do the DJ combo coming up if he has it.
Yeah, I mean that is a potential
Played the
potential
Tech out,
risk.
so he's either faking it and fronting it, or he has it.
Looking at that hand, is that I think Trench, Barrage, Droid Commando, and I can't quite tell what the 4th card is.
Can't either.
Looks like
But
it's the
I don't know if he has
2nd
the
Droid
answer.
Commando.
Oh, he comes in and gets a ambush. Takes out the Quill.
I so
Kill
now
the
he's
Tech.
setting up to potentially be able to kill a DJ if it does come out, or to kill this Tech early. I don't know if he'd have enough actions to do the Tech. Okay, so it looks like there's gonna be an attack with Tech. So that to me says he probably doesn't have DJ, because what can happen here is Dooku can go Cobb into one of the 5 health guys, and then Dooku to exploit in the 2nd Droid Commando, which would kill it.
Yeah.
It looks like both players are dirtling here and just attacking base.
It's definitely not a deck that this Han player's probably played against.
Yeah.
Again, another guy trying to match steal. Both of them are really playing off.
Yeah.
Right off. I wonder who the Han blue deck beat round 1, or what deck it beat.
Yeah, I wonder what Dooku beat.
Well, what is that card on the right he's holding?
In Dooku, I think it's
Dooku.
a Barrage.
I thought so. That might put him in the driver's seat if he doesn't get his money stolen by a DJ down the road.
Yeah, and it looks like, I mean, the Han players, to me, is playing like they don't have DJ. It's possible they're trying to fake us out, but it looks like they're about to
I don't know
spend
about that,
resources, so...
I think he's having a hard time figuring out what to do against this deck.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't seen it. If he's smart, he tries to see as many cards as he can out of the guy, so he can find out what to board in for game 2. Oh, he
Is
just
that going to
kills
be?
the courier.
Yep, exploit out the second commando. Puts Tech on death ground.
Yeah, he's on life support. Still has one resource left over there off of the Han player, and he can also do the Han ability. Maybe
Yeah,
get
if he's got
unit
another
out for
2-drop.
Yeah, if he wants to stretch his hand. Dooku's
Right
looking
now-
pretty good though. He's got a lot of stuff to exploit.
Yeah, this is a pretty formidable board. I mean, those droid commandos are attacking for 4 next turn. So
Yeah, those are no joke. All right, so they went on next round, 5. Han does have the initiative. Maybe he did pick up the DJ.
it's possible that if he plays DJ now, like it's a pretty weak spot to play DJ in.
It is really because it's gonna die right away, and you did nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, swing. I think that tells you everything you need to know about whether he has DJ or not.
Yep.
All right, he has to take out a commando.
Oh, did we
Those
lose
things are
the
gonna-
signal?
Yeah, it's been going in and out.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it's back. Went black for a second.
5 on the base. Anybody's game right now.
Yeah, I mean, this Han is going to deploy this turn, it looks like. And interestingly enough, the POW City is actually saving Han from getting barraged.
I was thinking the same thing, right? That +1 is that makes a difference, though. I mean, I like Petronaki Arena, and the +1 that way makes a difference. Yeah, Dooku's like the Dooku player's like, darn, I cannot get rid of the Han.
Yeah.
And what's he gonna play for 6?
Ooh, 6. What does this deck run at 6? Falcons?
Can only think of that. yeah.
Obi-Wan maybe, if it's blue.
Oh, he's got blue. That's right.
All right, no, just going to go for the flip. So the barrage happens anyway.
Well, I think he's gonna do it and then try to clear him out with the droid.
Yeah. But he is going to get an attack in.
You can go to 7, which means you could have a Luke in hand and play the Luke.
Yep. Or a Han. Or I guess potentially Emphas. Although, I mean, Emphas feels kind of weak here. But, I mean, it's not the worst. Oh, perfect. Obi-Wan is
You
just
called
going to
it.
block that.
You called it.
And he timed it perfectly also. Because if he had just dropped
Perfect
the Obi-Wan before the Han flip, then the barrage could have killed the Obi-Wan. And he wouldn't have gotten any experience.
Well, not only that, he'd have lost his Han too, because then he could have plowed his Han and then put the droid in on to finish him off.
Yeah.
Well played.
But I think the droid was exhausted at that point, but
Well played.
still very well played.
So he's out of money though. He's gonna claim.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Ooh, P-38 Starfighter picked
Ooh.
up for Dooku.
Ooh.
That's exactly
That's
what he
a big-
needs right now.
That Rebel Trader, that was the pickup, right? P-38. Woo! That's hot.
Unless Han happens to have a lightsaber.
Right? He dumped that Forces with me. That was road.
That's another thing that would have blocked the P-38. Sorry about the video quality drop, and we've gotten a few complaints about that. There's not much we can do. It's just, the internet fluctuates sometimes. So we'll we try to describe everything that's happening in case it's too blurry for you to see. It looks like Han's going to base.
Yeah.
Oh, and
got
Dooku
done.
has the second barrage here, which actually is even more perfect than the P-38. Kills both of them.
Right. Wow. Okay. Dooku gets to come out next round too. So this is he brings a pretty big bat with him.
Yep.
He's gonna go with 7 though. I thought the Luke would come out. Yep.
Ooh.
Bye bye. Kaplow.
That's big.
Yeah, you always got to be wary of that Luke, man. It seems to always be there. All right, so Luke does his thing.
And if there's no answer to that Luke, he can start taking this game over.
Pretty well, yeah. See a laser tech. He's gonna row it.
I think that's a Cad Bane he just picked up, which
He has a Bane in his hand. That might help him out.
if there's no out to that, yeah, that could be massive. Ooh, so he is running lightsabers.
He is doing.
Just saw one defeated
they are.
out of the resource right there.
Hang on a second.
And there's that Cad Bane. Why did I listen to that Cad? I went to work for him. He said he was so glad. Oh. Why did I listen to the nature of his plans? Like when he talked, I should have walked, I should have balked, I should have ran. There's the Razor Crest, gonna pick up the the lightsaber. And here's Dooku. Hitting the board. And Han better have a way to deal with this Cad, or Dooku's gonna start ramming things into his face. And there's Dooku hit. Han goes up to 11.
Okay.
It's actually not that bad. Like, Han hasn't
Nope.
taken a ton of damage.
No, I'm back. I had to take a call from my family.
All good. Welcome back.
So they he did do the Bane. Okay.
Yep. And there was no
Alright.
answer to it, at least not immediately.
The stream is teasing us. It gets clear and then it goes away.
Yep.
All right, so he does. They got a C-3PO down, huh?
Yeah. Picked up a Falcon off of that. And he also played this
Still like the board.
Razor Crest to get back the Jedi lightsaber.
I still like the board though of the Dooku player.
Yeah. Han does have a pathway to clearing this Cad by attacking with 3PO and then playing the Han out of hand.
He's gonna give him his loot back.
He's gonna, yeah, it looks like he is, which is gonna give Dooku 2 cards.
What do you get? What did he grab? What's that card? Oh, is that a crate?
I'm not sure. It looks like, is that patrolling viewing?
Yeah, you can't give crates. Red.
Cobb Vanth.
What is that? Tell what that is.
It's probably not a crate dragon. It'd be out of
Well, it won't be
aspect
because
if
it's
it
not
was.
red. He's yellow. He's yellow green. So Cobb and something else, man. It's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I wish he could tilt his hand just a teeny bit more. I could tell what that is, man. All right, he's got a
Yes.
P-38, the shield off the village.
Yep.
Solid. Now I like the board state of Han player.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the Luke back, but he did
got
take
Restore
7 to the
2.
face there from Cad.
He's got 5. He's got restore 5 total right now on his board.
Yep.
I mean, that's huge. All right, so he pops into that to Dooku. Still can do the Han action too and get another resource down. I wonder what he's holding. We have a harder time seeing the other guy's hand.
Was that
last night on
the
the
Droid
Perth.
Commando? Perfect.
Nice, Droid Commando. On the Perth PQ, man, they had great hand cams. So if you watch that stream, those hand cams are top notch. And ECL Sabine took down that Australian PQ.
Oh wow, I thought that deck was dead as a serious list.
Yeah, me too. And then there was another one in the top 8 as well, the top 4 in the same event. So yeah. That Thrawn Blue deck was cool though, top 8'd.
Yeah, Thrawn Blue. There was one I think that top 8 at Spain, or maybe even top 4. So this is a wide open metagame right now. You can play
Totally wide open.
Well, most anything and do well.
Got a lot of match stealer decks out there. They're trying to catch you on the underneath. They're just jamming you now. Look, 21 to 11.
Yeah. Hans.
This is still what,
right
game
on the
1, right?
doorstep. Yeah, this is game 1.
Game 1, yeah. So, they're going to get close on time, maybe.
This Dooku player
A lot
is
of time.
putting all of his resources upside down.
Yeah.
Which
I know
guess it
why.
helps keep them distinct from everything else. So
That's it. I've seen a lot of that this week and last week. People are doing that.
interesting.
Boy, what a board for Dooku. This just keeps going back and forth, man.
Forces with me. That's major.
It's huge. That's a big time card right there. That's gonna do 9 to something or 9 to base maybe and bring back 3.
Yep.
Or he could just smash and kill something. Yeah, he's gonna get rid of Dooku.
Interesting that's Dooku and not Cad here. I feel like Cad might maybe has something else to deal with Cad.
Game 2. He's scooping. Game 2.
Oh, whoa. Looks like I lost the video feed.
Yeah.
They're
They're
okay, there we go. It's
scooping now. They went to game 2 now.
and Dooku got
won
it.
that game.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, they are in a blizzard up there, just to give everybody a heads up.
Yeah. So that's probably counting for some of the
So the outside of the
dropouts.
building is not, internet's probably going to be spotty. He's going to do board. Is he boarding now, or is he?
Let's see. We don't know the
Yeah, he's boarding
real
out.
names of the players for those asking in chat, but we know the usernames are Armored Man and Fusco. So don't know if it's
Make
Gabe,
with that what you
but-
want. Whoever you know, those guys. Here it is. Coverage, Twin Cities.
All right. For those of you just joining us, this is the Minnesota Planetary Qualifier. There is a blizzard going on, or I don't know if it's technically a blizzard, but there's lots of snow. Lots of players couldn't make it, but we still had 112 out of 127 signed up. This is round 2. The Han Blue is on Pow City as a base. The 26 health. Give the leader +1 HP.
It looks like the Dooku player is doing some sideboarding here. Some considerable sideboarding.
Yeah, it looks like No Good to Me Deads are coming in, and it looks like Confiscates might be coming in for those lightsabers that we saw.
That's a pretty good move. That No Good to Me Dead handles Voltrons pretty well.
Yeah, and it also just handles the Han flip well in general.
Yep. Just lock him down, smash him down. Now, what's he taking out? That's the question now. I don't play enough Dooku to know what to take out, but
Yeah, me neither.
so I'm like, it makes sense what he put in.
Is that reprocess that he's taking out? Reprocess is spicy.
Okay, reprocess makes sense actually.
Wait a minute. Did I see
Right.
I think I saw Body in the Dooku list. Is he running the infinite loop? I think he might be running the infinite loop.
I hope he is, because I'd love to see that on stream. I mean, he's up 1-0 right now, and Han Blue, pretty formidable deck. I mean, it's not Han Yellow, but all right. I can't even imagine what the Han player boarded in against Dooku. He probably had no idea he was going to play Dooku.
I guess it's probably whatever you have in there for aggro decks.
I'll tell you what, I can relate to this guy though. I had to play a Dooku round 1 of the showdown, and I lost like last turn of the last minute of the round. Of the game 3. So that's a match stealer deck. My perfect example of what it did to me. Okay, these guys are drawing up.
That first game did take a lot of time.
Did.
About 20 minutes, a bit more.
These guys are going to probably use up all their time if they go to 3 games.
Yeah. Oh, everyone savor this. We've got a moment of crisp video quality.
Right. And Dooku's a 7-cost leader, so it takes time to get him up and running. Ooh, that's a pretty good hand. If he's got a deuce in there, Dooku's got a deuce in there, man. That's a nice hand. Yo, he likes it right away. I knew it. He's got that resupply and Vamp.
Yep.
Yeah. I think he got a courier in there too. I don't know. That's a good hand though. I knew that.
I think it's that patrolling V-Wing, which is
perfect.
Similar, yeah.
Wait, draws a card, right? Play it, draw a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. And he can smash it for exploit. He's got a really good hand, man. I wonder what the Han player has.
Ooh, Spark Rebellion.
What Spark?
There's a couple different cards you could target here. Barrage or Resupply. Looks like it's going to be the Resupply.
I'd go for the Resupply too.
Yeah. But I mean, honestly, if I'm Dooku, I'm not that mad because I got the Cobb Vanth as a replacement 3.
Well, you like everything in your hand. What do you care? You're going to draw a card now.
Is that Cad Bane, I think?
Bane, yeah. He drew a Bane. Let's see. No ramp there. That was a good play by him. Spark. I wonder if that was a sideboard.
I think that's often in the mains, but I guess it could be a sideboard card, depending on.
He may not want to run it right away. I don't know what kind of game action he's trying to do with his deck.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And Poggle and an Exploit for the Droid Commando. That's perfect.
See? Boom. Yeah, that's a hell of a play right there. And he pulls up another Overwhelming Barrage.
Yeah. So now he's got 2, and he's got 2 3-drop units. Can't quite see the Han player's hands. Playing it a bit closer to the chest.
He's going to row a Falcon.
I think it was a tech, actually.
You think so?
It looked like one to me.
Okay. It's hard to tell with the video.
Yeah.
3. He's going to play the village guys.
Yeah, that's actually pretty difficult to deal with here.
Well, I better wipe his board, or at least let's see what he does. He's got $4, so he can't OB.
He's got Cobb Vanth, which could generate a battle droid with Poggle.
He's gonna do that. Ability? Yeah, he's gonna go. He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Wonder what 2-drop he's got in his hand. Probably Quill, maybe.
Quill, yeah, potentially another Spark. Ooh, he's gonna research that Jedi lightsaber. Saw that.
Yeah, he didn't want to show that. He'll pay the 2
Yep,
and
another
spark him
Spark.
again.
Gets rid of one of the barrages.
So he's definitely decided to attack his hand this time instead of play the other way.
Yep.
So they're going to go next round. Go to 5 resources.
Ooh, Bazine picked up for the Dooku.
Dooku board's looking good. No damage except for he's got 1 damage on their base and then 0 on his. So
Yeah.
they're still jockeying for position.
And he's got initiative here, which means he can take off the shield here with this battle droid. Which means Village Proctor can only trade into one of the 2 big units. Oh,
We just lost the feed again.
oh, there we go. It's back.
Raging storm up there.
It was actually
So
it
what's
was
his first
it was
move?
holding pretty good before that. Like a
Yeah,
pretty
it
high
was
quality.
Poggle, knocks the shield.
Yeah, Poggle also deals with the shield here.
Also says he doesn't need any more exploitable stuff. He's got enough.
Yeah. I probably would have sacked the battle droid there because here because here the Han Blue player can okay, there we go. I mean, never mind. It basically ended up working out
Yeah.
that way anyway.
So now he still has overwhelming barrage on hand, and the Han player knows this. So I'm wondering how the Han player is going to react.
Yeah.
You put whatever you put down is going to get blown up. He's contemplating it. You're going to have to put some chum in the water there, Han.
Plo's pretty big here.
Flo demands an answer if he plays it.
Yep, and Cobb's just gonna trade with it.
Yep.
This game seems to me to be looking better for the Han player here. He's been able to control the Dooku board state really well, and the double spark rebellions have really impacted the options available. And it looks like it's Confederate courier ditched off the Cad Bane. Or not the Cad Bane, the Cobb Vanth. Yep, courier. And Bazine out of the resource row shows, I think that is Razor Crest and something else.
Crest?
I can't tell. Yeah, not gonna take
Can't
either
tell
of
what
them.
that was.
I know one of them was Razor Crest.
Nothing game breaking though. He was looking for Luke, or he was looking for something that would stop him.
Yep. Han did not use the ability that round to go up to 6.
Their enemy right now is the time on the clock.
For sure.
And they're just slogging away here. We're on what, 6 resource turn? 7 maybe? 6. 5, 6, I think. It's hard to tell with those white sleeves. Looks like 6 though when they do 3 and 3 like that. All right.
Yeah, it's 6.
6. So, the boards, though, I mean, he's got the courier and, of course, the Bazine. He's got explodable stuff. Feed. Whew. We're supposed to get an ice storm over here in Maryland later today. Gonna play the C-3PO. Take a look. Calls the 3.
Gets it. Yoda.
Gets it. A lot of people playing 3PO in their Han decks now. I think it's a smart move. Been watching Alex play it a lot, you know, and they're pulling their stuff. I remember the old days; it was just roll 3. Now it's just call 3. Oh, he's gonna get the saber back. That's huge.
Yeah, there are a lot of Han decks that just, especially the yellow ones, that build. Okay, see, he's playing Barrage
Build around
targeting
3.
Bazine. That's it. I guess that gets him. I guess if he barraged, either way, if he barraged, he gets basically the same place. So I was gonna say, like, I think you get like 1 more damage on base theoretically if you do it on Courier, but it also might be more risky to do on Courier. Because you could have gone like Courier, kill 3PO, then attack into Razor Crest.
He flips Han. I do agree with you. I think the Han player is in a really good spot.
Yeah.
You're getting into his late game, and his late game is really good.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely think as the further this goes, the more favored the Han player is.
Yeah. I'd imagine he's running Redemption in that deck.
Yeah, you have to imagine.
26-point base, I'd be rocking 2 of those. All right, so he does the attacks with Han. Yeah, I figured the Courier would take out the Crest.
Yep.
And he gets himself a droid. I want to thank everybody for joining us today on the stream. How many we have watching now, Rebel?
We got 41 on the TTI stream and 56 on the late night stream.
Very nice. Now we're at 7 resources now. Count Dooku can come out in the field. What do you think the answer is for Dooku for Han here? I mean,
it's hard to tell. It looks like he's got Maul in hand. That does it.
but like Dooku, how do you handle Dooku when he gets flipped out? What does Han do about Dooku? You know?
Oh yeah, on that side.
Yeah, 5'9", right? Dooku's a 5'9".
Yeah.
That's a big boy.
You can block it off, things like Village Protectors, and then you got things like Luke to potentially kill it.
Make him a little weaker. I don't know if the Han player matters, though, if he just wants to go to base now. I don't know what he's going to do. He's looking at 2 weak units that can't do anything to him.
There's the Village
there
people.
it is. You called it. You called it.
That blocks off Maul.
I mean, he can't kill it with the 2 units he's got there. He can just ping the shield.
I mean, he could flip Dooku and then clear it, which I imagine that's what's going to happen.
Shield. Yeah, we're looking good here for the Han player. We might go to game 3. Their clock is definitely not on their side. Dooku looks like he has a walker in hand. Is that right?
I think it is.
If that's a walker, that might tip the scales a little bit, man.
Yeah, it could. You then have 2 big units, the Dooku and the Walker, that are hard to deal with.
He doesn't have any. His overwhelming barrages are gone. He's got 1 left somewhere in the deck, but he still has that. You know, the Walker can handle things. All right, he's going into his row, and he's getting tech.
Tech is another one of those things that could just be massive.
Yes, it is. I mean, he can surprise strike from the row and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, this is looking really good for our Han Blue.
All right, Dooku is able to clear the Han there and throws damage into
Bazine. That's huge.
That's. I mean, that's now 2 big things. The Walker would be a 3rd.
That's huge. That play right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Han was looking good, and then all of a sudden he went to that row and got tech. And Dooku's just dropping bombs.
Did you replace a card from Starlight at Tech? I think you did.
What do you say about tech?
Someone in chat was wondering if the Han remembered to replace the resource when they smuggled out tech. I'm pretty sure that they got it.
Appreciate the stream picking that up.
If someone wants to rewind and check, if they don't, we have a line to the judges and we can tell them if something wrong happened, but I'm pretty sure I saw him replace it.
Dooku player's probably feeling pretty good. He wasn't there for a minute.
Yeah.
Got
The
that Walker.
momentum is in his favor right now, though.
That Walker though, when the other player sees the Walker hit, I would love to see the reaction of the player. He has $8, man, or 8 resources in his row. So I mean, Han can do something now. Let's see. He's gonna play 3.
Yep.
You need more than village protectors at this point. Got another tech underneath too. All right, he's gonna perilous position.
That's a good way of blunting the Dooku here.
Definitely. That softens the damage.
I'm probably killing
Gotta run
tech here with the small. Yep.
You got to run over that thing, right? I mean, tech's too dangerous to be left alive. Still has all his money too. Playing with his row. Playing with the row and brings out another tech. Tech's not going to win it for you right now, pal. Has not advanced in the football.
Yeah.
Here comes the bad news.
It can help, but once you get far enough behind.
At this point, you just keep the card, man. You don't even need to heal. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He kept it.
Yep. Yeah, that Walker's going to generate just as much card advantage at least as that tech, probably.
You get another one. This is over. He's got another Walker.
Ooh, yeah.
Too many big items in place there. I mean, I guess he could Luke in if he... Let's say he kills Tech and then he comes back with Luke. I mean, it's a little more... I don't know. What's the chat stream saying? I'm looking over there. I'm not looking.
There.
Probably doesn't matter now. Michael Ashball says, yeah. Oh, that's about that play. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the Tech versus that Legion of Doom is not going to do it. That's like throwing a pebble at a Tyrannosaurus Rex. All right. This better be smooth. 2.
Sneak attack. There we go. We saw.
Okay. Now we're talking. Now, okay. Bring it on out. Tranquility. Now, 3.
Obi-Wan.
Sneaking
That's
into
not bad.
Obi. It's pretty cool. He went to he went up his sleeve for a Sabat card there. Yeah, swing. Goodbye.
Yep. Does get some experience on tech, and that Walker is. Yeah, you don't
He's gonna
need
heal
Super
this
Laser
time.
here.
Yeah. So now I don't know if there's a way out for the Han player, but I mean,
Here Tech can kill this Dooku because the experience, or not Dooku, Maul from the Obi-Wan
probably
experience.
gonna have to. He's probably gonna have to. I mean, I don't know what other play he has if he's got removal. Into his row. I see a vigilance in his row.
Vigilance? That's spicy.
That's what I saw. At least that's what it looked like. Maybe 3.
Lightsaber.
Saber.
All right.
Oh, okay.
It's the biggest tech I've ever seen, I think.
Yeah, man, that's a Voltron tech. What's the play now? He's got another walker. I mean, well, come on. Just throw the walker down, right? Move
Yeah,
on.
I mean, you probably attack with Maul first.
See what he does. He's just gonna go another
play
walker.
the other walker.
He's going to turn up the pain. So he's going to swing in. How many is that for, RT? Is that 2, 2, 3, 7?
7.
Yeah, it's a big tech. All right, he clears Dooku. That's probably the smart move.
For those in chat still worried about the resource thing, I alerted the judges, and it's in their hands now.
He's going to smash that tech.
Yeah, you got it at this point, I think.
Wait, just changed his mind. No, he's going to go 3 overwhelm, right? No, 5, 2.
I think it's
Yeah.
exact because of the
It's
lightsaber.
exact. That's exact. All right, leaves him with 2 walkers, though. That's a pretty strong board.
Yep.
And whatever else is left in his hand. He's got a cob down there. And did he find the other overwhelming barrage? Is that the card on the left?
I think it is.
It is. He's slow playing the overwhelming barrage, everybody. So, you know.
Oh, it might actually be a
think
reprocess.
Could be.
I did think.
You
I
remind me what
saw Sanji
reprocess
post
does
it.
again? Because I don't think I've ever seen it played.
You put up to 4 units from your discard pile back into your deck, I think on the bottom,
Okay.
and then you generate that many battle droid tokens.
Okay.
Ooh, Waylay on a walker? Just lets it generate another card.
Now he has the overwhelming barrage. You can see it on the right.
Yep.
That walker got it to him. Okay. A Geonosis patrol fighter, maybe? In the middle there? No, that's a Waylay. He's got a Waylay in the middle of his hand, too.
Yep, Waylay, and I think Bounty Hunter crew. And that walker and the barrage, and was presumably reprocess.
I mean, really, what do you do here? You got, you can Waylay the Falcon. Do you really care?
I mean, not really.
Not really, at this point.
I mean, yeah, you might as well barrage it, I guess. But I mean,
He's
well, I
got another
guess.
Walker here. Got the walker back from the Waylay. I mean, okay. Play the walker again.
Yeah.
There you go. Power of the walker.
Picks
You
up
just pull
something.
Cobb, man. You got a Cobb. I mean, he doesn't need to heal. He's only got 2 hit points.
Yeah.
Damage. I think he just grabbed, what, another Maul? I hope everybody's enjoying this match. This is a nice round 2 match. We had a nice unconventional round 1 match, and now we're having a unconventional round 2 match.
Yeah.
A couple of round match stealer decks.
I hope this Dooku goes long.
Yeah, it would be sweet, right? Look at this. Either one of these decks go long would be nice. Look, there it is. We called it Redemption.
Redemption. And we're at 10 minutes left in time. About the timer's approximation could be plus or minus 5 minutes.
We made the call a while ago. We're going to time, didn't we?
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah.
Barrage is going to clear both of those. That's massive.
That's a smooth move right there. So that's a 9 and a 6. That's 15 a base.
14. It's 8 and 6.
True. Okay. 14 a base. That's puts him in 19. 3PO is not going to get it done.
And this Dooku's hand is starting to get massive.
Yeah, it may not go to a game 3. He might have enough time to finish this one off.
Yep.
Boy, that's big.
I'm just gonna discard that Poggle for the heal 2. And Bounty Hunter crew, get back the barrage. Let's go.
Let's go, right? Yeah, man.
Clear the 3PO.
Hot. My man's put some work in on this Dooku deck.
And they're
There you
just
go,
gonna
Scoop.
call it.
That's it. Done deal.
Congratulations to the Dooku player. Best of luck in future rounds. Hope we see you in the finals. And
Let's look at the other.
I wonder if he's really is running the infinite loop, because we know he's got trenches in there. I thought I saw Mahdi. Reprocess makes it like, I mean, that's something that sets up the infinite loop.
It really does.
Didn't need it, I
That'd
guess,
be-
but if he is running it, maybe we'll see it at some point.
We don't even know which guy that was, though. If that was Fusco or Armored Man.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we'll see which was which by how they input the result.
Okay, Loopy 1 2-1, 2-1.
All right.
Resource 1 2-1.
All right.
Okay, so I'm looking at here the thing. Chocolate chip is 1-2 out. So we got some guys on fire today. Ryan K. He won 2-1. Nick Hoover 2-0. There's only a few matches going still. It's like 10 matches. There's 12 matches maybe going. Let's see. Some of the names in here just aren't even names, they're just letters.
Yes. All right, I am gonna go put on some music while we wait for this round to
Sounds
finish. Platt, you sticking around for round 3?
I think I am.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks. All right, I'll see you guys in a few. Hope you enjoyed that.
Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you
All right, folks, we're back. Round 3 should be happening. We got one table left in round 2. Loopy's 2-0. Rebel Resources 2-0. Two of your favorite content creators. We're gonna have platform on here for round 3.
Yep. I'm watching the Red Seal Gaming PQ, and it's Alex Blandon over there
Oh, fun.
playing Tyler from
What
McClunky
round are they
Gaming.
on?
This is round 4.
All right.
They just started game 1.
Just a bit ahead of us. Oh, I just got word that the table remaining just had gotten an extension, so they've got about 4 minutes
no.
left.
I wonder what decks are on that table. Probably a
Probably
Pal
2
deck.
control decks.
Yeah, Moss Blue, something nutty. Man, this is a good match over here, guys. If you aren't watching the McClunky, check that out too. Get the multi-stream up.
or stay and watch our stream full time.
Stay and watch them all, man. You watch them all these streams. They're great.
Look, we've got
They're all
Dooku's. I don't think they've got Dooku's.
No, they don't have Dooku's, man. They have Han Yellow playing Django Tarkentown. They have meta. We have match dealers right now. I think round 3 though we're going to see something meta.
Yeah, it's about the round when things start separating.
Yeah, man. Things start to fizzle out like a Steve Dick science fiction novel. Split. Although that Dooku is 2-0, right? So somebody's going to have to face that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be hey, how do I do this, Han Yellow might be able to handle it pretty good, but, I wonder what meta decks would have a hard time with it. What do you think?
I think it can go over top of Sabine pretty well, and possibly Django. Although Django's having a lot of pings might be difficult for it to deal with.
What about Voss, Darking Down? What do you think it does into that?
Ooh, that's interesting. I feel like that one would be pretty close. I think it's got some edge because it doesn't. It's less vulnerable to Tarkentown because its turn 1 plays are, it has things like Courier, which I guess Poggle can get killed by Tarkentown, but Courier can't. It can get killed by Quinlan's ping, but then it generates a battle droid token, which is sort of what you want.
I would think Voss would go hard into hand hate and just clear his hand out.
Yeah, it could also. Hand hate could be a way to deal with this deck because it doesn't have a ton of card draw.
Interesting though, where we are in the meta, how that Dooku deck would get in there and try to get a win. Han Yellow would probably give it a hard time.
Probably, yeah.
I'll give this
And
guy
the
Tyler
DJ
credit. I'm
offense
watching the
is
match. He had his TDR snatched right away by Bodie, which is a favorite play of Alex.
Ooh.
Round 1. What's that?
Is that ooh? That's big play.
Yeah, that's his favorite play. When I play Han Yellow against Han Yellow, I'm a Django player. I don't keep TDR usually.
Huh. Interesting.
I try not to keep any events because of that Bodie play.
Yeah. When I play Kira, I play it similarly. I don't try not to keep barrages or keep resupplies going second.
Why give him any food,
Yeah.
How long do you think we have till the end of that other match? 2 minutes?
At most, yeah.
I'll just get a Sabine deck next or something. All right, here we go. Alex is pressing the hot shot blasters. This is what happens with Han Yellow.
Looks like in the time, it looks like during last round we got 2 new spoilers.
We did. Let's take a look at that.
Interceptor Ace, 3 cost, blue villain, 2/3 with grit. Piloting for 3, same aspects, and the attached unit gains grit and +2/+3. Seems kind of weak to me, but maybe there's some shenanigans with grit you can do. And
The grit
this one actually looks really interesting. Wingman Victor 3. 3 cost, 4/3 normally, but as a pilot it costs 1, and you can give an experience token to another unit.
Right, that's really interesting. It's only a +1/+1, but the token is really clutch.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is a good. I think I like that card, and it's only an uncommon.
Yeah.
Huh. This guy with the grit though, 3/2/3 doesn't really blow my skirt up.
Yeah.
The piloting might though, because if you attach that to the right unit and give it grit, man, that could be devastating.
Yeah, I mean it's really contextual. I bet there's gonna be something that makes it busted.
It's a common.
All right, judges
It's
just
a
told me that the last match is done from round 2, so we should
It's
be
a
going
common.
into
It's
round
draft
3 soon.
fodder. Interceptor Ace.
Yep. Looks like we have pairings
I don't know if that makes sense.
for round 3. We got Vozok versus Tony Ronaldo. Ronaldo? Yeah, Ronaldo.
Let's take a look. Somebody got a buy. Okay. Balzac and Tony Ronaldo. All right. Loopy's on 14. He's playing Chef Cycle. All right.
All right, going into round 3.
I hope everybody's ready for some round 3 action. Exactly. Here we go. Okay. All right, so Tyler did take game 1. Django Tarkentown versus Han Yellow.
All right.
Even after getting TDR snatched. It shows you have to learn how to win against Han Yellow without triple dark raid. That's the key.
Yeah.
And ignore the Kira call.
All right, players are sitting down.
Yeah, what do you see for decks yet?
Nothing yet. Ooh, that's a nice box. Ooh, we got a Bosk.
Speaking of nice deck pods, man, what about the deck pod that's coming with the VIP pass for the Galactic Qualifier?
That one's nice. I mean, the VIP pass is expensive, but I mean, they reward you for it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
you're going to get a
Yoda.
lot of swag off that.
Yoda Green. Who says we
Oh
can't
my
have
Lord,
fun
what a-
decks in round 3?
This is wild, man.
Is that green or blue Bosk? Looks
on.
blue to me.
It looks like blue. It's Bosk blue and Yoda green. Oh my Lord, this is going to be a control nightmare.
Yoda's really interesting. I think I've thought Yoda could succeed for a while.
Well, in your when you woke up today in your card pool or in your leader pools, did you think you'd see these three kind of matches to start off?
Probably not. No.
No, not at all, right? I love it.
But I mean, what's interesting is that none of these decks are totally unheard of. Like all of these things have existed for a while. All 6 of the decks we've seen today, even if
Right,
they
there's stuff you
have not
have
been
to
super
keep an
popular,
eye on.
they're out there.
You're right. You have to keep an eye on this stuff and kind of play it once in a while to keep your skills sharp. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I run into it on the tool, the online tool, training tool. All right, here we go. They shuffled. Oh, shake. Don't know who has the initiative though. Where's the token?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I can't tell where the token is. I would imagine if Bosk wanted, he gave it to the Yoda, and if Yoda wanted, he gave it to Bosk.
Probably, yeah. I'm gonna go and start the timer
That's
now
pretty
here.
funny.
My guess is we're a little bit behind, so the real time is probably a bit less than what we have on screen.
That's kind of funny, right? You win the toss, and then you give it away,
Yeah.
no matter who you are.
Ooh, looks like they just got their promos passed out.
Okay, they're shuffled up. Yoda likes his. He's resourced. Guess that's the initiative.
I guess, yeah.
Consider neither base has a epic action. Boss player doesn't seem thrilled about his hand. See a Luke in his hand already for the Yoda player. What is that? Battlefield Marine? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Bad Marine. So it looks like the Yoda... Did the Yoda start with initiative? Looks like that's... Oh, yeah, it looks like Yoda had initiative. Bosk takes it, plays open fire to kill the Marine.
There you go.
So no bounty, though.
I really don't think Yoda cares if that happens. I mean, there's...
Yeah.
What is that he just played?
Fighters
Will?
for Freedom, I think? Or, well, no, it wouldn't make sense because it's blue-green. Oh, it's Yoda. That's what it is. It's the alternate
it's
Yoda.
it's that promo Yoda. Oh, that ugly Yoda. Ooh, that's hardcore right there. Dropping the client right now.
Yeah.
That has to be dealt with. Yeah, he goes to the shield. Pop. Can't leave that guy around.
No. Ooh, oh, he's going to Bright Hope bounce the
Nice,
Yoda, get some
dude.
card advantage.
Yeah. Bright Hope. Bright Hope is the card that keeps on giving. Resource, they got 4. Go on to 4. No ramp yet for Yoda. No.
Nope, yeah.
That's what
You
he's
don't
really
have as
looking
much
for.
in Hero. Is that...
Once that resupply, if you can get it.
Oh, is that mission
What do you-
briefing from Bosk?
Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Mission briefing.
Wow. All right. That's not one you see every day.
And I've never seen that in the Bosk Blue either. It says, okay, I don't have Death Mark, but I have this. Yeah, puts a bounty on Right Hook.
And all right, Yoda's coming back out.
Yeah, plays the funny Yoda. Can't tell what that is either.
C3PO, I think.
Yeah,
And
3PO.
it
And
looks
he
like it
called it
hit.
and pulled it. Might have been village protectors.
Yeah, looks about right. Sorry about the quality, guys. Again, if you're just joining us, we're streaming
tough.
from Minnesota. And the internet out there is rough because of the snowstorm.
So it looks like Bosk just swinged in and killed 3PO.
Yep. And he's
He's
going to
gonna
entrench his
put
own
entrench.
Bosk.
That's a very popular Bosk blue move.
Yep.
We can see the end game for Bosk blue. He wants to go long game. Really thinking about this resource here, Yoda. Puts him at 6. Where is he going to go with Yoda? He's got to hit the client, right?
Probably, yeah.
No, he went to base. No, he went to client.
No,
That's
he went
what
to
did.
client.
Got to go to the client. All right, clears Yoda. It's another card.
Client down to 1 health.
This is Yoda, though. You know, they build their hand for the flip.
Yep. I think I would see a home 1 also for the follow-up.
Yeah, and there's no damage on his base hardly. So Yoda's actually in a pretty good spot. But, I mean, Bosk plays that long game and has great end. Yoda players really got to know what he's doing, man, because they got to know which cards they want
Ooh,
to have
vigilance.
versus whatever
And we're starting to mill.
whatever matchups they find. So did he what? Oh, he vigilance on his end and healed.
Healed and milled, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Spark of Hope.
Arc.
Resource that Yoda.
So now
There's that
Yoda's
ramp you're
live.
talking about.
Yeah. Now Yoda can come out.
Yeah, I mean, he actually matches up kind of well into the Bosk Entrench. He doesn't get immediately killed by it.
Well, when he flips, he can flip over a card and kill Bosk if he can. If he has a.
It's Yoda's non-leaders only, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He can't do anything about Bosk as far as that.
Yeah.
I mean, he has no damage on his base. Neither of these guys are like concerned about damage. It seems. He goes, cow.
Plays something, flips the Yoda, takes out that client. Or is that the thing that he discarded from Yoda? Or is that Bail Organa?
He clipped over Key Monday to kill that client when he
Yeah.
deployed Yoda. So now Boss gonna do.
If that really is a Bail Organa, that's a pretty spicy include.
That is. I can't tell what it is. Honestly, I think it is. Might be Bale. It looks like Bale. Maybe the stream can tell, or the chat.
Is that
Perilous.
Perilous? It looks like.
Yep. Is he gonna bail? If it's bail, he's gonna give it is bail.
Yeah, that's Bail.
Hot. That's one
I
way
don't
to
think
go
that's a
make
card
Yoda
I've seen played since the release of the game.
I haven't either. Okay. Oh, I think that Bosk is sitting on Super Laser Blast. I would be hesitant to overcommit to the board
Yeah.
if I was a Yoda player.
I mean, you definitely gotta expect it.
He's overcommitted now by just putting that Obi down, I think. I mean, I'm totally expecting it. Okay, it's gonna smash. So we got a big Yoda, but I don't think he cares. Like I said, it feels like that blast is incoming. I can't see the guy's hand. I think blast is in that hand. There's Avenger.
That should just be one experience on Yoda, right?
Well, he gave it 2 off of
Off the
kill of
Obi. That's right. Sorry.
and he got to draw a card. So he's got a handful of cards. Yoda's in primo position. But Boss Blues probably likes his spot too. Both these guys don't really think they're out of this game at all. Got a Luke in hand now. He's got a smorgasbord to go from. It's the Golden
Top
Corral.
target.
Yep, top target. Not that healing matters.
Yoda have potential like another Bright Hope to bounce the Bale? I mean, you have to defeat the one of them, but
Green.
was that? Oh, takedown to clear the Bosk.
That might be mute though if he plays Super Laser.
Yeah.
He takes the initiative. Okay.
Taking initiative.
Good experience. Just handing out green tokens. Boy, what a hand though Bosk has, if I saw that correctly. Goodbye.
And there it is.
Called it. There it is. Well, I mean, you're just letting people take experience like that. You know they've got Super Laser Blast, and they're letting you do what you want.
Yep.
And then they threw a top target on you to boot. All right. Well, reset game.
And he slow rolled it enough to force the takedown to be committed into the Bosk.
Yeah, that was a waste. I mean, it saved a few health points on his base with the double up on top target, but
Okay, Ewing reinforcement. That could get Yoda back into the game here.
yeah, I think he's got to do it because he kind of knows that Avenger's coming up.
Yep.
Question is, does he go with 3? He's going to go with 3
Ooh.
things, not 2. Is it 2 dinky things and a key though? It is.
Yeah, Maz, which is gonna get 2 experience here.
Yeah,
Plus
that's a touch.
R2 plus key adamantine.
That's a solid U-wing, guys.
The key coordinate is on.
That
For
is
what
one
it's
solid
worth.
coordinate, or one solid pool. We've got 41 watching on the Late Night Gaming channel. How many on the TTI?
36.
That's good. That's about 80 people, 90 people. Considering there's a bunch of PQs going on, they got 204
Second
watching.
Super
them.
Laser Blast.
Did he play it again?
Yep.
Oof, man, wow, we had to.
You gotta get through him.
So now he's once again. Hope he has another U-wing. He might.
He does.
And he does. There it is. This is one hell of a game, guys. This might go to time also. Well, I don't know if he could top last pool. He did it again. If he got the same cards, I'd be impressed. Let's see what he gets. So hard to see.
Is it the it's Maz again. I think that's Village Protectors.
Yeah.
Kanan coming out of hand. Is it double Village Protectors? I think it's double Village Protectors.
It is double Village Protectors and Maz.
Double top
And we
targets
put
coming down.
Lord. So everything, the two on the left have top target. Okay. So Maz and whatever he played in the
Kanan.
back there. Kanan. Both have targets. Well, I wonder if he has a third Super Laser Blast. Would explain why he did that.
Is that? Oh, did he just discard a Vigilance off that Kanan?
Yeah, he
That's
got
pretty
bitch.
big.
Yeah. What if this Bosk is playing tech? Some of these guys run tech. Duncan Howard runs tech.
Some of them do, yeah. I haven't seen a
He won a
ton,
PQ.
but
He won a PQ though, and I've played Duncan Howard myself in the Maryland PQ. Back couple PQs, the first PQ, not this last one. Is that
Ooh,
Crate
Crate
Dragon?
Dragon.
I can't tell.
it is Crate Dragon.
Oh, that. All right. Well, Crate Dragon definitely has a say.
I mean, with double Village Protectors on board, it's not as bad as it could be.
Mm.
And is
Fel.
that? I think that's Fellow Dragon. Fell. I might not have even played the Fell there. Because the crate does get to take out Maz on the way out.
I wonder what the deck count is for Yoda.
Oh, but he's got a second Maz. Okay. And I think that's Yoda.
That is a Yoda. That ugly looking promo Yoda. Well, a lot of people like it. I don't know. It freaks me out.
It's kind of freaky.
I like the Maz card. I think it's really cool. Look. Oh, there he is.
Ooh.
Yes. Snoke. Snoke clears out a lot of stuff just now. Oh, wow.
That's massive.
The power of Leader Snoke.
Ooh, but the Luke follow up. That's as good a follow up as any.
What was that? Now he discovered something else. What a match.
Merciless Contest, it looks like.
Contest,
Defeats the
okay.
Yoda. Ooh, Avenger discarded from the Kanan. That Kanan's hit 2 strategically important cards.
No doubt. Tech. Oh, that's a really good
Tech.
play for this Yoda player.
Better have that Super Laser Blast. He's only got 1 left.
Oh, he needs the other one so bad it's not even funny. I wonder if he runs to Search Your Feelings to go get it.
Maybe, yeah, so I'm due.
I've played a lot of good Bosk Blue players, and they run things. All right, that's a Judge promo takedown.
and right as he goes to take the 6 off from the top target, the other player goes, "No, I'm just gonna have you put that 6 back on." Attack with that Luke.
Yeah. What was that?
Power of the Dark Side.
Thank-
Clear
power.
tech.
So now we have Luke.
This Yoda's hand is still massive.
But his deck's getting low.
Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah, he's playing 2 reinforcements for 3. God, take a lot out of your deck.
And he played what? Power? Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Spark of Hope. All right, we're ramping even further.
Ramping up. Is it worth the card, though? Using the card? Look at his deck right now.
I mean, you're fine
only
using
got a
it.
few
You're not going to
cards.
use it for anything else.
He's only got a couple cards left in his deck. Look at it. It's on the left.
Yeah.
It's like 1 or 2 cards. And I know the boss player can tell.
Oof.
Hello.
There's the Avenger.
Ooh, that was big. That was big, though, that home run hit. Home run, I mean.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Boss only got 5 left.
Here it is.
I think that's Fell the Dragon for the Avenger.
This might be going to game 2. Yoda might have won this one.
Yeah, home one is showing lethal right now.
He's going to give him some more stuff for the chum in the water.
Oh, what's that? Is that
Unit.
Mandalorian? Okay. That's another thing that can get you lethal. There's tack that's a power blocker. Bit risky overcommitting of overcommitting into Super Laser Blast, but the boss doesn't have it, and Yoda takes down game one.
That's the Mandalorian legendary unit too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smooth. What a deck. We have seen three incredibly cool matches so far. This is great. Going to game 2. I wonder if Boss Blue's going to sideboard in for this. This is definitely something he didn't plan on running into. You know Yoda Green has a solution or has a plan for Boss Blue. Most people do.
Yeah.
But most people don't have a plan for Yoda Green.
Yeah. I mean, how do you plan for that?
It's like he's going through it, though. Look, he's pulling out some things. Bringing in Chilton. Another Snoke, a Palpatine, and an enticing reward. Dumping top targets. That's pretty good sideboard. Oh, he's got Yeti's Beskar sideboard holder token. I got one of those. Artificery. It magnetically seals.
Yeah.
Or it stands up together. You can stand it up magnetically. I don't even have pods. I still have that. I use Sidewinder 100 boxes or 60 boulders. Here we go. Reset. They're shuffling up. They both have the same colored sleeves, too. They should both get bonus stars for having black sleeves on Late Night Gaming mats. You think Boss Blue takes this one now? Comes back since he's got initiative?
I don't know that the initiative matters all that much.
I mean, he's not. Yeah. Doesn't it matter if card advantage, though? Like, if you just claim, you get an extra card?
Well, I mean, that's basically what he did round 1. Or game 1.
Yeah. Oh, he's still shuffling. Oh, that's Dr. Pershing.
Ooh, yeah, that's big. I mean, that could
He's the
definitely give
immediate
Boskin
threat.
advantage here.
Yeah, Yoda has to kill that.
Yep.
That is just not something you leave around. In fact, the Bosk player only wants to get one draw off that card. That's it. And he's probably going to get it. Yeah, see?
Yeah, it's hard to avoid getting one.
Well, with the Django, as a Django player, you can stop it usually. Now you get the client. What an
You
opening.
can, yeah.
What an opening.
There we go. And it was like
He knows
Yoda's
the
just going to
score.
claim without playing a card on 2 here so you can kill this Pershing.
He knows.
He knows.
Definitely knows. He's definitely worked on this matchup. You got the client, man. That's a really good opening though for Boss Blue. Because it forced him to not play a card. That was really great, you know?
Yeah. All right, Pershing
I mean,
does go down.
I mean, it's okay, though. You get card advantage by not doing that. You get another card, a couple cards in your hand. All right, so now he's playing...
Is that entrenched?
Yeah, you trench the
For a
client. They do
massive
that a lot,
client.
too.
All
for the
right.
client.
Yeah.
Trench is a nasty little card.
There's the Maz.
Yeah, Maz. Start the Maz train.
She can get
Now you
going
can
early.
just kill that.
Like,
I mean, you can just kill it. Or you can put a bounty on it now. I don't know if you want to, but.
yeah.
All right, so he plays another
Ooh,
doctor.
second Pershing.
Ooh, good opener hand for Bosk Blue, guys. It might be tough to deal with the second one.
Yep. Was that did we see Spark of Hope get played? I think we saw something get played.
Did he ramp?
I think he might have.
He hit. Yeah, he ramped. Look, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now down.
Yeah, if he's got 6, he definitely ramps.
That's what Yoda wants. Okay, so Squid he plays a Squid. Puts one more on Maz.
Yep. And Maz is gonna get eaten by the
So
client.
Zik. Werner Herzog gets her. And is that Sabine? I can't tell what that is. Not Sabine. It's a
Bosk.
That's Bosk. He flipped Bosk out. Okay.
Yeah.
What if these guys get stuck inside that building in a blizzard and they can't leave?
Well, I mean,
That'd be funny.
you know, person with the lowest record has to get eaten.
That tickled me. That's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, the
Comes in
6-6
the-
child's in here, and now the game looks to me like it's decisively in favor of Bosk at the moment.
Yeah, and that's a sideboard card right there. That was a great call.
Yoda should be able to flip next turn. That could turn things around.
Well, if he flips and pulls over like a Zillow Beast and drops the Chilton, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Yoda is by cost, right? Or is it by
cost
power?
of the card, yeah.
If it's by cost, he doesn't even have to hit like that high to kill Childson.
Yeah. Cost of the card.
Oh, he's got Luke right away to clear the Bosk. Which also means he can set up his top deck with Yoda.
Clears the loop. And keeps the Chilton intact. I still think this looks good for Bosk Blue. Gonna go to base.
And there he is. And Childson's gone. And see how quickly things can swing.
What did he flip? Rival's Fall?
I think it was a Felda Dragon.
All right.
Now, I mean, client can just kill the Yoda here, so not going to get out of hand. Did the Yoda even die last game? I don't think he did.
Anybody died on the Super Laser Blast.
Oh, he did. Yeah. That's right. But yeah, here he gets to just kill with damage without ever having to go for that blast.
There's a lot of game left in this one. Although I'm keeping an eye on Yoda's deck. Again, I think the Kanan hitting the Vigilance last game helped him a lot because he might have been able to mill him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 resources. Maybe he found a redemption. I mean, I'm not sure he needs it right now. But he just played is that Palpatine?
Yeah, it's Palpatine.
Yeah.
Paladin just clears the OB. OB gives the experience 3PO. So those are experience, not damage.
Yep. So that's a 3-6. 3PO. And he called the card.
Yeah, because he
Home
put
one.
it there with Yoda.
Yep. So he gets himself a home 1. Very well played.
Oh, and he actually has enough resources to just play it this turn.
Yeah, and he's got an extra resource, maybe to pull something big.
Pulls Kanan.
All right. I call that.
Kanan hit
Amazing though, this game.
last game. He hit not only the Vigilance, but the Avenger also. Those are big hits.
Yeah, Kanan was huge, and I'm pretty sure that's why he brought him back.
Yeah, I mean,
That great?
Bosk relies on a lot of strategic cards to win these kinds of matchups.
Great Dragon. Here we go. We need to go over there. I can't tell what that was.
Yeah, me neither.
Death Mark. Death Mark.
Oh, Death Mark. It's not that important at this point.
Yep, go to base. Yoda player, turn us around, man. Although that Great Dragon sits there. I wonder if he's got Fell. Probably not. He would have played it by now.
Probably.
Yeah, well, he gets to look at his deck and move around cards again. I see a Luke right in the middle. Is that a tech?
Ooh, choose sides.
Whoa.
That's
Oh my lord! What are you gonna do? Give him a Kanan?
yeah.
That's permanent.
Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, so Boss still gets to trigger the Crate Dragon. So he does 7 to his own Crate Dragon. Cause the way it would work is or well, wait a minute.
You're right.
Yeah, I think this is
He
how
gets
it should
the
work.
7. Yeah, that's right. You do the 7 because the crate was down, and then he gets the crate. The trigger goes first off the crate.
Does Crate let you do it to any unit, or is it enemy units only?
Base or unit. All right, so he's gonna. Yeah, okay. He ran over he got rid of the crate dragon. He killed his own crate dragon. How about that? Now he has his Kanan left over though. Still has the Kanan.
So Crate does say
Can't tell
it has to do damage to an opponent's ground unit, but I think
Oh,
I'm
it's
not
ground
actually
unit?
sure if at what point the trigger happens, if the card resolves first or not.
Played Yoda and Village Protectors, and then he got to trench the home 1. I think he's setting up for a super laser blast. I would become very cautious to overcommit.
Could be, yeah, but I mean, you might not. You probably wouldn't entrenched if you were going for Super Laser Blast.
Bitch. He is milling 6.
All right, someone in chat confirmed that the Crate was indeed and is indeed in control of the Yoda player when the effect resolves.
Yep.
Akbar. That's not one we've seen in a while. That one's been
Nope.
cut out of a lot of these green decks. Making its way back
When
in
did he
here.
decided that in?
Could be, yeah. So we got Ewing reinforcement here.
This is still what? This is game 2 right now. So, guys, this is going to be a while. Luke. Get the zone cannon back. Oh man, I called or
I
what?
guess he did. You did have it. Yeah, you called it.
I can smell it a mile away. You can see it coming. We got a lot of Boss Blue players in our local that are good, so you know. So now he's playing the 3PO and pulls another card.
All right.
Boss might know.
And are we just going into a new round? All right. Sorry again about the video feed going up and down. There's a snowstorm in Minnesota right now, so internet connection is rough, but looks like we saw open fire there to clear 3PO. Just about 20 minutes left in time. There could be enough time to win this as Yoda.
There might be 8 cards left in Yoda's deck.
Yeah, I mean, if your math's right, it
Maybe
definitely
6.
looks rough.
So I don't know if they have enough time to get game 3 in. Oh, look at that hand. We don't know, Loopy.
And there's the Mundi
There's the key.
and Bright Hope.
So he's paying extra. No, he can't. What did he do? I'm sorry, I missed what he did.
I played Caddy Mundi and Bright Hope. Just paid full price.
Okay. Straight up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. More food for Bosk. Snoke.
Ooh.
No, I have to say. It's a nice shiny Snoke.
Oh,
sides.
but he's got the
Gave
two
him the Bright
sides.
Hope. Clearly a sideboard card.
Yeah, almost certainly.
He's got 2 really good units now, though. Mundi and Snoke.
Yeah. Mundi's going to run over that Childson. He does sort of give away control of the space arena by giving away that Bright Hope, but I don't know how many space
Does it really
arenas,
matter?
space units this Yoda player's running anyway.
The only thing that's something over there is Avenger. And the Bright Hope's only at 0-4. And I called the Avenger.
Yeah.
I guess you got to take the Mundi.
Yeah, probably. Yep. Exactly. Snoke's just too valuable here.
Yeah, that was painful, but he had to do it.
Bail Organa there.
Bail.
Yep.
Up top target.
Pretty much there's an Avenger blocker at the moment.
The Avenger's only at what? If it's 2 down, so it's a 5-5?
6-6.
6-6. Puts it in Luke range right now. That's why that Snoke is very important. We're locked up again.
Oh,
There we go.
oh, all right. Bosk, I'm pretty sure has a super laser blast. Not even gonna go for it though. He's got Palpatine to deal with that Snoke.
Not with Avenger down. I wouldn't blast yet. He's
Yeah,
just
definitely not.
The little guy. Yoda's in a deep doo-doo right now. I can't tell what that is.
I think that's an Obi-Wan.
Okay. I mean, Yoda might want to scoot and go to game 3 and save the last 8 minutes or how much time is left.
There's certainly an argument for it.
I mean, you're decked out. He has no more cards.
I think the right time to do that probably would have been 5 minutes ago, but the next best
think so,
time is
too.
now.
I mean, he's scooping. Okay.
Yep. All right.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a Diet Coke. Yeah, that was a little too late, but
And this is gonna be our first game 3 of the day. All right. 14 minutes on the clock. Can they get through a game? It's gonna be a challenge. Seattle player scoop pretty late.
yeah. So from 3 to what?
But I mean they've got him out a pretty big offensive, like quickly. And also I think there's a chance we started the timer a little bit late. I'm not sure exactly when the source timer is, but just based on my intuition, if we're off, it's probably lower than it says. So there might be less than 13 minutes left on the clock. That's just what we got now.
Yeah, we're getting down to the wire, and you can tell they know they're speeding up.
Yeah.
One thing is for sure, both these guys know their decks well. They were not slow playing it at all. They knew which moves they wanted to make and which cards to go with.
Let's see. Let's see if we've got any
Yeah,
other
look, they're going faster.
results. Looks like Loopy lost, and so did Rebel Resource.
So we're starting off with a Battlefield Marine Pershing.
Same as game 2, and we know who won game 2.
Yeah.
And Marine's just gonna attack that Pershing, and they're really going fast.
They know it. They have to. They don't want double loss. And this has got a great opening for Bosk already. Again, like last game. Pershing client. That is like your dream opener for Bosk.
All right, and bye Pershing.
Yeah. Did he get to draw one card off it? I think he did.
He did, yeah.
That's all he wants.
Client bounties the protectors. Boss pings it. Bright Hope bounces it. Gets another card for it. And then mission briefing, I think, comes down for Bosk. The 3-cost red event that lets any player draw 2 cards.
Pretty good damn idea, do you think?
Yeah.
People aren't letting you get off your death marks anymore. Might as well draw some cards this way for $1 more.
Absolutely.
The base. Man, you almost want to think, why didn't you take the shield off of the client?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Yoda,
So
you're
Yoda looks
aggro
like he
here,
wants to race.
and you want to win, and you want to
And he
win
wants to be
quickly.
aggro, it looks like. Yeah, the problem is the bounty on the client's going to kill all your damage, man. And you're just going to be sitting there with nothing.
Is that? It looks like the Village Protectors comes back out. Ooh, open fire is going to clear the Marine. Ooh, and then he gets a double trigger the client bounty that was on the Marine.
These guys are going fast.
Yep. I mean, to me, it's looking like a probable double loss at this point. But it is possible that one of them gets out ahead.
Weird of the gamer, you're right.
Did he just go attack protectors into Bosk?
He did.
Interesting. Probably because he'd rather get the damage there than on the client shield.
He has to get rid of the Bosk now.
Yep.
Bosk is even worse than the client. Vigilance. Heal and mill.
Classic.
I think Bosk has figured out how to get around the Yoda deck.
Certainly looks like it.
It does, doesn't it?
All right.
Okay, blast.
I mean, Yoda's gonna flip, deal with the client. Oop. Okay,
Man.
we're back.
That storm is raging.
Is that? Oh, that's a Luke. That's big. If Boss can't answer that immediately, that could get some big damage in.
Like I said, these guys know what they want to do. They're not like playing around. And he still has. I mean, he can super laser this board off. I mean, next round. Oh, he's setting it up now. He's doing it now. He's top targeting now. Here we go.
Looks like Perilous.
Perilous. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Save
think he's
some
gonna
damage.
super laser. I don't know what that was. That went fast.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it's power. Yeah, he has to figure out.
Oh, he played the power. Yeah, cleared the Bright Hope.
Now
It
we're
looked to
at
me
the
like he had
eight.
discarded it from his resource row for some reason.
I can't
That's
tell. I
not
think
what
he has
happened.
super laser blast in his hand though,
I mean, if he does, that's
And
major.
Avenger. and Avenger, I believe. So he's got him in the
Both of those
lockjaw.
super big.
I'd imagine
Gets
you
at
would have
least
found a U-wing by now.
One swing off with Luke for 5 or for 4.
What's that? Palpatine. Oh, there's probably not much. Let me see. Where are we at? 7. That's probably not right.
All right.
Another loop. 3PO.
3PO picks up another 3PO.
Copy of himself.
I mean, this
Boston's a
thing
super
might have
laser.
swung back in Yoda's favor. Especially if there's no blast. But there is. There's always a super laser blast.
Exactly. Thank you. There's always a blast at the end of the rainbow. Yeah, and I knew he found a U-wing. You don't go through your deck that much and not find a U-wing. He plays the
Alright.
armbar.
2 units.
Echo-based defender. I like to call it the armbar.
Yeah.
They also with a Battlefield Marine. Well, Avenger or Blast? What do you think coming up?
I mean, Avenger kind of doesn't do that much into the sport. It's probably Blast. Ooh, Vigilance.
Even worse.
If Vigilance goes to the mill, he leaves all the units up.
Yeah, he's going for the finish of the mill.
Yeah, I mean, this could be an opening, though, that the Yoda exploits.
Yeah, no doubt. Can't tell. I think he's on the stream, man. I can't tell how many cards are left in his deck, Yoda.
Yeah.
Down to about 6, though. It looks pretty low.
Oh, Yoda's
you know he's got
really
another blast.
committing
He's
hard.
letting all that sit out there.
Forcing him to have the super laser blast.
You know he has it. Okay.
And Bosk got it. Yep.
Told you. He's not gonna. That's just like, whoa. All right, that's 2 gone now, though.
Yeah.
Trader. He has no more. He only one more safety gap. So here's the U-wing.
Ooh, second U-wing.
You might be right. You might have. He might have got this game.
I mean, if the Bosk ends up having enough removal, like, he could still get there, but there's definitely an opening. Although there's only a little bit of time left. He's got to go fast.
Can't imagine how much time is left. Maybe 2 minutes.
My timer is 2:45 right now.
Can't tell what he just played.
Is it Mandalorian? Is that
Oh,
just
that's a
Mandalorian
horrible
on its
U-wing.
own? Yeah,
That's a
not-
horrible U-wing.
I'm not sure what that was. Oh, top target.
It was Pal. But he
Top
Palped in
target and then
get
Palpatine. Yeah.
I think
Alright, I
that's
mean-
a hyperspace. And home 1. I figured he might come along with a home 1.
Yeah. Picks
Well-
up. Oh, is that for Luke? He's got that many resources? That's crazy. And you really only need, it's what, 8 plus 4? You only need 12? I mean, 12 is a lot.
Is that shiny card on the left, the Mandalorian?
I think it's tech.
Okay. What did he do there? Or he death mark. He hit something in death mark that he killed it with something.
Yeah.
Gosh, I can't tell what that is.
23 on base, though.
Yeah.
Like, this home one is lethal if there's no answer to it.
This could be over. Why would you
More
go searching
units
for
come
cards?
out. I'm
Why
not
would you
sure
go
what this.
searching for cards, Rebel Trader, if you didn't have the card to beat the home one already,
Yeah.
right?
It looks like Maz into Marine also is the other place from Yoda.
Yeah.
Does he
I
have the
GG.
third blast?
That's what he's looking for.
No,
That's
it
it.
doesn't look like it. And Yoda's
Hell of a
going to
match,
take it
man.
down at the end. What an incredible set.
Wow. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was great.
Right
Boss
at the
Blue.
end of time.
That
Yoda
is
taking it down.
a Yoda, right? Yoda
Yeah.
winning at the last second. Too many U-Wings for Boss Blue to handle. Tell you what, though, if he finds that super laser blast and then played Avenger, it might have been over the other way.
Yeah.
That was how close it was. Well, okay, well, we have a few minutes till next round. We have who's coming in for next round? I have to run out here in a minute and take my daughter.
I think John's coming back.
Okay. Well, guys,
And I'll be sticking
I appreciate
around.
it. Well, I'll probably be back later on. in a little
All
while.
right. Sounds good.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
See ya. Thanks for hopping on. While we wait, we've got some pictures from the event. This is Dreamers Vault, their schedule. If you're in the area, go take a look at Dreamers Vault games. Shout outs to Aaron, the tournament organizer, and Jason, the owner. And then we've got a couple pictures from the event. This is the tournament. It's a packed room. 112 players showed up in the Blizzard to play Star Wars Unlimited. And this is some of the FFG staff hanging out at the event, watching their great accomplishment be realized. All right. I'm going to go step aside for a second. And we'll be back for round 4 soon. Oh boy, we've got a good one here. Hondo Onaka for round 4. The Han Daddy making his return. Facing off against a Sabine. Sabine's historically been a pretty tough matchup for Hondo, but not unwinnable. Is this Hondo? I'm assuming this is Hondo Blue. Oh, is it yellow? Actually, it looks like yellow versus Sabine. I think also yellow. I don't think both these players are 3-0. I don't think I've ever seen Hondo yellow. I mean, I know it exists. I've seen people play it. I've never seen it in action though. And Sabine yellow is one of those things that's been, it's always existed, but sort of been out of it for a while. We should have Jonathan on at some point. Let's see. Actually, I just realized I didn't unmute. We're going into round 4 now, if either one of you's around. Sorry about the camera. Again, if you're just joining us, we're coming here to you from snowy Minnesota. There's a big storm going on right now. It's probably why we're having these video cut ins and outs. But we still had 112 players despite the snow. I'm excited to see this Hondo deck. We've gotten a bunch of interesting one. So it looks like it'll just be me for at least a little while, but we should have Jonathan back at some point. So my gut tells me that Hondo with yellow is actually probably favored because I'm used to playing the blue version. Cam is on Rebel Resources. People want me to shout out Cam for being a patron of Rebel Resource. Rebel Resource, of course, one of the OG Sabine Yellow players. Been rocking it since Sat 1. And apparently this is Rebel Resources list. I guess, well, actually, based on information I've given, we can actually put the real names of these players in. This is Cam, and this is Jax. And it looks like this Wolfpack escort with, I looked away for a second during turn 1. So there's some upgrade on this escort. I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe an infiltrator skill. Honda goes with the Gamo guards here. And McClunky is going to deal with that Wolfpack escort. Sneak attack K2 here. That's a big play. That's one of the big plays that Sabine Yellow could do that Red could never. Is it really quiet for anyone else? Did I turn my mic down? I can turn my gain up a little bit. I think I am a bit, okay, there we go. I should be a bit louder now. Let me know if it's too loud or if you still need more. All right, so, I mean, Jax took 12 damage. That was a lot from that, from that sneak attack play. But, I mean, it takes 2 cards to do it, and they all go away after. So, Jax has an opportunity to capitalize on that, start running Cam out of cards. Is that 4 Lam, looks like. And then Fleet Lieutenant gonna attack into base with Sabine. Cam's keeping the pressure up. If there is a Zuckuss to follow up with, that could be big. Benar going up to 5 resources. And this is where Sabine Yellow can start to struggle because it doesn't have ECL. The Sabine Greens, I mean, they get more scary as time goes on, but Sabine Yellow, not as much. Sorry, I gotta go check on something. All right, I'm back. Was that Zuckuss? I think it was Zuckuss. But Falcon Turncoat into space for Cam. Jax is at 24. I think it's Heroic Resolve. Oh yeah, it was probably the upgrade. Yeah, that would make sense. All right. Overwhelming Barrage would be pretty massive here. Anything short of that is, puts Jax in rough territory. But this is the Hondo flip turn. If Jax can stabilize, this is also the turn he can, start to turn things around. He's got the 4 Lam Zuckuss pair on the table. I don't know what we're waiting for here. I'm trying to think, what else could Jax have? He's got to deal with. So right now, Cam has lethal on board. If both these units attack and Sabine pings, that's lethal. Spending 5 for something out of the resource row. It looks like timely for a ship. I do not know what that card does. I don't even know the name of that card. I gotta be honest. I'm just gonna put Starfighter, Smuggler's Starfighter. When played, if you control another underworld unit, give an enemy unit -3, -0 for the phase.
All right, I'm back for a moment here.
Oh, platform's back for a sec.
Did we?
Have you been following the game?
Yeah. Did we get Jonathan?
John should be back soon. He's still on his way home.
Okay. Is this game 1 or game 2?
This is game 1.
Okay.
But I think it might about to be going to game 2. That for a cause was massive.
Sabine Yellow, huh?
Yeah, versus Hondo Yellow.
Oh wow, we've had 4 wild matches. Who's on the Sabine Yellow deck?
Someone named Cam, apparently one of Rebel Resources
Oh, I
patrons.
know who that is. I think I know who that is. Camden. Okay, Swoo Jackson, Camden.
All right, okay. Did Camden get initiative there? I mean, if so, it's over. Right? Smuggler Starfighter's debuff only lasts for the phase. If Jack's got initiative, I mean, he can clear that Falcon. Nope. He doesn't have it. We're going or either Cam got initiative or Jack's just, I don't know what happened there, but I'm going to mark that as a win for Cam.
Yeah, looks like a win for Cam. This is a tough match for Hondo.
It can be, yeah.
It's
This Sabine deck can just put a lot of pressure on early. Especially the yellow. I think the yellow is better at putting on like early pressure than the green.
I can build a board fast. So I wonder what the Hondo player would board in against this.
I mean, probably
seen
like
Hondo yellow.
Dark Troopers if he doesn't have them in already. Stuff to deal with space
I've seen
units.
this Hondo yellow deck before.
I haven't really seen it. I know that people have been building with it, but I've never actually seen it played.
I have. I saw it the last PQ I went, and it can do some things. But it takes setup time that it may not have with Sabine crushing in.
Oh, it looks like we lost the feed.
It's back now.
Oh, we're back.
Camden's going to count his cards, make sure he has 50. Indeed he does. After sideboard. One smuggle ship called that Hondo plays all the time. Confederate Courier?
Collection Starhopper, the 2/2.
One. Yeah. He would like to find that on open.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hondo Yellow plays Triple Dark Raid. Some of the configurations I've seen. Let's see, it could be anything. Could have Cad Bane in it. Being his resourcing, and he's ready to go.
Honda opens with a Greedo. Does he have the McClunky? And stream's starting to freeze up. But it looks like he does have the McClunky.
Did he or I can't tell.
Yep, that's it.
He's on
McClunky. There we go. Now we're caught up.
strong opening.
And red 3. And out of the resource row, there's that Star Hopper you were talking about. Lines up perfectly into red
Hopper.
3. This one's looking a lot better for Jax. Oh, and we just lost the camera. Oh, and we're back.
We got Jonathan coming back here.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yes.
I saw some of the previous rounds a little bit, tuned in.
All right.
Hopefully we held it down.
Hopefully you weren't too distracted from the basketball game.
Oh no. I was working the table during the game. I saw nothing during the game.
Yeah, there's no distraction there.
Yeah.
I've worked the table at a basketball game. I know.
Oh yeah. You cannot stop paying attention.
I used to referee, middle school basketball.
Okay.
Right on.
Yeah, that's great.
I once
Someone's
had
gotta do it.
to eject someone that was working the table for arguing with me too much.
I love it. I love it. When someone gets ejected, absolutely. They needed to be.
Yeah. That's not something you can ever do lightly.
So what is this, Sabine Yellow versus
Hondo yellow.
What did he just do?
Oh,
He
I've been-
played... he played Demolisher.
Oh, there's that Darksaber.
Yeah.
Darksaber can be
John,
played
he
off
played-
aspect
he played
onto a
Demolisher, I
Mandalorian.
think. Killed his Greedo and then played another Greedo.
It looks like that's what happened, yeah. Or bit blurry, but yeah, that's a demolition droid and a
Exactly what it
Greedo
is.
on the board. Sabine and with Darksaber for Cam. Cam, the Sabine player, got game 1, Jonathan. Since you're just joining us.
Okay. Yeah. I heard you say he works with Ryan, Rebel Resources. That's great.
Yeah.
I've been dabbling in Hondo Yellow. Just mostly because Hotshot Blaster and Hondo is just so fun. Such a great card when you can also put an experience on the unit.
Yeah. Basically just Surprise Strike.
That's gross.
Yeah. Hondo can surprise you, for sure.
His unit himself, when he comes out, is very good. With his raid ability and all. He hits
For
hard.
those just joining us, we're streaming from Minnesota where there is a snowstorm going on. So that is affecting our internet connection. There will be times where the quality gets considerably clearer, but we'll try to call everything out so you don't lose too much
Right now,
because
it's
of
not
the
too bad.
bad connection.
So that's an overwhelming barrage.
Yep. Going.
It's getting that saber damage in while it's still alive.
Yep. Bringing it looks like 15 on Jax's base. And that demo droid's going to go to base.
A little better position for Hondo this game.
So that I was actually going to comment on this. When you have something you're going to trade in, it's an interesting decision to not just do it immediately because it gives your opponent an action to try and stop you. Now he's going to have to do it first action with initiative. Yeah, the Hondo player, open themselves up to being disrupted.
I'll try zooming in a bit more on stream, see if we can't get a bit more detail out of that. Probably going to lose hands, but we make
I think
the board
if
clear.
the Hondo player was thinking about that, then it might have been that they think the base damage is important. That would be one consideration.
Is that timely?
Yeah, that's timely.
And that's another great card with Hondo.
It's so fun. In Hondo Blue, can put out a 7/7 Charlton. It's so fun.
So he loses a phase trooper. What is he doing? Huh. Rebel, you know what he did there?
No, sorry, I was zooming the video for the stream.
I don't know. Couldn't tell what he did. He lost his Demolisher.
All right, well, here's the Han Daddy.
Yep. I can't tell what
Ooh.
that is played.
The Winter Storm internet is rough right now.
Yeah,
It is. Feel like this all day.
I mean, this has been particularly bad. Like, I think for most of
Yeah,
the last round,
right
it was
now.
actually pretty clear.
Oh, I've seen it. It's looked crystal clear at times. It looks like 12 on the Sabine base and 25 on the Hondo base.
Yeah.
It looks like to me.
And
Not
is Jax just
a
going to
great,
call it?
yeah.
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah, I
good.
think so.
Game what now? Game 2?
That was game 2,
three.
so series is over. Ugh,
Yep.
I kind of hoped Honda would go further on, but I'm glad we got to see him once at least with that nice showcase Hondo.
Man, that was quick. How much time left?
Half an
34.
hour.
Good.
Third.
All right.
This is
well,
where it's great that. Go ahead.
I'm just going to step away for a bit.
Yeah, sure.
No, I have to go get my daughter.
All right, thanks for stepping in, Platt. Hopefully we'll see some more of you later.
Thanks, guys. Be back.
Yeah, it's hard for Hondo and Hondo Yellow in particular to have the tools to slow down a deck like Sabine Yellow, I think.
Yeah.
Just a lot of reach, a lot of closing power.
All right.
I promised
Oh, sorry.
Cadence I would make her YouTube famous. Her team went 14-24. They lost to the team that's probably going to win the tournament, so it's okay. Great job, Cadence.
Congrats. All right. I was kind of hoping to get a bit of a lunch break, so this is a sort of the perfect opportunity. So we'll be back in a while, I guess, for round 5.
Yeah, if you're in the Bothan Network Discord, I'll post there when we're back online, and I'm sure there's some other places. Should we post in late night or somewhere?
Probably, yeah.
All right. So, if you're looking to tune back in when we come back, check those Discords. See ya.
See ya. And of course, the camera quality gets immensely better right as soon as we stop commentating. So thank you, Internet, for that one. And now I'm out for real.
Sitting in the basement apartment I rented with you. Remembering the holiday party we had with the crew. Romeo was roaming the garden. Saturday was spent in a parking lot. Gave it all we got. It was so new with you. Following the leader down 8th Street to get what we can. Crawl up the walls, make a few calls to the man. Promising the prominent angle. Find the square feet of the triangular man who always had the plan. You What's new? You and me, me and you. so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. Maybe someday you'll have it your way.
And we're back. Round 5 should be starting pretty soon here, folks. I'm
All
here
right.
with Jonathan from Boston Network.
Yeah, Jonathan Fisher from Bothan Network. Excited to be here. Missed the first few rounds, but I'm here the rest of the way. Let's go.
All right. 3 more rounds of Swiss, then we go to top 8. 112 players here today, despite the snowstorm.
That's a lot. Had some interesting decks the first few rounds. Now that we're getting into like round 5, 6, 7, if you still see interesting decks, it earns a little more attention, even, right? Like they're on table 1. They've already won 4 rounds because they're here. So now when we see off meta decks, it's even more interesting, in my opinion, at least. Just gonna share that we're back online. For
Yeah.
folks that might have tuned out, posting it to our Discord. I also, now that we've got a little time, we just had Cam on stream playing Blonde Sabine, and Ryan reached out and said, let me know that he's part of the Patreon, very involved, very good player.
Yep. And it
You
looks
know,
like
if you guys-
he's coming
you're
back here for
interested-
round 5.
Okay. Yeah. So, if you're interested in getting involved with those guys on Patreon, it's Rebel Resource. You can join that. We have a private section in the Bothan Network Discord for all of Ryan's Patreons. He does like a monthly town hall kind of Q&A kind of thing. They do. As an admin of the Discord, I have access to it. I'm not a Filthy Sabine player, so I don't get involved too much. But those guys are. I just checked, and there's 5,000 messages in their Sabine Yellow channel right now. They go to town on that deck.
And I think it's going up here against I think that's Shango Tarkentown, if I'm seeing it correctly. Stream's a bit fuzzy. But if it is, it would be our first Shango of the day, actually.
And I was just, there's another amazing stream going on right now, McClunky Gaming. If you don't have dual monitors, then, I'm sure you'll be able to go back and watch the other one later. But they said during our break, I was watching them. They said Django Tarkentown is the most represented deck at their PQ right now.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised to see it here either. I played Mike at Atlanta SCG Con and lost to him, and it made me put more thought into, okay, how do I beat this deck? I don't want to be losing to Django Tarkentown. And they have some pretty explosive lines.
Yep. I think Django's generally favored into Sabine here. But
The exhaust is so powerful. Especially,
yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I mostly know the green matchup, not the red as much. Or the yellow, sorry. So maybe the yellow's got some neat
Yeah,
tricks up its sleeve.
I think so. Yellow goes wider, and a lot of its reach. We're not trying to put like lightsabers on our units, etc., which exposes you even more to Django's exhaust abilities. So if you're going wide, sure, you exhaust one unit. Okay, you save 3 damage. You didn't save 9 damage or 7 damage or whatever some lightsabered unit would have done to you. So just like approaching the matchup without putting a ton of thought into being the Sabine Yellow pilot, I think I would want to be going wide. Django's pretty
Absolutely.
good in space, so you might want to go wide in the ground arena where possible. But Sabine Yellow also plays quite a lot of space, so we'll have to see what they're able to put together.
Do you know if this is running the what's it? The 1-cost 1/3 clone trooper?
I do have access to the list, but to be honest, I'm not going to talk about exactly what's in there.
If it's like a secret list,
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
That's that would be a key card if he
Once we
does
get-
have it.
Yeah, once they get in Top Cut, absolutely. Like we can pull lists up and talk about anything in their list. Looks like okay. It looks like a keep from Sabine. Let's see if Django likes their hand. And perhaps an out of sequence keep where Sabine didn't wait on the person with initiative. They're just too excited. Let's go.
Yeah.
If I'm looking correctly, it looks like Django's going to start with initiative here. Yeah, they spoke really highly of Cam between rounds when I was talking to Ryan. They were saying he's just an excellent player. And when I jumped in their Patreon section, they were just chatting away about the last round that he just played, about some of the lines that the Hondo player had and what they were looking for, what Hondo was looking for to try and recover.
All right, Django's still thinking on this mulligan. Gotta be a tough one.
Oh, Tom Gilson in there cheering for Cam. All right, here we go. Both players. We don't know if Django's happy, but they have a hand they're forced to keep.
Yeah. Crafty from the Django here. I mean, if Cam's got some...
At least they mulliganed into turn 1 play.
Okay, L3. That's a fine play into Crafty. And I guess Cam thinks he's the aggro.
Tarkentown deck.
Using the ping on turn 1.
You know, if he's looking at a hand that can go wide, I don't think he's wrong.
Yeah.
But these L3s, I've seen them come out a lot if you're not against Tarkentown decks. I don't know exactly what these guys' plan is, but pretty popular to play some shielded units against all these Tarkin
Ooh,
decks that
that's
are in the
actually
meta.
the main deck Fang Fighter, and it comes in clutch here, knocking off the shield on that L3.
Yeah, P38 could have done the same thing functionally, but good to get use out of the Fang Fighter now.
Yeah. It's got to be scary because Cam's running like several upgrades in this deck, so.
Yeah, seeing that main deck. I mean, you've seen one. If you're Cam, you're asking yourself, I mean, how many are really in the main?
Yeah.
Maybe 2? Could there be another?
And Cam definitely playing aggressively, going to base with that Falcon and then keeping it up for the next round instead of trying to kill the Fang Fighter. Not necessarily wrong, but he's pushing on the gas. Oh, I just realized I never started.
P38, something like that would be good here. Is that or a Cartel Spacer? Yeah, anything that exhausts that Falcon's great.
So I just started the time, so we're definitely behind. But I don't think time is going to be an issue in this game.
I don't think so either. All right, what unit is that? The Turncoat?
I think it's an A-Wing.
Okay. How's that a no good to me dead on Sabine?
Looks like it.
These guys are blasting.
Yeah.
I suspect both of these players have played this game quite a bit.
Yep, you got her to
Perhaps
this
even
far.
this matchup. Okay, Sabine should have initiative.
Yep, starts with a Fleet Lieutenant swinging with that A-Wing.
Yep.
Gundy up to 13.
Yeah, still. Sabine player still saying, I'm the aggressor.
Yeah. I mean, tempo's definitely in his favor at this point. But this is the Django flip turn, and that's when things can start to change.
He's got 13. He has 2 more resources? Or 1, because he paid for the Falcon.
Yeah,
he's
should
got
be
1
1
resource. I think he just claimed.
Yeah, that seems like it. Target town going to be used. Clear that Falcon. 5 resources left and a Django unflipped. And he's got the triple Dark Raid. Exactly what you want to see here.
Yep. We're looking for just any of his either of his 6 ships, I'm sure, is fine to hit here.
Ooh. Persuader tank.
Oh, is that the tank?
Yeah, that's going to be 7 to base. Or is it 6? I can't remember. I think it's 6. Oh, it's just going to kill Sabine, not go to base.
But he's just going to, yeah. Okay, so that's interesting. So Gundy is respecting the Sabine player, Cam's assertion that Cam is the aggressor.
Yeah.
And he's saying, okay, you think you're the aggressor. I'm going to try and stop you and respect that.
And he's done it very well here. The tank is going to go back to hand because of the TDR, but 3 units to none now for Gundy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's great. It's always a little bit interesting killing Sabine, since the Sabine goes from doing 3 to you to still doing 1.
Yeah.
But the ping hitting both players really means a lot. And having that crafty smuggler on the table. It's no longer vulnerable to that Sabine attack.
Yep.
It's a nice takedown on the Sabine.
L3 coming down for Cam.
All right. So
I think Gundy's officially
here
pivoting
the
now, going
Django
to base.
player. Exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, I think he said, "Okay, I've cleared your board. I've got the units. I'm going to start attacking you."
Yep. Forecast, though, is kind of dangerous. Gundy's only got 8 health left. Ooh, but he's got another triple dark raid.
You know, it's funny. I don't play 25 health bases enough, and I always, when I am practicing them, piloting them, I often forget. Wait, I don't have 13 health left. I only have 8.
It sneaks up on you.
And I've heard players like Ryan Warner, Rebel Resource, and Ian Klein talk a good bit about being on a 30-point base in their like aggressive decks and how much that helps them close against other aggressive decks.
Cam's a bit lucky here that the pull off of TDR is only a patrol fighter, and not something that's going to do more damage. But I mean, the bounce is majorly impactful here.
Yeah. I mean, triple dark raid, when you hit something that doesn't cost you to spend more resources, it still acts like a 4 cause I believe in these decks. It's going to do damage to the opponent, and in this case, it also gained tempo. So for 3 resources, he did 3 to his opponent, gained tempo, and he draws a card because that's going right back to his hand. It's a pretty powerful play, really.
I'm not sure what that was.
Could have been a bamboozle.
Oh, yeah, that would
exhausting
make
it
sense.
by discarding a card.
Yeah.
But that's just emergency mode here.
Cam the Bamboozler.
I mean, look at the board.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see we might just see a scoop on this next turn after Cam draws his 2 cards.
I mean, yeah, with the Django out, it's so easy to tap down anything that Cam would play that would ready itself.
Yep. We know he has the bounce in his hand again.
K2.
Okay. So does that mean Cam's not in check? Is that 19?
He's
on
got
his
exactly
base?
lethal on board.
Can't quite tell.
11.
Yeah, it's 19. Okay, so for Cam not to scoop, he must have something.
He's got to have like a waylay or something to bounce, to like get something off the board, and then he's got to have surprise strike next turn. But if he does happen to have that, like he's there, but it looks like it's only 4 cause, which, I mean, that's going to be a lot of damage to the base. But these 2 units for Gundy are going to get him there.
I think one thing you can say is that these guys aren't going to run out of clock. So for Cam to just play it out and say, "Look, I'm just going to make you do it," is reasonable.
Yeah. All right. Do you think this matchup changes a lot post board, or do you think it remains pretty much the same?
I don't think the plan changes. I think the way Gundy played that out is exactly what he's looking for. The tempo out his opponent and reach a point where he now has board state and his opponent does not. So for Cam, he could have some cards that he thinks are in the matchup. and just kind of swap those out for something he likes. Because I see some players playing gunship. I don't know if they're doing that here, like Aztec gunship.
Oh yeah.
We see him setting down 2 cards. If it was gunship, I would expect 2 in the sideboard. Where's that 3 cards? 3 cards. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about things like heroic sacrifice. Because look how close he more closing power, a little bit more reach. Like if we assume Gundy is going to reach that point where he's now able to pivot into being the aggressor, what could we add to our deck that lets us close it out and finish him off after he's reached that point?
Yeah, and I mean,
I do notice the
he's a-
YouTube stream.
what?
Go ahead.
No, if there's a stream
I'm
issue, go
looking
ahead.
when I look at the YouTube stream. No, it looks a little better than what I'm using in VOD Ninja. Is there a
That's
better
probably
way
true.
for me to
Yeah.
watch the?
I think
All right.
video tends to compress the thing that's in the browser more than it does the actual
Yep. Yep.
output. So probably best for the signal that it's doing that.
Yeah. Okay. I've got the YouTube up on the other screen. It does have some lag, but I'll just continue to use it to double check things.
Cool.
All right. So I always I tend to thank my opponent for starting game 2 with damage on their base from game 1. I think that's an honorable thing to do.
Yep.
You know, lets you take. It's sort of like a fighting game where your character keeps their damage going into the next round. Oh, never mind. Okay. Nope, we're resetting. So Gunny had a mulligan. Cam had a keep last game. Gunny won. So even though Cam liked his hand, it didn't quite line up as well into the matchup over the next few turns as he drew his cards. Was this a keep from both players? I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, looks like it. And Crafty coming out again, and this time we see the double units in space for Cam. This is exactly what we were talking about. Going wide is Cam's path to victory.
Yep. Yeah. I think during these first few turns, he'll probably be resourcing those reach cards, the bigger units, and just deploying as much as he can over these first couple turns. The wolf, I mean, there's a lot of ping in the deck, yeah, which we're seeing here, which can just kill the wolf straight away, but even still, I think you're still going wide.
Yeah. That's the thing with going wide is even if they take out one unit, you've got more.
Yeah, look how many units Django has, though. He's doing the same thing.
This is pretty impressive, yeah. But I mean, you know, ISB's only got 1 power. The other 2've got 2.
Yeah, and ISB can do things like exhaust Sabine on her flip and still be alive.
Yeah.
It's an interestingly powerful card in this deck. So are we paying for the engine? I don't see an exhausted resource, but I assume he's just forgotten to do it so far.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have a line, communication line with judges, right? Okay,
yeah,
there he
I
goes.
just
All
I
right,
just
we're
pinged
good.
him. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he took care of it. All right, so we've got the Sabine flip this turn. ISB agent's going to make sure that doesn't do anything. What else are these players going to do with their resources? That's the question right now. Ah, must have got your judge ping.
Yeah.
Now they're explaining. Yes, I did pay for it eventually. I'm sure they can move on without bouncing the Falcon or anything. Both players seem to be
Yeah.
happy with that decision. They both took some actions after he resolved it. Makes sense. So if you're a judge, you still want to kind of just step in and make sure nobody's taking advantage of the other player in a
Yeah.
situation like that, even when both players are happy with the resolution. Still just kind of check in, make sure everything actually is good, and let them continue. He's okay. So he attacked with the ISB. I guess he's gonna use the crafty
Yeah.
to pin down the Sabine instead.
We'll see if Cam can out Dirtle here, but looks like he's just gonna flip. Django's exhausted right now, actually, so he can't exhaust Sabine. Oh, but is that surprise strike? It looks
No
like
good.
to
Oh,
take
wait,
out.
what was that?
I think it was surprise strike to kill the Sabine with the
There we
crafty
go.
attack. And
I
then
think you're
really
right.
forecast. Cam leaving the card face up.
Yeah, I missed
after
that.
forecast. That's a nice courtesy.
Missed the exhaust on Django. So yeah, he attacked the cartel into the turncoat to exhaust it. Which, if you're the Sabine player, I think that signals to you that he does have surprise strike
Yeah,
after the
definitely
ISB
could.
attack.
Yeah, if I'm Cam, I probably would have played that forecast before flipping Sabine.
It's not a very strong play. The forecast.
Yeah, but it's
I mean,
another
if it
action.
wins the game.
All right, surprise strike here. Gundy's down to 5 health left, but this is the Jenga flip turn. He's got 4 units out.
Right. And this is what I was talking about, between games. Django's at the point where they've stabilized, so now Cam needs more of those reach cards.
Ooh, sneak attack. That's a reach
He already
card
used
for
his
K2.
1/4 cause. Yep.
That's going to force out
That could have come from the
an
sideboard.
exhaust. I think we saw him main decking it in the last round, so he's got at least one of it in the main.
Oh, I wasn't here for that. Gotcha.
So, I mean, even though the ISB was able to exhaust K2, he's still going to deal 3 at the end of the turn, and then that Sabine ping is going to be lethal. And we're going to game 3.
Is he at 21?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he was at 21. Yep, that's 24, and then 25, you're dead. There you go. That's it. So, 4 cause, your K2s, your sneak attacks, surprise strikes, like these ways to just burst from his hand can close the game out like that. It's interesting with the sneak attack on that K2. K2 is not getting an attack. So you could just play a K2, but then it gets exhausted once, and then it gets exhausted again the next turn without dying. and you
Yeah.
want it to die. so you're sneak attacking not for the attack, but for the death,
Yep.
which is it's pretty just funny that it plays out like that. You might not have time to let him die naturally of natural causes. Yeah, thinking about speed in terms of action economy is really interesting in this game. And it's just a good example of it where you don't have time for it to just die. You need to kill it yourself.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Looks like Cam's going back into the board here.
Exactly.
Or oh no, is that his mulligan?
Yeah, they were resolving mulligans starting the game off.
He was just pulling cards in a way that made it seem weird. All right, it all comes down to this. Game 3.
We didn't see like post board spice from Django.
Oh.
Maybe there's still something hiding here.
This is a rough opening for Cam. Silencer into A-Wing.
Yeah.
Silencer's going to eat that A-Wing and survive.
It absolutely is. Definitely not the position you want to be in. Surely he had no other options. Did you happen to see if these players are both undefeated?
They should be. They're table 1.
Yeah, it's we're getting
yeah,
to
they
the part of
definitely
the tournament where they might not be. But yeah, I think they are. I think they are in this round.
There are 7 undefeateds left after round 4. So they are.
Okay, so plenty. Must have been a daring raid.
Think so. All right, going into 4 resources. Sabine can flip this turn. Cam's already got the Sabine unit down, which if he wants can eat this crafty smuggler or can just go to base. Although it looks like Gundy has initiative, so he's going to be the one making that call. And he's just going to exhaust the Sabine with Spacer.
Yeah. I mean, I think you have to like Django's position here, Gundy's position.
Yeah.
Continuing to build his board, preserving his life, and getting to the point where he's going to be able to attack his opponent's base.
All right, there's the Sabine. And the surprise strike play again. Knocks her out. Red 3 in space. Probably not too long for this world.
Yeah, Django has initiative again. I mean, the silencer is already there, but he's going to 5. There could be other tools available at this point.
Yeah. At least there's a good chance that one of these units is going to get an attack off.
Right. But then I still, maybe I lack imagination, but I'm still struggling to see where that puts the Sabine player
Yeah.
in terms of finding a winning position.
Okay, Fleet Lieutenant,
All right.
not a bad follow up.
Yeah, everything to the base. Yeah. I was trying to think if Sabine wasn't using Fleet Lieutenant, would they have taken out the crafty? But doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's possible they would have. All right, Sabine's still
Okay,
pinging
so we're
here.
gonna see some sort of ping.
And
Still have Tark in town, I think, right?
yeah, I think that's what the point of that
Yeah,
crafty
gonna
attack
go ahead and
was.
use it.
Cam still
Because
got 2
Django,
resources.
after the flip, can clear the Fleet Lieutenant.
Yep. 2 resources for I didn't see. Oh, is that
Just
bamboozle?
I, I I think so. Not what they want to be doing.
Ooh, arm to the teeth on Django.
Oh, what's
Out of the
this?
resource row too.
Whoa.
That makes the
Oh,
bamboozle in
we're gonna
retrospect a little
go
bit
to the
better.
base. Yeah, let's save 4 damage instead of 2. Would have been nice to drop it on the Django.
Ooh, Fleet Lieutenant, the Fleet Lieutenant.
More. So what's the base health then after this?
Gundy's got 14 on him.
on Django's base.
So he's got full 11 left. 4 cause. That's all 4. Leaves the K2 on top. Was that his last card? It might have been his last card.
He's certainly not holding any. He doesn't have any sitting on the table with a token on it, which I believe we've been seeing him do. 15 on Cam, 17 on Cam, 18 on Gundy. Is that right?
Now it's gonna go up to 21 on Cam after that
Oh
spacer
no,
attack.
that's right, because we've got arm to the teeth.
And there's a Persuader tank going to finish off the.
Okay, so we just exploited a tank.
So it looked like he played
Wow.
P38, deals a damage to Fleet, exploited that, and killed it with the Persuader.
Wow. And had to sack his cartel for the exploit.
Oh, and
He's
he
just
top decked
saying,
the sneak attack.
I don't think you can stop this. What does that do for him? So
I mean,
he has to kill
technically
the
it would get
K2.
him to lethal at the end of the game, or at the end of the round if he gets the attack off. But Gundy's got lethal on board, so
that's
I think it's just a last ditch effort.
21. And the Sabine player has no cards in hand. That's interesting. So Gundy can just say, all right, I attack your base.
Yeah.
If he's got a ping in his hand, he can also just exhaust it, like a P38 or an ISB or anything like that. And then just attack with more safety.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know what safety we're concerned about. There's no cards. A blaster does 6, 24, and then a ping would kill you.
Blaster, if he had Blaster, that would take out the Persuader tank. But he doesn't have it. All right, good game. Congrats, Gundy.
Still a close one.
Yeah. We had a good chunk of time left in the round.
All right.
Let's see. Who else is undefeated? Do we know what any of them are on? We've got Kuek, Nathan Hazard, Tony Ronaldo, who was our Yoda player, Double Portal, and Ryan Kreesh. So the Yoda's still 4-0. He just lost to Rebel Resource in round 5.
Exactly.
So 4-1 now. Rebel Resource got the pair up, took it down. He lost in the previous round, but now he's X-1 still.
Yeah.
Can still make it.
Yeah, stay on X1. You're still gonna make it in.
How's Loopy doing? Still playing his current round. I think he was X-1 also. Oh, maybe not.
I think I'm blind. I'm not seeing Loopy.
Loopy was 2-2.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah, that's tough. When you take your second loss, you really want it to be late in the rounds.
Yeah.
Try to face the best opponents you can, the best breakers you can get.
There is going to be one X-2 that makes it, I believe, based on my quick math. But I don't think any more than one.
Yeah, so if you're the player that's 5-1, you take your second loss in the very last round. You played a lot of great players, or a lot of players with great records to get there, generally. There's still some randomness in those first few rounds.
Yeah.
Where you hope to get a little lucky, and even though it might seem unlucky to get paired into someone very good in the first round, it's still great to face good opponents and keep your breakers up in case you take that second loss.
All right. We had about 20 minutes left. I think I started this clock late, so it's probably less than 22 minutes, but can't be by more than like 5. So I've got a replay from round 1 that I'm going to show, and we'll be back soon for round 6.
Sounds great. See you then. And if we see later on in the tournament, we know, okay, wait a minute, what are these guys up to?
Yeah.
I'm not the top player has a lot of reps in blue.
I'm not all that familiar with Quinlan Blue either. Although I think it's done well at some PQs. I think it's even won at least one. So it's a legit.
Yeah, so we've I know in Bothan Network group, we've worked on Quinlan Blue with Crispy. He was digging into that for a bit. There's definitely some theories where you just drop like really high toughness units.
I think that was an R2. I can't tell.
Yeah. R2 and Yularen looks like to me. I only need a few pixels to identify Palpatine cards.
Just a blur is good enough for you.
Yeah. Like, I know what that is.
Yeah, on some site, blur good. I got it.
Ooh, Leia's a pretty powerful play here. Going to allow R2 to clear that Yularen.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Palpatine ramped. It was a quick little here's my resupply. I'm putting it down.
Yeah, they like to sneak that in, don't they?
Make sure you show your opponent. Build that trust.
So he's already ramped though. That's key though. He's up to he did the one ramp. So now
Yep.
he's in position to really do some work.
Yeah, it depends on because you're playing a lot of stuff that's 3 or less to hit with faders, and then you're playing big stuff. So it's not, you usually don't have a ton of options between 3 and 6 or 7. But we'll see what he's doing. Yeah, he's gonna double spell.
All right, Dark Trooper. If Quinlan's got a 3-drop, oh, and he does.
Oh,
So
Yes,
he's gonna ping the
it's great.
it's a good
Dark
start for Quinlan.
Trooper. Allow either of these units to clear it.
But he hasn't done any damage on the base yet for Palp. And Palp's already at 5 resources. So, the clock's on.
You can tell who uses different pieces of software to play the game because they use different colors. We've got green dice on that R2, but that is damage.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Just for the viewers, if anybody looks at that and says, "How did he get 2 experience?"
All right, he's paying for the he's gonna pay for the Falcon.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see an exhausted resource.
he's
That means he's
floated
giving away that
resources
he
for
does
the
not have
last 2
Falcon.
rounds.
Quinlan's on 5, Palpatine's on 6.
Yeah.
So we're on the flip turn for Quinlan. It looks like he's going to try and just push some damage. Maybe he wants to drop Akira to disrupt Palpatine if he's able to.
Yeah,
But he doesn't have
Kira
the
would
initiative.
Kira would be big here. I just realized it's blue, not red. So K2. I was gonna say K2, but that's not an option.
Ooh, Z.
Plo's not an option. Let's see what it is. Ooh, Razor Crest, Jedi lightsaber, Obi and Luke.
So that
Lightsaber, I think, is
Bazine
the right
cost the Palpatine player 6 resources. That is not what you want to be doing here, honestly.
yeah, that's right, yeah.
He's not excited about this. So Quinlan's going to get to push a lot of damage, and everything he deploys is going to still be on the table next turn to push damage again.
And
Yep.
because he has that Razor Crest, he can get back the lightsaber that the Bazine discarded. Oh, sorry, we just had a big quality drop, it looks like.
A lot of
Good board
snow.
space for Quinlan.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be. I might have just pushed damage there, but clearing Palpatine's board next turn, Palpatine's going to be on 7 if he ramps is on 8, so leaving a unit for him to sacrifice to steal like your Razor Crest or whatever he wants isn't great. So trading 2 damage on base to keep your board clear is good. Yeah.
Oh, great. He's drawing down too. That's the thing. You don't want him having cards.
When you're going into the flip turn, if you just can't stick a unit to sacrifice, it can be a really challenging turn for Palpatine.
Yes, it is.
I think I saw Vader. He might be looking to deploy that, but
Vader would be
he
big
doesn't
here.
have great targets. Yeah, it does, but it doesn't kill Quinlan. It's still a little tough.
Yeah.
He's playing defense right now.
This was one scenario where Maul is a lot better than Vader. Oh, does he have a Maul?
Yeah,
It looks like he does.
He has them all.
I see it. Yeah, he'll do that then. I don't think he has ramp. Is that a command? Yeah, so he
Does
can
Maul-
ramp into his flip, but I believe he'll maul.
Yeah, Maul right over Quinlan, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like a road bump, speed bump.
You're still taking 8 this turn and going to 19. So he's got to figure out his path to pivoting into having control here.
Now,
Stealing
if
one
he
of these
somehow
space
gets to
units would be
keep
ideal.
Maul and can get off an overwhelming barrage next round, that would be wild.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a great way to recover, absolutely. And one amazing thing about barrage and decks like this is you kill what you need to kill and you put exactly 1 damage on the thing you
Yep.
want to steal.
Leave one trailer behind, right?
Yep. You just overkill something just to put 1 damage on the thing you want.
Ooh, lightsaber at R2, which means 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Good
10,
play,
11
actually.
damage.
I see that a
Palp
lot.
players
That
going
makes
for
him a 7
22.
body. 7
Yeah,
characters.
he's gonna immediately flip and take that R2.
Yeah.
And then it's on him to take 1 hit from space and then maybe have that barrage that you're talking about. See.
Yeah. That's his way back, though. He got to keep his maul, so that's a gift.
Yep. And he's got a juicy little already damaged sabered up R2 to steal.
A nasty unit. He's definitely flipping. I mean, he's coming out. Come on.
Yeah. That's the first thing.
You're salivating if you're Palpatine looking at that thing.
I always switch the damage dice to my own damage dice when I steal units of Palpatine. I've opened my dice box and I'm like, where did this die come from? I stole it.
I really think that those are for experience, though, those green dice overall, and they both can use the red.
Yeah, they should.
How much damage is on that base, though, for Palp?
22.
He was going to be at 19. He took 3 more, so that would have been 22. This should be... but he just got hit by Spacer, so I think it's 24.
It looks like 24.
Yeah, it's 24.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, Black Sun.
Things are getting hairy.
So he'll be able to like attack with R2 and sack it or something like that to finish off the Falcon, but he's still has to find a way to not die to the rest of that space. The cartel spacer is not unique, so you can command it.
Is that a reinforcement walker in hand? That could help, but Quinlan also has the ability to drop resources or drop units this turn. He's got 6 resources up.
He's thinking about that command.
Yeah, he's probably going to kill the spacer and then kill the Falcon by sacking one of his units. And he's got to find a way to... He's going to have to claim after that Razor Crest attack, though. So I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. He's going to wiggle out.
Oh, did he just ramp?
Yeah.
He did.
That's interesting. I don't know if that was right.
Risk.
You know, there's a question of whether it's right, but also, would he have survived if he chose the other line? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
he would have drawn an extra card, so he would have had a better chance of drawing into the barrage. I don't think he was supposed to ramp.
I think what he's looking for is, I mean, barrage would help. Devastator would also help if he's on that.
Yeah.
Because
So if it's
ramping actually
Devastator,
makes
then
it
did he need
possible
the
to
ramp?
play Devastator if his
Yeah.
line was Devastator.
So that could be what he's thinking.
Now is he dead to the Obi-Wan?
If he has Devastator, no, because he kills the Obi-Wan.
All right.
Yeah,
Blocks
yeah.
the armbar down in space and kills the Obi. Okay.
But I don't think we have it. I don't see it. He might be looking for a timely to gain 6 off the walker. Even
got
then...
that. Does that take captive?
Is
That
that
just got
an-
resourced? That's interesting.
Enough? 1, 6, 7, 8. It's enough to live for the turn. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obi puts his experience on any unit.
I
Any
believe
unit?
so.
Yeah, 2 on anything.
We're putting experience on spaceships.
So I mean,
That's wild.
with this setup, it looks like Quinlan's going to take game 1.
I think
Yeah,
so
yeah.
too.
Yeah, I mean he's got lethal on board. He just needs to attack with the Falcon first because it
Yep.
can die to the ping, and he does it. And I
Got
think
it.
that'll close us out. And for the
Boss
sake of time, I think you scoop him up and move on.
Yeah.
Boss got too big, too quick on the board.
Opponent's space always risky, and overwhelming barrage is your answer to space, and we didn't see it this game.
No. We really didn't see anything that the Voss deck is playing of the blue aspect either. It was all yellow with them for the most part.
Except for the Razor Crest lightsaber package,
Razor
yeah.
Crest. Yeah. So there's more tricks in the kit, is what I'm saying, that the Voss has.
There's Luke lightsabers. Yeah, the ship that returned the lightsaber. I don't know if he probably has like Yoda.
Hard to say.
It also opens the door to like Fellow Dragon in the sideboard, things like that. Some removal spells.
He could run the forces with me if he wanted. Some of these, because they're all force units.
Yep.
So
Opens a lot of sideboard options. I think Quinlan Red, one of the big draws is the Force Throw. And the Tarkin Town, Matt lining up with Quinlan's Ping. It's kind of hard to get away from those.
Yep.
So they're definitely going hard in the sideboard here, it looks like. Or the Palp is.
Well, I'm going to have to head out. I've got my 10-year-old has a basketball tournament, end of season basketball tournament.
Right on.
Everyone on stream, send her your energy. Wish her some luck. I'll be back in a few rounds talking about her victory.
Oh, good luck.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see you guys.
So RT, what are the Palp guy going to go ahead and snatch out of his sideboard?
I mean, that's hard to tell. I don't have the list in front of me, so I don't know what. But my guess is probably more text for aggro, whatever they're running for that these days.
What if he's got Traitorous in there? That would help him out.
It probably would.
Yeah, I think he probably does. I would think he would want to Traitorous something like Ezra or one of these spaceships.
Falcon, yeah. I mean, Falcon's a bit rough because it makes you have to pay for it, but...
Palp doesn't have a lot of answers for the Falcon, though, so if he can do something about it.
Yeah.
He didn't get his draw engine, though. No Poggle. I mean, the Emperor is looking for the Poggle in open hand. Super Laser Tech, Poggle, stuff like that.
I think I'm going to take myself off video if Jonathan's not here and platform can't be on video, so it feels weird to just have one video here. So you're just going to be looking at the table.
That's how most of the other streams are anyway.
Yeah.
I wish we had a better signal to the table, though. We have a very blurry picture.
Yeah, it goes up and down.
Yeah. But, I know the cards well enough, like Jonathan was saying, that you can kind of tell what they're doing.
Yeah, that's just one of the problems of remotely producing streams like this.
I stayed up late last night and watched some of the Perth PQ.
Oh. What was doing well?
Gosh, when I went to bed, it was like Django was up there in the top 4 when I went to bed, but they had a lot of control decks.
Okay.
Doing pretty well.
All right. Looks like Palpatine got the Masamita here.
Trying to find out who won the Perth PQ. I went to sleep on it.
Speaking of draw engines, Mass is pretty much the best one for this Palp Green deck. Although the Quinlan provides a really good answer to it with his own ping. If he's got another 2-drop, this R2 is going to kill it right here, which means it's only going to get 1 draw maximum.
Probably only wants to get the 1 draw anyway.
Yeah, I mean, even 1 is good enough. And it looks like that's a Black Sun Starfighter. And the Mass is going to pick up a Maul.
That was a good pickup.
Sorry, it looks like the quality's going down again. Ooh, and a 3-drop, not a 2-drop, which means we might get another Mass draw. For those that don't
He's gonna
know
get the
it,
draw
because it's
again.
not all that
Okay.
common, the mass is a 2-cost double green
What's that?
0/4. It says whenever you play another, I think it might be another unit, it might be another card, I actually forget. But you have to look at the top 4 cards of your deck and add a unit from among them to your hand.
It's just a really, really snazzy card for Pal.
Yep.
Oh, he
And
puts
it's
the,
also an
armbar
official.
down. Yeah, telling you, he's getting his stuff now. If he can put the speed bump up, he's gonna get some action.
And there's that Devastator we were talking about.
Yeah.
That's another thing that may have been in the sideboard that may have come in. It's not everybody main decks it.
If not, if he may have brought a second one if you only have one in there too.
Gudo in chat says that mass only triggers off of units, which I thought might be the case. So he's just like Poggle.
Off units.
Yeah.
Thank you. This time Quinlan's letting Palpatine have a board.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to be able to kill this Royal Guard and lose none of his own units. But putting them both at 1 health is just where Palp wants them.
Oh yeah, this is like can't see his hand. I don't know if that's a Palp's return. No, that's an OB. He's got it in hand.
Ooh, yeah.
Got that sucker.
I mean, his only target right now is Salacious Crumb, so it's not the best OB.
Yeah, he's gonna set it up though. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
already got 2 whittled down. He hasn't found ramp though, has he?
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, that's the one thing he's missing.
All right, starts off just by Salaciousing to clear that Ezra, which means the mass is surviving right now. And it looks like the PAL player has a Super Laser Tech in hand, which could be just the ramp he needs and would also trigger another mass draw.
And I'll tell you what, man. What
Boom.
value off that crumb killing that unit?
Yeah.
And then he gets to play him again for more heal. He's got a Yularen in hand.
Gonna pick up a Dark Trooper there off the mass.
Yep.
This one's looking a lot better for Palpatine, I will say.
Yeah, it is. He's got a whole grip of cards. Okay, Leia comes out.
Gonna Leia to bring back a resource. That's not a play you see a ton.
No, you don't. Tells you he just wants to get wide. Ooh,
And
nice.
Palpatine gonna get another draw and ramp up to should be 6 now. Going to
Yeah.
7 next turn. We know he's got them all in hand. Ooh, Jedi lightsaber though is big. That's gonna take Quinlan out of range of dying to the Maul.
$14. So we see what the Quinlan Blue's doing. It's going to go with the blue upgrades and all this good stuff like that. Still gets to use the Falcon and all the yellow hand hate if it needed. I'm not sure he has an answer for the Voss Saber.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if he's got like a Royal
He's got a
Guard,
Royal Guard.
but that, I mean, it's just such an awkward play to.
Burns your turn, you know what I mean? You
Damage.
can't do OB.
Yeah.
He's got 2 OBs.
Ooh, goes with a Vader. Doesn't
be a good
answer
move.
Quinlan on his own.
Could find some Sentinel or
Yep, he's got several.
I found it.
Gets the Black Sun to block the Space Arena. And gets another Mass trigger. I think that's the
Delay.
4th card from Mass.
He's gotten some massive value out of Mass and Salacious Chrome this game.
Yeah, Q Yang picked up. All right.
Ooh, that's a good pickup. Uh-oh.
Q Yang is one of those
14
cards
damage.
that was really hyped at the start of the set, but never really found a home, I think.
Now you still don't have to take 6 to the Kisser. Go to
Yep.
20. Palp comes out next round. This is how it is with Palp. You're living on the edge.
Palp up to 20. Gotta find a way to deal with that Quinlan.
Definitely. 10 health trader on Quinlan right now. 10?
20.
7 plus
Um. Oh, health
Or
on
10,
Quinlan.
yeah.
On the it's 10 health.
Yeah. So he's got 9 more to go, boy. Whew.
Yep. If he's got barrage, that does 7. It's not quite there.
He has to claim.
Yep.
I doubt he pays for the Falcon.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, he laid down the plow.
Yeah, again, that's gonna kill Mass.
Maybe-
It could have killed Vader.
That was a Plowcoon. Takes no
So he
damage
leaves
when
the
he kills
Vader up.
Mass. He's now fresh. He can't be stolen if he kills Mass.
Yeah.
Palp flip. Smart move. Well, I mean, we know he has them all. I mean, he can maul right over. Well, he can't do that. He doesn't have enough maul to kill Quinlan right now.
Yeah, he can't
Too
quite
short.
do that. He can maul over Plo. He's got Take Captive in hand, which is interesting.
That is interesting. And a 5. OB.
All right, barrage. So that means he gets to do 7.
Gonna put 1. No, he's gonna kill that thing.
Kill Plo, do 1 to Quinlan. So Quinlan's got 8 left. Which means he is dead to Vader hit plus Palpatine sack a unit.
Surprise strike does what? 3? Oh, he's gonna hand in.
Ooh, Han is massive here. Oh, and because of Quinlan, I was gonna say Vader should survive that, but because of Quinlan, he gets pinged first.
Like Quinlan is a target.
I think there's a face through Dark Trooper in Palp's hand, which could stop some low bleeding.
What was that? There?
That was a crumb.
There you go. 25. All right. Yeah, he's gonna do that and give a damage to that. Aha! He's gonna flip and
Alright.
get that hand solo.
Yeah.
But I mean, if he doesn't claim, like right now,
I mean, yeah, he's got to deal with this Quinlan.
I mean, he claims he can swing with Quinlan and win. Go to game. Are we on game 2 right now?
Yeah, we're in game 2.
Yeah, so that will be the end.
He needs to do 8 to this Quinlan. He's got 5 on board. He's got 1 resource. I don't think there's a way.
I think he's cooked. He's kind of like 1 action behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know that's a thing. You feel like you're one action behind. You know you've lost. Give it to the Voss player. He played very well.
Yeah, let's see. If he draws a Salacious Crumb, does that keep him in? No, it's just 1 health shy.
Yeah, he's
All right, and that's it. Oh,
So it was a pretty good round one, though. We didn't think we'd see a Pout Green.
and we're back. Welcome back. We got round 6 happening here. Who do we got? We got Ryan Kreesh versus Kuak. I don't think we've had either of these players before. It looks like it's our first Han Yellow of the day. Against
There's
was that
3
Kira
undefeated
ECL?
players.
Oh,
Ooh,
I'm
I
excited
like
for
that.
this one.
Me too.
Kira 6-0. We were talking about this earlier, but Kira is what I would have brought if I were playing at a PQ today.
Yeah, I still like green blue villain for sure. In that earlier conversation, what I was saying, you got to be able to beat Sabine, you got to be able to beat Han. So here we are against Han. Let's see if they can do it. I think one of the keys to me, and tell me what you think. Hitting your ramp is pretty important so that you can be reactive with as many resources as possible. Flip
Yeah, I mean,
exactly when you need to.
so I played this a lot. I played 3 Hans at my PQ when I ran Kira. I ended up beating 2 of them, losing 1 of them. Although one of those games I misplayed and probably could have won. I think there's lots of lines you can take, but ramp is important. But you can definitely win without ramp. Generating value with your ECL play, either with Lompike or Gideon, is pretty important. And then you just have to be able to, you have to not get DJ'd, which it's pretty easy to not get DJ'd. There's, lots of lines you can take. Sometimes they'll get you, but I mean, if they get you like on 7 after you've ramped and after you've cleared a lot of their units, it's not that big a deal usually.
Right.
And then you have to like not lose like in the late game to them being able to constantly play out things like Falcons and stuff. So you have to be able to lock it down at some point. But I think this matchup is very favored for Kira. But it's not impossible that a Han takes it. But
yeah,
especially,
and I'm as a blue-green villain player myself, I don't usually have ECL as one of my tools. So that's really strong for shutting down tech DJ combos.
Loopy's telling me the player names.
All right, Casey on Kira.
Casey. And that must mean that Ryan is the Han Yellow player. Not Rebel Resource. Different Ryan.
Yep. This is 2 of the 3 remaining undefeated players. Gundy from our last round is the 3rd.
Oh, I guess. Okay, Loopy's now telling me the Han player is named Adam, not Ryan. So Adam is Kuak. So Ryan Kreesh's real name is Casey, I guess.
Oh, okay. All right, so we can't share it, but we do have the list of the Kira player. So see, get to see what they do here. When I'm playing Palpatine in these matchups, I want my opening hand to either have Dr. Pershing or one of my Ram cards. What are you looking
Yeah.
for? I'm curious. You have a lot more experience here.
Same thing, basically. I would add that you want to play around Bodhi, so try not to keep too many events. And it looks like Kira's going first, so I think you'd be fine keeping resupply, but resupply going second is can be risky. And then I'm also looking for ECL targets, either Long Pike or Gideon.
Yeah. Worth mentioning, Wu has some excellent content on Kira ECL in particular. Just put out a video where he walked through PQ win of somebody that he's been coaching for a while. It was a great video. I watched it.
All right, there's a Hyliban. That's a fine play turn one into Han. It can be risky because of the actions, but because Han is using the resource here, it's not that bad. If the play here is Bodhi, then the Hyliban trades very well into Bodhi.
Which might mean even if Bodhi was on the menu, he might take another line.
All right, so I mean, there is the
Although,
Bodhi. And it looks like he kept resupply.
Yeah, just going for it.
Yeah.
They kept 2 events, so resupply's gone, but
Yeah.
We're gonna clear the Bodhi. Maybe we're still kind of doing okay here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I'm biased for Akira.
No, I am too.
Saying that we're doing okay here. I know. Listen, so I mentioned Wu's content. Great if anybody looking to learn Kira. Junior and Thib just did like a 5-hour town hall on Monohan, and it's posted on the Blonde Sabine channel. So there's just such good resources for learning both of these decks out there. All right, what are we going to see from Kira? Resupply is gone.
Pershing. It's a nice play. Han resourcing again plays out this Kira.
Is that a Fell the Dragon? I can't quite tell.
Fell the Dragon and Vader. And I guess we don't really have a way of knowing what the Kira call is.
Yeah, I could see not calling either of those cards. Or maybe calling the Vader. This is one thing about Kira is you don't have to call a card from their hand.
Yeah.
In some matchups, you're going to want to call things like Hotshot Blaster, things that could come out of Smuggle, or just cards they could draw that really get you.
I just realized I forgot to start the timer again, so we started it. So we're probably about 5 minutes behind. Was that a hyperspace Hyliban? Nice. Didn't realize that. All right, looks like Adam's gonna go for a cunning here.
Interesting to consider the modes. Kira has all their resources up, and they don't know what the 2 drawn cards were.
Gunship and bounce Hyliban. Okay. So if Kira didn't call Fell the Dragon, that could come down here. Oh no, because she didn't buff. Sorry, I was assuming there was gonna be a buff.
Didn't
but it was the bounce. All right, Pike Sentinel here.
Yeah, having. Go ahead.
Wait, did he not replay the Hyliban?
He did not.
Yes, he didn't.
He claimed.
I mean, having initiative here is valuable.
Yeah.
But I mean, having Hyliban,
he had enough to replay it. Yeah, he could have shielded it. So that is interesting.
All right, we're now into 5, which means Kira can flip, and Han, if he gives up a card, can flip.
Is that another Pike Sentinel?
Yep, it is. Pike can also be a key card into Han sometimes because it can really shut down the ground arena.
Well, if he just flips and attacks, then Kira can flip and kill the Han. Is that the
Yeah.
line you would choose?
In this situation, I would probably shield the Pike first.
Mhm.
And I might wait to flip Kira. All right, so at this point, because he plays the bouncer, I'd probably replay Pike, shield it, and then take that line that you were thinking about of flipping Kira to take out Han. Because now you don't have to worry about DJ this turn or the Han unit. I might even flip Kira now.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what I got in hand. All right,
Yeah.
so video quality is going down. There's the Han.
So now does he replay the Pike?
That's a maybe. It depends on what else he's got. I'm probably killing one of these 3/5s first. Yep. So now Kira can kill Han next turn.
Mm-hmm.
For
Han's
those of
gotta
you just
think
joining
about
us,
initiative.
the reason why the audio quality keeps jumping in and out is because there is a snowstorm in Minnesota that is, making it hard to transmit the video over such a long distance. We've tried a couple fixes, but at the end of the day, there's just not much that can be done.
So killing the Pershing. See if he has something to do with these two resources. And then also if Kira just claims to try and threaten the Han or if they have a play. Okay.
Death Trooper. All right. I probably would have claimed there and not played the Death Trooper personally.
I was considering that for sure.
Or
So
I might
now
have
the bouncer
ECL'd the
can
Death Trooper
clear it.
to clear the bouncer.
Yeah. I'm not too excited about the bouncer trading into our Kira.
Yeah. You want to take Han offline.
We never ramped. We haven't ramped, so we're having to play Vader on curve if we still have that in our hand.
Yeah. I do think this position is pretty strong for Casey, despite not getting the ramp. He's
Still
gonna
have
be able
ECL
to
up.
take out both these units. He's got ECL up. My guess is he probably has that Vader in hand still.
Probably has what?
The Vader in hand still.
Yeah, I would have kept it unless I really had to get rid of it. So Han's gonna okay, yeah. What are you looking to ECL? We haven't used it yet.
Either Long Pike or Gideon if I have it. I power the dark side here. That's also a fine play.
Yeah, so in that case, we didn't care if they immediately trade the bouncer into our Kira. We're just gonna still get rid of the Han the same way.
Yeah. All right, now this Pike can start to come down. And he sparks sees Fell Vader Avenger. That's pretty much the perfect hand at this point.
So we're getting rid of the Vader?
It's gotta be the Vader.
What is that?
Yeah, it's the Vader.
Yep. So seeing the Fell, you can't just run out one of your 7s.
Yep.
Without it getting removed. And seeing the Avenger gives us some foresight into the future as the Han player.
Yeah, and Kira still hasn't taken any base damage.
kind of where you want to be. Even like Falcon Smuggle or something like that isn't really doing a lot at the moment with the Fel in the hand.
All right, Blaster is going to be able to take out Pike Sentinel before it gets a shield. That's nice, but ooh, finally an ECL, just for Super Laser. All right,
Just to trade into it and ramp. That sets him up to play the Avenger next turn. So Han player has to be thinking about that.
Yep.
If their next play is just to put a single unit on the table, it's not very exciting for them. They're getting close to being Avenger locked. Could be considering Akira to stop the Avenger.
Looks like I think Adam took initiative, and then is that a smuggled Long Pike?
Yeah, it sure is. Great position for the Kira player here.
Absolutely, I think it's basically over.
Yeah, it's pretty locked up.
Unless maybe if Adam has something to snipe the Avenger, maybe he can get there. But even then, he's still behind.
I think it would have to be out of aspect. Otherwise, you're just waylaying it.
Well, I mean, like Spark Rebellion.
Yeah,
To
okay,
get it
yeah.
out of hand.
But yeah. Well, he must. If he has it, he drew it because he had 4 open resources.
Yeah.
A moment ago. Now even 4-drop Kira isn't enough because the villainy Kira player could take it out.
Exactly. Ooh, DJ.
Give me a resource.
Oh, is this happening on the back end, or are these units ready?
They're
Okay.
supposed to be readied. That was a mistake from Kira.
I was like, I thought we went into a new round.
Yeah. So he's going to get the resource back, but it's going to be exhausted because even if he didn't play another card, you can now rearrange your resources however you'd like. So before giving it back, he could change the resource into one of his exhausted resources.
No, that's not how that works.
It is now.
I don't think so, unless they changed it. But it looks like he played
Yeah, they did change it.
the Hot Shot Blaster with it anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah, they did change it, so it would be if they changed it again. But just recently, yeah, that was a new way that works.
Huh.
Fundamentally, it's to avoid players having to just constantly think about what resource they're using for things like smuggle. Like, say your opponent has a scanning officer, then you're constantly having to look at exactly which resource you're exhausting.
But I
But
mean,
yeah,
sometimes like it does
was-
matter, like for the DJ situation.
Yep, you're allowed to rearrange in response to something.
I mean, I knew you were allowed to rearrange like your readied resources, but I don't think you were allowed to switch readied and exhausted.
Yep.
Huh, weird. All right, well, it looks like Casey got game 1. For sideboard options, if I've got top targets, I'm probably bringing those in. Maybe a Devastator. I like to have a Devastator against Han, because it can, it can lock things up in space and take out something on the ground if you ever fall behind in tempo. if he's got scanning officers in there, I'd bring them in, but not everyone's on those in the sideboard.
So, in the comprehensive rules, it's under resources heading, and it's bullet number 4, where it says the number of ready and exhausted resources is public information, but the order of those resources doesn't need to be maintained. Player can rearrange them however they like at any point in time.
Well, that doesn't they can switch
and they can
which
even
resources
specifically
are ready.
says, yeah, it specifically says a player may rearrange their resources after another player declares their intent to interact with those resources.
That doesn't say they can switch ready and exhausted.
It does. It does. Are you?
I'm going off of what you're
Are
telling
you
me.
looking at
I'm
it?
not
It
reading
does.
it.
It says exactly
but-
that. And read everything. So I'll read it. We got a little time here. They're starting right up. No, so it says the number of ready and exhausted resources in a player's resource zone is public information. The order of those resources does not need to be maintained, and a player may rearrange their resources at any time so long as the number of ready and exhausted resources is the same after rearrangement as prior to rearrangement. Does that make sense? So they can rearrange what's exhausted, what's not exhausted, but they have to have the same number of exhausted resources after they rearrange. So yeah, in response to scanning officer, there's like a mind game going on there. Like let's say half your resources are exhausted. The person playing the scanning officer typically would hit your readied resources, but you're going to rearrange first. So where do you put your smuggle cards? Do you put them in the readied resources that they naturally are wanting to target, or do you put them in the exhausted resources, trying to juke them out? But yeah, and it works the same with DJ, where they can now rearrange the resources and give you back an exhausted resource.
Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe, but to me, it doesn't explicitly say that you can switch them. It just says you can rearrange them, but rearrange to me doesn't imply switch. In my mind, that implies like the physical order on the table. Like if you've got, are they more likely to hit the resources that you put down on the first turn with scanning officer, and you can shuffle them up. But you have to it doesn't. I guess it's not explicit. It doesn't say that you have to maintain that. But it doesn't say.
Yeah,
you
there's
can switch.
a Twitter discussion with Tyler Parrott where he clarifies. It's in the judge Discord under rules discussions.
Huh. I'll take a look at that later.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it works that way. Go check it out. Yeah, and in the judge Discord discussion threads, a lot of it's about, hey, did you guys realize this is going to make DJ even better? Like this is a buff to DJ. And Tyler's response is basically like, look, we don't want the players to have to take that mental burden of constantly thinking about exactly which resource they're exhausting, what face down card is that, because it doesn't matter 99% of the time, which is pretty consistent in FFG games where they will lean towards making the experience as smooth as possible for the players playing the game. But sometimes it has impacts on actual mechanics, like we're seeing with DJ. Yeah, Moist saying the same thing. Like that's their intent is to make the game smoother for the players, but it does have some side impacts there.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the discussions there. It looks like you're right. Yeah.
We are in the game.
Oh shoot.
I
All
happen
right.
to have some of the world's best Han players on my team. I was pretty confident, but you were also pretty confident. And maybe it doesn't work that way.
I guess maybe I wasn't aware of the change they made to the rules because I know
Yeah.
at one point it didn't work like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it is a relatively recent change. So, this board looks really good for the Han player, but the reason it looks so good is because Kira was able to ramp. So now we have to see if that ramp gives Kira some way to recover,
Yep.
getting to an early Vader, things like that.
Even getting into Gideon this turn would be massive.
Yeah, absolutely. And they do have initiative because it was just that one action, playing the resupply.
Yep. Falcon's going to be a bit annoying to deal with, but not impossible. Oh, going to flip Kira
could
here.
it be a laser? Could it be an overwhelming barrage turn?
Could be for sure. I guess we're about to see with Spark. Ooh, yeah, it was barrage.
Could it be that it was meant to be an overwhelming barrage turn, and now it is not?
Looks like Maul, top target, and I think that's a Fell the Dragon for the other cards.
Yeah, that excellent spark from the Han player. I think we're missing damage on the Falcon, right?
I think there might be. I think there's a clear die on it. We can't really see it well, but I think it's there.
Oh, okay. They're not using those dice. Nice backup plan, though. Let's get this Long Pike out, or what is it? Long Pike? Yeah.
Yep.
All the Loms and Pikes in the game.
I
got jumbled for a moment in my head.
So, and this is a point that Wu made recently in a video, but it's one that I agree with. You know, a lot of people are automatically resourcing a Long Pike when sometimes you might want to keep him. And this is a spot where you definitely would have liked to have the Long Pike in hand instead of in the resource row. Although he ended up, being able to take out the Ezra anyway. Would have been nice to ECL it or have the option to.
Yeah, it keeps his ECL. Like, is he gonna, if he played another? He's not gonna play another space unit. I was trying to think if you want to ECL a gunship, but gunship already kills the Falcon.
Yeah. Yeah, in this situation,
just with the wind blade.
It arguably is better to resource the Long Pike and play him with Smuggle.
And if he's like thinking ahead and considering the spark play, he could have even resourced it that turn.
Yeah.
All right, so the Kira has the Han flip in check, but I can't see his hand. I think I see unit Kira, surprise strike.
I think it's a waylay, not a surprise strike.
Waylay. Okay, yeah, I was trying to figure that out. You've got a little bit better view than me. Do you know what 3 cards it is?
It's Kira, waylay, and I'm not sure what the third one is.
It's a unit of some sort.
Oh.
Come on, Adam. Put it to the front.
Oh, it's the Falcon that he bounced. That's right.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. We should have been able to deduct it.
All right, and Casey's now turning on the gas, hitting the base with Kira.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't care about threatening the Han.
I mean, when you're able to put Han on the back foot like that, that's not bad. Especially if he's got like a barrage or something in hand, which could deal with the Han anyway.
Yeah, he could have drawn another one.
Yeah. Ooh, and he's got the power. So yeah.
Yeah. Same as before, where we saw there was a way to keep the Han in check, but he just had power.
Yep. And I mean, here Adam could have played around power by going for the Falcon first.
Yeah, it could be. Well, he played Waylay first as well, right? So I think I agree. I would have played the Falcon first since we're not going for a 7 in that scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Kira is pretty much the best thing to play if you want to beat Hans.
Yeah, how good's your Sabine matchup?
It's actually pretty good.
I think that's a good spot to be in on a control deck that beats Sabine and Han. You can win in a lot of the other matchups.
Yeah, Django is kind of tough, but it's winnable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's a Han. If Casey doesn't have an out to that actually could be a big swing, but I think he does.
Yeah, he's signaling to us that he does have a way to kill it. And perhaps here it comes. Fell the dragon.
Yeah. And gets to heal
Oh,
6.
see, almost maybe a slightly aggressive shove of the top target. Probably not really, but
No, I think that's perfect.
so,
That's exactly the spot you want to play top target.
I think the
And
Han
they're just going
player.
to call it. That's a quick 2-0
Yeah,
for
that's
Kira.
Well played. So, if Gundy wins, then we should see Kira Django next round, which you just said can be a little tough. That could be interesting. One thing I like about Kira into Django is that you can play your the gunships. You can play all three, and because they're so good in your deck,
Yeah.
it's a nice tool to have in that matchup.
Yeah, Gunship's a really good card. It's not, it's not as good into Han as it is into some other matchups, but still, like, being able to deal with Falcons is, something that a lot of things can do.
Yeah, and synergizing with Kira's flip so well is pretty awesome. Synergizing with Kira's shielding and damaging is awesome. It's just a great card in that deck. So here we see what he brought in. I think he's showing us that top targets and Maul.
Yeah,
Makes
and
sense
looks
to
like
me.
the third Vigilance also, which makes sense.
All right, so what do you want to do during this break?
I think I've got another replay I can show. I do need to get that set up, though.
All right. Well, I will see you on the other side of that.
All right.
I'm cheering for. So we should have Kira at least, right? Like, Kira's one of the top undefeated, so that's great. We'll get another round of that. Excited about that. And then it might be Gundy, which I'm hoping for because I want to see that matchup.
Yeah, Gundy's 5-0, right? Yeah, Gundy's 5-0.
Yeah,
He's
so
early
if
in the
Gundy
5-0.
wins their round, that'll be our matchup if Gundy wins the round. So
Oh, he's up against our
great.
Yoda
Love to
player.
see it. Man, that Yoda player is going pretty far.
Yeah, he's X and 1, but he got the power
What base? What base is the Yoda player on?
It's green 30.
Wow. Huh. So it's like what the Lukes and Obies are doing, maybe just in a Yoda shell. Interesting. That'll be cool to see too. Hopefully they make the top cut. We get to see some more high quality games with that Yoda deck.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you in a bit.
See ya. All right, I'm gonna show you guys the round 4 replay, and we'll be back in about 26 minutes now for round 7, and then after that it's top 8. Addy making his return, facing off against a Sabine. Sabine's historically been a pretty tough matchup for Hondo, but not unwinnable. Is this Hondo? I'm assuming this is Hondo blue. Oh, is it yellow? Actually, it looks like yellow versus Sabine. I think also yellow. I don't think about these players are 3-0. I don't think I've ever seen Hondo yellow. I mean, I know it exists. I've seen people play it. I've never seen it in action though. And Sabine yellow is one of those things that's been, it's always existed, but sort of been out of it for a while. We should have Jonathan on at some point. Let's see. Actually, I just realized I didn't unmute. We're going into round 4 now, if either one of you's around. Sorry about the camera. Again, if you're just joining us, we're coming here to you from snowy Minnesota. There's a big storm going on right now. It's probably why we're having these video cut ins and outs. But we still had 112 players despite the snow. I'm excited to see this Hondo deck. We've gotten a bunch of interesting one. So it looks like it'll just be me for at least a little while, but we should have Jonathan back at some point. So my gut tells me that Hondo with yellow is actually probably favored, because I'm used to playing the blue version. Cam is on Rebel Resources. Oh, people want me to shout out Cam for being a patron of Rebel Resource. Rebel Resource, of course, one of the OG Sabine Yellow players, been rocking it since set 1. And apparently this is Rebel Resources list. I guess, well, actually, based on information I've given, we can actually put the real names of these players in. This is Cam, and this is Jax. And it looks like this Wolfpack escort with I looked away for a second during turn 1. So there's some upgrade on this escort. And I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe an infiltrator skill. Honda goes with the Gamo guards here. And McClunky is going to deal with that Wolfpack escort. Sneak attack K2 here. That's a big play. That's one of the big plays that Sabine Yellow could do that Red could never. Is it really quiet for anyone else? Did I turn my mic down? I can turn my gain up a little bit. I think I am a bit, okay, there we go. I should be a bit louder now. Let me know if it's too loud or if you still need more. All right, so, I mean, Jax took 12 damage. That was a lot from that, from that sneak attack play. But, I mean, it takes 2 cards to do it, and they all go away after. So, Jax has an opportunity to capitalize on that, start running Cam out of cards. Is that 4 Lam, looks like. And then Fleet Lieutenant gonna attack into base with Sabine. Cam's keeping the pressure up. If there is a Zuckuss to follow up with, that could be big. Better going up to 5 resources. And this is where Sabine Yellow can start to struggle because it doesn't have ECL. The Sabine Greens, I mean, they get more scary as time goes on, but Sabine Yellow, not as much. Sorry, I gotta go check on something. Oh, I'm back. Was that Zuckuss? I think it was Zuckuss. But Falcon Turncoat into space for Cam. Jax is at 24. I think it's Heroic Resolve. Oh yeah, it was probably the upgrade. Yeah, that would make sense. All right, Overwhelming Barrage would be pretty massive here. Anything short of that is, puts Jax in rough territory. But this is the Hondo flip turn. If Jax can stabilize, this is also the turn he can, start to turn things around. He's got the Forlom Zuckus pair on the table. I don't know what we're waiting for here. I'm trying to think, what else could Jax have? He's got to deal with. So right now, Cam has lethal on board. If both these units attack and Sabine pings, that's lethal. Spending 5 for something out of the resource row. It looks like timely for a ship. I do not know what that card does. I don't even know the name of that card. I gotta be honest. I'm just gonna put Starfighter, Smuggler's Starfighter. When played, if you control another underworld unit, give an enemy unit -3, -0 for the phase.
All right, I'm back for a moment here.
Oh, Platform's back for a sec.
Did we,
Have you been following the game?
yeah, did we get Jonathan?
John should be back soon. He's still on his way home.
Okay. Is this game 1 or game 2?
This is game 1.
Okay.
But I think it might about to be going to game 2. That for a cause was massive.
Sabine yellow, huh?
Yeah, versus Hondo yellow.
Oh, wow. We've had 4 wild matches. Who's on the Sabine yellow deck?
Someone named Cam, apparently one of Rebel Resources
Oh, I
patrons.
know who that is. I think I know who that is. Camden. Okay, Swoo Jackson, Camden.
All right, okay. Did Camden get initiative there? I mean, if so, it's over. Right? Smuggler's Starfighter's debuff only lasts for the phase. If Jack's got initiative, I mean, he can clear that Falcon. Nope. He doesn't have it. We're going or either Cam got initiative or Jack's just, I don't know what happened there, but I'm going to mark that as a win for Cam.
Yeah, looks like a win for Cam. This is a tough match for Hondo.
It can be, yeah.
It's
This Sabine deck can just put a lot of pressure on early. Especially the yellow. I think the yellow is better at putting on like early pressure than the green.
I can build a board fast. So I wonder what the Hondo player would board in against this.
I mean,
I've
probably
seen
like
Hondo yellow.
Dark Troopers if he doesn't have them in already. Stuff to deal with space
I've seen
units.
this Hondo yellow deck before.
I haven't really seen it. I know that people have been building with it, but I've never actually seen it played.
I have. I saw it at the last PQ I went, and it can do some things. But it takes setup time that it may not have with Sabine crushing in.
Oh, it looks like we lost the feed.
It's back now.
Oh, we're back.
Camden's going to count his cards, make sure he has 50. Indeed he does. After sideboard. one smuggle ship called that Hondo plays all the time? Confederate Courier?
Collection Starhopper, the 2-2.
One. Yeah, he would like to find that on Open.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hondo Yellow plays Triple Dark Raid. Some of the configurations I've seen. Let's say it could be anything. Could have Cad Bane in it. Being his resourcing, and he's ready to go.
Honda opens with a Greedo. Does he have the McClunky? And Stream's starting to freeze up. But it looks like he does have the McClunky.
Did he or I can't tell.
Yep, that's it.
He's
McClunky. There we go. Now we're caught up.
Strong opening.
And red 3. And out of the resource row. There's that Starhopper you were talking about. Lines up perfectly into red 3. This one's looking a lot better for Jax. Oh, and we just lost the camera. Oh, and we're back.
Well, we got Jonathan coming back here.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yes.
I saw some of the previous rounds a little bit, tuned in.
All right.
Hopefully we held it down.
Hopefully you weren't too distracted from the basketball game.
Oh, no. I was working the table during the game. I saw nothing during the game.
Yeah, there's no distraction there.
Yeah.
I've worked the table at a basketball game. I know.
Oh, yeah. You cannot stop paying attention.
I used to referee, middle school basketball.
Okay.
Right on.
Yeah, that's great.
I once
Someone's
had
gotta do
to eject someone that was working the table for arguing with me too much.
I love it. I love it. When someone gets ejected, absolutely. They needed to be.
Yeah. That's not something you can ever do lightly.
So what is this, Sabine Yellow versus
Hondo Yellow?
What did he just do?
Oh,
He
I've been-
played... he played Demolisher.
Oh, there's that Darksaber.
Yeah.
Darksaber can be
John,
played
he
off
played-
aspect
he played
onto a
Demolisher, I
Mandalorian.
think. Killed his Greedo and then played another Greedo?
It looks like that's what happened, yeah. Or bit blurry, but yeah, that's a demolition droid and a
Exactly.
Greedo on the board. Sabine and with Darksaber for Cam. Cam, the Sabine player, got game 1, Jonathan. Since you're just joining us.
Okay. Yeah. I heard you say he works with Ryan, Rebel Resources. That's great.
Yeah.
I've been dabbling in Hondo Yellow. Just mostly because Hotshot Blaster and Hondo is just so fun. Such a great card when you can also put an experience on the unit.
Yeah. Basically just surprise strike.
That's gross.
Yeah. Hondo can surprise you, for sure.
His unit himself, when he comes out, is very good. With his raid ability and all. He hits
For
hard.
those just joining us, we're streaming from Minnesota where there is a snowstorm going on. So that is affecting our internet connection. There will be times where, the quality gets considerably clearer, but we'll try to call everything out so you don't lose too much.
Right now,
because
it's
of
not
the
too bad.
bad connection.
So that's an overwhelming barrage.
Yep. Go on.
It's getting that saber damage in while it's still alive.
Yep. Bringing, it looks like 15 on Jax's base. And that demo droid's going to go to base.
A little better position for Honda this game.
So that I was actually going to comment on this. When you have something you're going to trade in, it's an interesting decision to not just do it immediately because it gives your opponent an action to try and stop you. Now he's going to have to do it first action with initiative. Yeah, the Honda player, open themselves up to being disrupted.
I'll try zooming in a bit more on stream, see if we can't get a bit more detail out of that. Probably going to lose hands, but we
I think if the Honda player was thinking about that, then it might have been that they think the base damage is important. That would be one consideration.
Is that timely?
Yeah, that's timely.
And that's another great card with Honda.
It's so fun. In Honda Blue, you can put out a 7/7 Charlton. It's so fun.
So he loses a phase trooper. What is he doing? Huh. Rebel, you know what he did there?
No, sorry, I was zooming the video for the stream.
I don't know. Couldn't tell what he did. He lost his demolisher.
All right, well, here's the Han Daddy.
Yep. I can't tell
Ooh.
what that is played.
The Winter Storm internet is rough right now.
Yeah,
It is. Been like this all day.
I think this has been particularly bad. Like, I think for most of
Yeah,
the last round,
right
it was
now.
actually pretty clear.
Oh, I've seen it. It's looked crystal clear at times. It looks like 12 on the Sabine base and 25 on the Hondo base.
Yeah.
It looks like to me.
And
Not
is Jax just
a
going to
great,
call it?
yeah.
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
All right. All right, we're back. Time crept up on me. Looks like I forgot to reset the timer, so the timer was behind, and I forgot that. So there were about 2 minutes left on our timer, but store's ready to go. So this is round 7. The last one before Top Cut. We've got an undefeated 6-0 Kira ECL, the best deck in the format. Taking on Sabine Yellow. All right. Is this Oh, this is Rebel Resource. We got him on stream. Rebel Resource. Oh, he's got the Rebel Resource playmat and everything. All right. Can he take out Casey's Kira? Ryan's X1. Casey is 6-0. There's going to be exactly one 5-2 that makes it into the Top Cut.
Is that Ryan?
It is.
All right. Love to see it. I know he's 5'1". I was just telling him. There we go.
Shouting out his YouTube
Yeah.
channel.
Okay. So that's his Patreon. It's called Rebel Resource. You can go on Patreon. It'll get you into a private section in our Discord, Bothan Network Discord. Lots of discussion channels about deck lists that he's tested. Go check it out. I did my job.
All right. So I guess this is gonna be the test. You were asking me earlier about how the Sabine matchup is for Kira, and I guess we're gonna find out. I think it's pretty good for Kira, but it's it's gonna be close.
Yeah, it's blonde Sabine, a little different.
I'm gonna start the timer relatively on time.
All right, so I am completely biased for Ryan, who is on our competition team.
All right,
That's
now I'm
okay.
completely biased for Kira. So
Let's go. Love it. And I'm also struggling because I love blue-green villain. But absolutely want my teammate to win here.
one thing's for sure, we'll have a good show.
Yeah. The Kira player is undefeated, right?
Yes.
So not as much on the line. Even if Ryan loses, he might have the best X2 tiebreakers. Who knows?
Ooh, the Yoda player is 5-1.
Maybe they'll win.
All right. All right, this is a bit tricky for Kira here. Mismatch on the first turn.
I was about to say I expect him to stay in space, but it's also possible he just didn't have the option to stay in space.
Yeah. All right, resupply.
Yeah, there we go. More space.
Ooh, this is rough. Casey's going to base here with the Hylabon.
Yeah? Huh. So if you trade with the L3 by using 2 attack actions,
My guess is he's probably planning to
worth it?
flip Kira right away.
Mm-hmm.
And in that case, like knocking off the shield isn't that important.
And it lets him keep his power up on that unit.
Yeah.
Although, would it be it would be okay, right? Without the shield? Yeah.
It'd be fine.
You'd still have the power. Yeah. So, not sure.
You do generally want to be using that thing to kill units. You don't really need to get base damage early against me, but sometimes it does help. You know, sometimes every little bit of damage does matter.
Particularly
All
against Green Sabine with a 25-point base.
Yeah.
So, could he be going for a barrage line like we saw him go for earlier?
He definitely could be. In fact, like that's, I mean, if he has that, like, he's in a very good position.
There's also ECL gunship.
Yep. Although I imagine he probably would have done one of those plays first if he had it.
Right. I thought so too.
Ooh, Perilous clears the wolf pack, so no barrage, at least not this turn. Well, up with the red 3 Pike Sentinel, that's pretty good. But oh, the red 3 allows the L3 to kill it.
Yeah. The red 3, very unfortunate there.
All right, Kira flips. As the Hylabon does go back down to just being a 1/4.
Yep. That's right. The shield full heals it.
And Ryan's going to use speed to trade with Kira here, it looks like, to forestall a barrage. And drops the cartel spacer in the, or turncoat in the space
Absolutely.
arena. Casey's got to be
Yeah,
looking for a
100%.
devastating gunship here.
Ryan is thinking, what can blow me out? And it's overwhelming barrage off the top of the deck.
Yep.
We don't think he had it because he didn't play into that line this last turn.
Ooh, that's rough. That might just be the game. Like Gideon does nothing.
Yeah. I think it will be.
Oh. All right. I mean, if you can top deck a barrage next turn, then you still got a chance, but was that a for a cause? I'm honestly not sure. The quality's dropped all of a sudden. If you're just joining us, quality's dropping because there's a snowstorm in Minnesota. So that's messing with the internet. There's not much we can do about it. And it looks like Casey's calling it here.
Yeah, quick initial game for Ryan. It's by the book. Play to space. Keep that space arena full. And Kira just didn't draw the outs that they needed. You know, there's 6 or 7 cards in that Kira deck that would have given an excellent chance in that game. Just didn't find him.
Yeah, barrage, devastating gunship, potentially power the dark side at the right moment. All right, but Kira does now get to bring in, top targets from the sideboard, which will help a lot. Probably the 3rd Vigilance. What else? We saw what he brought in against Han last time.
Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily know if vigilance, if all three are in the main or not, but we did earlier see them unsideboarding, and they did show on stream that the third vigilance was not in the main.
Yeah.
Space can be pretty hard to interact with, a wide space board. So I'm also curious about whether we see a mulligan from the Kira player. Like, is it critical enough that you need to see those cards in this matchup?
I mean, the critical card depends on what the Sabine player does usually. But I mean, if you've got a hand that's horrible in the Sabine, then yeah, you definitely mulligan, even if it's got some line in it.
The Sabine player, this Sabine player on this deck, it's going to do what you just saw every chance they get. I've played a lot of games against Ryan where I'm on the control side, and it's very challenging.
People are always confusing me for Rebel Resource. I've gotten a lot of pings of people, asking me questions as if I'm Rebel Resource. Because we both have the Rebel.
You got people excited to see you on stream right now playing Sabine. Look at that. Yeah, Rohan, I agree. Minnesotans would not call this a real snowstorm. I have a lot of family that lives up in Minnesota. I don't get to go often myself. But we're doing the best we can with the internet quality. We've got our own separate connection. We're not just using the store. And, it's still struggling a bit. And if you've seen, Loopy does this a lot in a lot of different places. So he usually keeps a pretty good quality stream going.
But yeah, 112
All right,
Minnesotans came out to play in the snow.
Yeah, they don't care. I'm always curious after someone table shuffles if they sufficiently shuffle afterwards, since it's considered like a not a real shuffle. Like you can set your deck with it.
Yeah.
So you must shuffle a lot after a table shuffle. He's doing it. Here it is.
I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, and there was one moment where at the World Championship, they made people pile shuffle like after every time they searched their deck. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, you're doing that all the time. 'Cause they
Wow.
considered it like more what's the word? Like it does better at randomizing it.
Random?
That's not necessarily true.
I don't know. No, it's not. Absolutely. You don't want to play these games against magicians that know how to manipulate their physical cards.
Yep. All right, this one is looking a lot better for Casey just off the bat because they both went to the ground.
Yeah, it's not what he wants. But a lot of space units are pretty cheap. Like he could still deploy 2 to space this turn, or even just okay.
Yep. Okay,
It's
wing
just
leader.
protecting that ground unit.
Perilous. Perfect answer.
Yeah, this is a good start. I'm agreeing with you. Good start for Kira.
Didn't get ramp, but that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, he could even have had ramp in his hand. And it was the right moment to perilous instead of ramping.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with playing ramp on 4.
Yeah, sometimes I'll ramp on 5 to set myself up for Vader. Just depends on what the rest of your lines are going to look like.
Is that Spark Rebellion? Shows top target, Long
Okay.
Pike, Death Trooper, Perilous, I think. Not sure on the Long Pike. Oh, no, that's definitely a Long Pike.
So we have nothing for space. We have Lompike for ECL and
Yeah.
Death Trooper for ECL.
I mean, Perilous deals with the Wing Leader in space, but that's it.
Yeah. It's a big investment for that little guy. Which, I mean, you'll do it if you have to.
Looks like it's the Perilous. All right.
Yeah. Not going to let him touch space at all.
Yeah.
You also had Perilous on the Sabine flip and then kill it with the Enforcer.
Yeah. He also has ECL Death Trooper to kill Sabine on the flip.
Yeah, I'm curious if he chooses that, because then he could still drop a top target somewhere. But we'll see.
Oh, he's thinking about not doing it.
He's thinking about dropping that Lompike and just going into the next turn with initiative.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned earlier, some of Wu's content talked about people just instinctively resourcing that card, but I find you want to hold it in your hand at least until the turn where you plan to smuggle it.
Yeah.
Unless you really need all the rest of the cards in your hand.
All right, so Sabine is going to flip and get an attack off, and Ryan's still got 2 resources to spend on something. Next turn will be the Kira flip turn.
And the Kira player will have initiative.
Yep.
So if they happen to have Overwhelming Barrage on the top of their deck, they don't necessarily need to wait on it. They could fire it off immediately.
Yep, that's one of the benefits of playing that Lompike.
Yeah. You could kill space, and then Lom could kill the Sabine on ground, and you're in a reasonable place. And remember, this was a pretty good start for Kira. So if Ryan can still piece together a threatening board state, it's a good place for him to be in.
And he's got an ECL for presumably devastating gunship. Ryan thought it was gonna be Gideon.
Oh man.
That's massive.
Maybe he was trying to bait him into Gideon. Like, oh, obviously you're gonna play your Gideon, right?
Gideon would have been pretty big there too, but I think gunship's bigger here.
Yeah. He's got a space arena unit that can continue to threaten space, a good ground presence. He still has his leader flip.
Yep.
There's a top target in the hand for a future turn to recover some of that base health. It's looking pretty solid for Kira.
Yep. This Sabine leader's on borrowed time here. Is that Valiant Assault Ship? That's interesting.
Yeah, Ryan's ever since that card came out, he's been on different numbers of it in his Sabine yellow decks.
Yeah.
It's a nice card to drop and just don't resource and have a really nice threat.
All right, there's the flip. Puts 2 on the gunship, 2 on Sabine.
So
Either
we're probably
Kira or
gonna,
Long
we're
Pike
just
can
seeing.
finish this off.
Yeah, I mean Kira would put some more power on Kira, but we're choosing Long Pike.
Ooh, interesting.
And Sabine's gonna have initiative. Ryan's gonna have initiative, so that'll put Kira to 15. But
Yep.
where's Ryan gonna find 10 more damage
Yeah.
before he himself is dead?
He's also facing down some massive units in the Grand Arena here. Ryan might feel like he has to trade gunship for gunship.
I would be very surprised, just because it doesn't lead to a win for him. You know, like it's just not a winning line. Is how I think he would consider that. Like this might not be a winning line either, but trading just doesn't get him to where he wants to how he wins the game. You know.
Ooh, top target down on the non-unique assault ship.
So he has Wolf in his deck. He could return it to his hand and get rid of that top target. And he also saw the top target earlier. So it's absolutely a line he could have been playing for.
Yep.
Like Wolf Pack, something or other. I can't remember exactly. With the
Wolf
1-drop
Pack Escort,
2/1
yeah.
cunning ship. Yeah, there you go. So he might be considering that.
Red 3.
But what is this, another one? Oh, it's a red 3, okay. Yeah, I think in that case he just didn't have it. I believe he would have fired it off.
All right, and now Ryan's base is going to get whacked.
Wow, initiative.
Up to 24.
Yeah, this is kind of over. It could put the damage on his Kira. Come on, man. Get him.
Yeah. All right, and we're going to game 3.
Yeah, which leaves the Sabine player with initiative. You know, which is those are the games he's gonna have the best chance of winning. He's not feeling too bad here, but you still you want to go 2-0. That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
So both players have their backs against the wall. So having initiative, good place to be. We'll see how it goes.
With Ryan going first, it does give Casey the opportunity to see what Ryan plays before making his own move.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, if he goes
Well, we
to
saw
space,
there.
you might not want to go for Hylaban.
What kind of early space would we expect from Kira?
Inferno 4. That's it.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect anything else either.
I think there's some that run like mercenary gunship, but that's not very popular. We haven't seen that out of Casey at all.
Yeah. So we saw, we talked after that first game that there were like 6 cards in particular he was looking for. The gunship to ECL in, take out 2 space units, continue to threaten space, or overwhelming barrage. In that game, we saw the ECL gunship killed 2 ships and then he killed a 3rd ship. Those 2 cards are this Kira player's way of clearing out the space arena and positioning themselves to win the game.
Let's see if we have updates from any other matches. Cody F13 won. He's a well-known player on the TTI channel.
Okay. Do you know what they're playing?
I don't, but I think he was playing Han Yellow last time he won the most recent season of the TTI League with it, or was it 2 seasons ago? I can't remember at this point, but it was with Han
Have
Yellow.
you talked
so that's my
about it
guess.
much today? Have you talked about TTI much today?
No, not really.
Yeah, I mean, what can people expect? Like, what's exciting about joining Take the Initiative?
Well, it's a way to play with players all over the world. We've got players from the U.S., Europe,
Yeah.
a lot of Polish players, a lot of British players. Cody is the only American to ever win, actually, because there's people from all
Oh,
over.
wow.
Uh,
And your Take the Initiative winners, do we also see them winning PQs and doing well at events?
Yeah, well, Cody's here. Several of the Polish players have won PQs. Buku, I think, recently won one or got second or something. He's a previous champion.
Oh. Buku just joined Bothan Network as one of our 2 European players. We got 2 now. He's great. He's great. Been hanging out with him, getting some games in with him, getting to know him better. Love Buku. He loves to drop funny memes and stuff.
Yeah. Rebel Resources
But
come. I don't think he's ever won, but he's come second several times.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen him playing. I think so. I mean, it sounds like a great if for somebody that wants to get better at the game and improve themselves. Getting involved in Take the Initiative is a great place to be.
Yeah.
And you yourself run the program for that, right?
I do, yeah. If you want to join, just join the Take the
Yeah.
Initiative Discord.
Yeah, I'm sure Loopy will put it in the VOD descriptions for anyone watching. There it is. There's that Space Arena unit.
Ooh, we got a mismatch again. This one is not as bad, I think. Like,
yeah,
if you're going to space, they're going to ground as Kira. Like, that's better than them going to space, you going to ground. But still, ideally,
yeah, we're gonna have some action on the ground. That makes sense.
Oh, I'm So Humble won the Stockholm PQ today. Yeah, he's a previous TTI winner.
And So Humble.
Very.
Yeah, so people should check it out. If you haven't checked out Take the Initiative, not only can you get involved, but you can also watch great games online. Rebel Trader, post those videos. You post like Top Cut content, right?
Yeah.
Go check it out. What did oh no, they're just resourcing a 3.
Yeah.
I was like, what did he use all his resources for?
Looks like a resupply there.
Yep. Showed it to his opponent, but not to us. We're gonna have to just trust him.
Falcon actually going to defeat the Inferno 4 here.
Yeah, very interesting. He's in a pretty good position right now. Again, as in the previous game, resupply doesn't give you any board position. It doesn't help you on the board. So it asserts that you are going to be able to recover that position by having access to more resources. So let's see.
Yeah. It looks like Falcon's gonna stay out. But Casey's on 5. He's got a chance to ECL and clear the Sabine. If he does, he's in a pretty good spot.
I just love gunship. It's interesting even to just flip your Kira, ECL a gunship, and kill both units.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's correct. It's just like fun.
He's gonna ECL gunship here.
What?
He didn't need to do that. I guess. Yeah,
What?
I'm not sure why you would use the ECL here.
Just to make it bigger?
Yeah, but it doesn't really need to be bigger.
Yeah.
Maybe he
You
thought it was. Maybe he thought there was an extra damage on Sabine or something.
Yeah, he kind of gestured over the Sabine. That's unfortunate if he, in his mind thought that was going to kill both units when he committed to the play.
Yeah.
It's even a tough, even it's not like you don't want to see that as Ryan, but it's also a little tough when your opponent does something they clearly didn't mean to do, but they committed to the action, and you're here in round 7, and you play it out.
Yeah.
Chose not to flip. Both players chose not to flip.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
guess is Casey was trying to say, like, you flip Sabine, I flip
Yeah.
Kira, and Ryan said
So
we're
it's
just gonna
probably
go
like
next round.
a pass. Probably a pass from Kieran. And then Ryan's like, okay, let's go.
Yeah.
So does he have something for the gunship, or does he? Yeah, okay. Just fleet right into the base.
Okay, yeah, fleet to base.
Then go ahead, kill my red 3, trade your gunship.
Does he have
Do
the
it now to
barrage?
avoid the pump. Yeah. That could be what he was thinking when he ECL'd it.
Yeah, I mean,
Like in case he wanted to save his Kira flip, he could have said, look, I'm just going to put damage on this thing because I'm about to use barrage on it.
doesn't look like it. Just perilous.
Yeah. Look, trying to give you as many points as I can, Casey. That's tough. That's tough.
Up to 15.
At the beginning of the match. Oh, yeah, 10 away. Another thing is, Casey does not have to win this match to make the top cut.
Yeah.
So there could be a little bit of a, I don't know. I don't want to say like not giving it your all, but also, that's okay.
Sometimes you take more experimental lines, just see how they go.
Right. You don't need the win. I've seen some of my teammates have just scooped the finals when they were eliminated or undefeated. Just go take a break.
Yeah.
'Cause they don't care. They're done. All right, so Kira didn't pass or anything, so
Kira
if you don't
played
flip,
the pike.
yeah, I mean Ryan's options here are flip Sabine, take the initiative, or play a 1-drop if he has one.
Or he
It
could
seems
pass.
like if he had a 1-drop, yeah, I think he would play the 1-drop if he had it. I don't know about pass. What do you think that gets for him?
It forces Casey to commit to doing something with gunship or deploying Kira.
Yeah, the Kira deploy might be what you would want. I don't think Casey's gonna do that if Ryan passes.
Oh, yeah,
But he did. That it looks like it was a pass into a Kira flip. Okay. I guess one that lets the gunship live.
Yeah.
Attacking into the red 3, right? Which you're gonna do here.
Gets the heal 6.
So down to 9, back up to 12.
10, because of Sentinel.
10? Did I do something wrong? Oh, the Sentinel. Okay, yep.
All right. I mean, this isn't the worst spot here.
I agree. We're back on
this turn.
And barrage is still huge. Like, that's the theme of this entire match. Barrage is a blowout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. The top target did a lot of work there.
Yep. Gives you so much more breathing room.
Got a request for the melee link in chat. I'll drop it in there real quick.
Thank you. Looks like Fleet went into base here. And Gunship's going to base. I mean, for 7?
Wow.
I mean, Kira's hitting for 6. Maybe Casey seems to think he can win the race here.
Ryan disagrees.
Yeah.
He's not killing the gunship.
And when there's
Saying,
disagreement,
no,
someone's got to be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Remember, Ryan has effectively a 5 health lead because of the 30 versus ECL.
Yeah. The Sabine can attack just to ping the base.
Yeah.
So I would guess we have neither OB or Vader, or we would have already seen them.
Presumably.
Top target and removal.
Top target Sabine. All right.
We could see a Death Trooper.
Death Trooper. If he's got Snoke for next round, that would actually be massive if he had Snoke for next round.
Oh yeah, Snoke is a big closer for me in these types of matchups. Heal, drop the Snoke, and they're almost done.
Darksaber onto Sabine.
Okay, so if the out is takedown, do we have takedowns in this deck? I guess we don't know.
You know, my
We
guess is
we
no.
don't publicly know.
It's not exactly standard card.
So I'd be thinking about what the Kira player could have after I drop that saber. Yeah,
Ooh,
there's
you're
the
right.
trooper.
He had the Death Trooper.
But can't hit its intended target. The top target was no longer the best option. Okay, and then we're claiming so we can take that thing out.
Yep.
$21 on the base. It is an ECL base, so that is a bit tenuous.
Yeah, 4
but
away.
It's a big chunky 6 heal sitting right there on the board.
Yep. All right. I mean, Casey, you know, if he doesn't draw anything that does it, he can still kill Sabine with the Kira attack.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, probably would prefer a Vader or something, I guess, so the Kira could still hit the base, but I'm not sure. Depends on how many cards he wants to play this turn. He's only at 8 resources.
Ryan should have... Wait. What's going on here? Why isn't Ryan readied his units yet?
He could... So you're not supposed to ready your resources until
Oh, is
you
he still
have
thinking about whether he's
resourced?
resourcing? That's
Yeah.
BS.
So you're not... To, people watching, you should resource before you ready your resources, because that's how you indicate that you have resourced and you're moving on to the next phase. You are supposed to play that before you ready your resources, even if they're rebel resources.
All right, then. So Kira is gonna kill Sabine, which does trigger that top target. Kira going back
Which to me
into
means
15.
he either doesn't have the Vader, or there's like 2 cards he wants to play this turn.
Yeah. If Kira managed to win this set without playing a single barrage or Vader, that'd be impressive.
Have we seen a vigilance? Because that could be
I
what
don't
he
think
wants
we
to
have
play this
either.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could see a vigilance plus 2-drop. Or even a top target plus vigilance. With Ryan resourcing this turn, it's going up to 7. So he's wanting to do probably 2 things this turn. Maybe 3. I don't know if he still has 3 cards. But it could be like a 2-drop plus a Cassian if he's got Cassian. So one thing about Smuggle is it lets you resource higher than you normally would in decks like this, where normally you'd stop at 5 or 6 and just stop resourcing. But if you've got this card you want to smuggle, it lets you go up a bit higher.
Yeah. Ooh, Ryan says he concedes that he's in a bad spot, trades the turncoat into the gunship.
Very interesting.
And Casey's just going to play a gunship straight up. And Uplo, that's interesting. Clears the
Wow.
Death Trooper.
And he resourced, so he's got to have something for 2 he's wanting to play too. Is he switching arenas?
L3.
Yep. Then the ping. Okay. 16 for Kira. Yep. Okay. So we're still waiting on Vaders. We're waiting on Vigilance.
Snoke, Reinforcement Walker.
Snoke. Yep.
Barrage.
Over a barrage like this. What is Casey drawing? Oh man.
Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil.
We found
There
it. We
go.
found
The
it.
barrage. And now this gunship's going to hit for 7.
Which puts Ryan in check.
Yeah.
This is I'm trying to think. Bamboozle? Maybe?
Bamboozle would be big, yeah.
But I don't know if he would have it in the deck in game 3. I'm not sure.
Probably not. It looks like 4 Aka's here. I think that's 3 of them.
He knows one thing about 4 Cause is the ability to look at all those cards and try to find an out.
Yep.
He knows in order to put Ryan in check, Casey has to attack. So he's got that little bit of time to see, do I have an out on top of my deck? Well, he's rearranging his resources.
Obviously studied up on the latest edition of the comprehensive rules.
Yes. He knows. He's on the team. Did he dump all 4 cards?
I think he might have left the surprise strike.
Surprise strike.
It looks like he's still deciding. He's still got it up on the left.
So Casey attacks, and then Ryan has to claim. Because if he doesn't claim and doesn't have like a waylay in his hand or something, then he's dead.
Yep.
So maybe he does have a waylay. So I think he just left surprise strike on top.
Yeah.
So then if he has it, he's waiting for Casey to say, all right, I claim.
I mean, oh, he's got
Falcon?
Falcon and Sabine.
No, it's
Oh, wow.
Was that lethal? What? How
That
much?
was exactly
19,
lethal.
19, 3, 4, 3. Was it? Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
With
2
the
put him to
Sabine
20. I
pen.
have to look over at the other stream to see the actual numbers. Okay. Wow.
Come from behind victory there for Ryan.
I wonder if the surprise strike thought when he's sitting there deliberating it is like, what if he doesn't attack with the gunship? Because Ryan's sitting on the win in his hand, so he has to ask himself, okay, I actually have the win if he attacks. What if he doesn't attack?
I think he had the win if he didn't attack because of surprise strike off the top.
Right, exactly. So if Kira did anything other than attack, like if it passed or something weird like that, then he could just claim after the L3 attack and kill him. Wow. Okay.
Double top target. Impressive.
Yeah, I don't think we ever saw Vigilance. I'm not sure he may have seen Vader's, but not at the right time.
Yeah. No Vaders, no Vigilances.
Did get the barrage, but it wasn't enough. So yeah, again, if you want to learn from Ryan, that was some impressive play. Go check out Rebel Resource Patreon. Come hang out with us, Bothan Network Discord. Go to the Take the Initiative, play with those guys, and just keep getting better. You want to take us into whatever we're doing next?
Yeah, I think I'm going to replay round 6. And, we probably won't get through very much of it. But after that, we're going into the top 8. So thank you all for tuning in. We'll be here. We might have platform back. We'll see. And, yeah. All right.
All right. Well, we do have the list. All right. See you after that. See. Good to see what they do here. When I'm playing Palpatine in these matchups, I want my opening hand to either have Dr. Pershing or one of my ramp cards. What are you looking for? I'm curious. We have a lot more experience here.
Same thing, basically. I would add that you want to play around Bodhi, so try not to keep too many events. And it looks like Kira's going first, so I think you'd be fine keeping resupply, but resupply going second is can be risky. And then I'm also looking for ECL targets, either Long Pike or Gideon.
Yeah. Worth mentioning, Wu has some excellent content on Kira ECL in particular. Just put out a video where he walked through PQ win of somebody that he's been coaching for a while. It was a great video. I watched it.
All right, there's a Hylaban. That's a fine play turn 1 into Han. It can be risky because of the actions, but because Han is using the resource here, it's not that bad. If the play here is Bodhi, then the Hylaban trades very well into Bodhi.
Which might mean even if Bodhi was on the menu, he might take another line.
All right, so there is the
Bodhi.
And it looks like he kept resupply.
Yeah, just going for it.
Yeah.
They kept 2 events, so resupply's gone, but we're gonna clear the Bodhi. Maybe we're still kind of doing okay here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I'm biased for Kira.
No, I am too.
Saying that we're doing okay here. I know. Listen, so I mentioned Wu's content. Great if anybody looking to learn Kira. Junior and Thib just did like a 5-hour town hall on Monohan, and it's posted on the Blonde Sabine channel. So there's just such good resources for learning both of these decks out there. All right, what are we going to see from Kira? Resupply is gone.
Pershing. It's a nice play. Han, resourcing
Yeah.
again, plays out this Kira.
Is that a Fell the Dragon? I can't
Yeah,
quite tell.
Fell the Dragon and Vader. And I guess we don't really have a way of knowing what the Kira call is.
Yeah, I could see not calling either of those cards.
Yeah.
Or maybe calling the Vader. This is one thing about Kira is you don't have to call a card from their hand.
Yeah.
In some matchups, you're going to want to call things like Hotshot Blaster, things that could come out of Smuggle, or just cards they could draw that really get you.
I just realized I forgot to start the timer again, so we started it. So we're probably about 5 minutes behind. Was that a hyperspace Hylabon? Nice. Didn't realize that. All right, looks like Adam's gonna go for a cunning here.
Interesting to consider the modes. Kira has all their resources up, and
for
they don't know what the two drawn cards were.
Gunship and bounce Hylabon. Okay. So if Kira didn't call Fell the Dragon, that could come down here. Oh no, because she didn't buff. Sorry, I was assuming there was gonna be a buff.
Didn't
but
bump.
it was the bounce. All right, Pike Sentinel here.
Yeah, having. Go ahead.
Wait, did he not replay the Hylabon?
He did
I
not.
guess he didn't.
He claimed.
I mean, having initiative here
Perhaps-
is valuable.
Yeah.
But I mean, having Hylabon
He had
would
enough
allow
to
you kill
replay
Kira.
it. Yeah, he could have shielded it. So that is interesting.
All right, we're now into 5, which means Kira can flip, and Han, if he gives up a card, can flip.
Is that another Pike Sentinel?
Yep, it is. Pike can also be a key card into Han sometimes because it can really shut down the ground arena.
Well, if he just flips and attacks, then Kira can flip and kill the Han. Is that the
Yeah.
line you would choose?
In this situation, I would probably shield the Pike first.
Mhm.
And I might wait to flip Kira. All right, so at this point, because of he plays the bouncer, I'd probably replay Pike, shield it, and then take that line that you were thinking about of flipping Kira to take out Han. Because now you don't have to worry about DJ this turn or the Han unit. I might even flip Kira now.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what I got in hand. All right,
Yeah.
so video quality is going down. There's the Han.
So now does he replay the Pike?
That's a maybe. It depends on what else he's got. I'm probably killing one of these 3/5s first. Yep. So now Kira can kill Han next turn.
Mm-hmm.
For
Han's
those of
gotta
you just
think
joining
about
us,
initiative.
the reason why the audio quality keeps jumping in and out is because there is a snowstorm in Minnesota that is, making it hard to transmit the video over such a long distance. We've tried a couple fixes, but at the end of the day, there's just not much that can be done.
So killing the Pershing. See if he has something to do with these 2 resources. And then also if Kira just claims to try and threaten the Han, or if they have a play. Okay.
Death Trooper. All right. I probably would have claimed there and not played the Death Trooper personally.
I was considering that for sure.
Or
So
I
now
might
the
have
bouncer
ECL'd the
can
Death Trooper
clear it.
to clear the bouncer.
Yeah. I'm not too excited about the bouncer trading into our Kira.
Yeah. You want to take Han offline.
We never ramped. We haven't ramped, so we're having to play Vader on curve if we still have that in our hand.
Yeah. I do think like this position is pretty strong for Casey, despite not getting the ramp. Like he's
Still
gonna
have
be able
ECL
to
up.
take out both these units. He's got ECL up. He, my guess is he probably has that Vader in hand still.
Probably has what?
The Vader in hand still.
Yeah, I would have kept it unless I really had to get rid of it. So Han's gonna. Okay, yeah. What are you looking to ECL? We haven't used it yet.
I mean either Long Pike or Gideon if I have it. I power the dark side here. That's also a fine play.
Yeah, so in that case, we didn't care if they immediately trade the bouncer into our Kira. We're just gonna still get rid of the Han the same way.
Yeah. All right, now this Pike can start to come down. And he Sparks sees Fell, Vader, Avenger. That's pretty much the perfect hand at this point.
So we're getting rid of the Vader?
The Vader.
What is that?
Yeah, it's the Vader.
Yep. So seeing the Fell, you can't just run out one of your 7s.
Yep.
Without it getting removed. And seeing the Avenger gives us some foresight into the future as the Han player.
Yeah, and Kira still hasn't taken any base damage.
It's kind of where you want to be. Even like Falcon Smuggle or something like that isn't really doing a lot at the moment with the Fell in the hand.
All right, Blaster is going to be able to take out Pike Sentinel before it gets a shield. That's nice, but finally an ECL. Just for Super Laser. All right.
Just to trade into it and ramp. That sets them up to play the Avenger next turn, so Han player has to be thinking about that.
Yep.
If their next play is just to put a single unit on the table, it's not very exciting for them. They're getting close to being Avenger locked. Could be considering Akira to stop the Avenger.
Looks like I think Adam took initiative, and then is that a smuggled Long Pike?
Yeah, it sure is. Great position for the Kira player here.
Absolutely. I think it's basically over.
Yeah, it's pretty locked up.
Unless maybe if Adam has something to snipe the Avenger, maybe he can get there, but even then he's still behind.
I think it would have to be out of aspect. Otherwise, you're just waylaying it.
Well, I mean, like Spark Rebellion.
Yeah,
to
okay,
get it
yeah.
out of the hand.
But Yeah, yeah. Well, he must. If he has it, he drew it because he had 4 open resources.
Yeah.
A moment ago. Now even 4-drop Kira isn't enough because the the villainy Kira player could take it out.
Exactly. We're gonna have about 15 minutes before Top Cut starts. So all right, see ya. Back to round 6. Ooh, DJ.
Give me a resource.
Oh, is this happening on the back end, or are these units ready?
They're
All
supposed
right.
to be readied. That was a
Yeah.
mistake from Kira.
I was like, I thought we went into a new round.
Yeah. So he's gonna get the resource back, but it's gonna be exhausted because even if he didn't play another card, you can now rearrange your resources however you'd like. So before giving it back, he could change the resource into one of his exhausted resources.
No, that's not how that works.
It is now.
I don't think so, unless they changed it. But it looks like he played
Yeah, they did change it.
the hot shot blaster with it anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah, they did change it, so it would be if they changed it again. But just recently, yeah, that was a new way that works.
Huh.
Fundamentally, it's to avoid players having to just constantly think about what resource they're using for things like smuggle. Like, say your opponent has a scanning officer, then you're constantly having to look at exactly which resource you're exhausting.
But I
But
mean,
yeah,
sometimes
it,
it does
it was.
matter, like for the DJ situation.
Yep, yep. You're allowed to rearrange in response to something.
I mean, I knew you were allowed to rearrange like your readied resources, but I don't think you were allowed to switch readied and exhausted.
Yep.
Huh, weird. All right, well, it looks like Casey got game 1. For sideboard options, if I've got top targets, I'm probably bringing those in. Maybe a Devastator. I like to have a Devastator against Han, because it can, it can lock things up in space and take out something on the ground. If you ever fall behind in tempo, if he's got scanning officers in there, I'd bring them in, but not everyone's on those in the sideboard.
So, in the comprehensive rules, it's under resources heading, and it's bullet number 4, where it says the number of ready and exhausted resources is public information, but the order of those resources doesn't need to be maintained. Player can rearrange them however they like at any point in time.
Well, that doesn't they can switch
and they can
which
even
resources are
specifically
ready.
says, yeah, it specifically says a player may rearrange their resources after another player declares their intent to interact with those resources.
That doesn't say they can switch ready and exhausted.
It does. It does. Are you?
I'm going off of what you're
Are
telling
you
me.
looking at
I'm
it?
not
It
reading
does.
it.
It says exactly
but...
that. And read everything. So I'll read it. We got a little time here. They're starting right up. No, so it says the number of ready and exhausted resources in a player's resource zone is public information. The order of those resources does not need to be maintained, and a player may rearrange their resources at any time so long as the number of ready and exhausted resources is the same after rearrangement as prior to rearrangement. Does that make sense? So they can rearrange what's exhausted, what's not exhausted, but they have to have the same number of exhausted resources after they rearrange. So yeah, in response to scanning officer, there's like a mind game going on there. Like let's say half your resources are exhausted, the person playing the scanning officer typically would hit your readied resources, but you're going to rearrange first. So where do you put your smuggle cards? Do you put them in the readied resources that they naturally are wanting to target, or do you put them in the exhausted resources, trying to juke them out? But yeah, it works the same with DJ, where they can now rearrange the resources and give you back an exhausted resource.
Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe, but to me, it doesn't explicitly say that you can switch them. It just says you can rearrange them, but rearrange to me doesn't imply switch. In my mind, that implies like the physical order on the table. Like if you've got, are they more likely to hit the resources that you put down on the first turn with scanning officer, and you can shuffle them up. But you have to it doesn't. I guess it's not explicit. It doesn't say that you have to maintain that, but it doesn't say.
Yeah,
you
there's
can switch.
a Twitter discussion with Tyler Parrott where he clarifies. It's in the judge Discord under rules discussions.
Huh. I'll take a look at that later.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it works that way. Go check it out. Yeah, and in the judge Discord discussion threads, a lot of it's about, hey, did you guys realize this is going to make DJ even better? Like this is a buff to DJ. And Tyler's response is basically like, look, we don't want the players to have to take that mental burden of constantly thinking about exactly which resource they're exhausting, what face down card is that, because it doesn't matter 99% of the time, which is pretty consistent in FFG games where they will lean towards making the experience as smooth as possible for the players playing the game. But sometimes it has impacts on actual mechanics, like we're seeing with DJ. Yeah, Moy's saying the same thing. Like that's their intent, is to make the game smoother for the players, but it does have some side impacts there.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the discussions there. It looks like you're right. Yeah.
We are in the game.
Oh shoot.
I
All
happen
right.
to have some of the world's best Han players on my team. I was pretty confident, but you were also pretty confident. Maybe it doesn't work that way.
I guess maybe I wasn't aware of the change they made to the rules, because I know
Yeah.
at one point it didn't work like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it is a relatively recent change. So, this board looks really good for the Han player, but the reason it looks so good is because Kira was able to ramp. So now we have to see if that ramp gives Kira some way to recover,
Yep.
getting to an early Vader, things like that.
Even getting into Gideon this turn would be massive.
Yeah, absolutely. And they do have initiative because it was just that one action, playing the resupply.
Yep. Falcon's going to be a bit annoying to deal with, but not impossible. Oh, going to flip Kira
could
here.
it be a laser? Could it be an overwhelming barrage turn?
Could be for sure. I guess we're about to see with Spark. Ooh, yeah, it was Barrage.
Could it be that it was meant to be an overwhelming barrage turn, and now it is not?
Looks like Maul, top target, and I think that's a Fell the Dragon for the other cards.
Yeah, that excellent spark from the Han player. I think we're missing damage on the Falcon, right?
I think there might be. I think there's a clear die on it. We can't really see it well, but I think it's there.
Oh, okay. They're not using those dice. Nice backup plan, though. Let's get this Long Pike out, or what is it? Long Pike? Yeah.
Yep.
All the Loms and Pikes in the game.
I
got jumbled for a moment in my head.
So, and this is a point that Wu made recently in a video, but it's one that I agree with. You know, a lot of people are automatically resourcing Long Pike when sometimes you might want to keep him. And this is a spot where you definitely would have liked to have the Long Pike in hand instead of in the resource row. Although he ended up, being able to take out the Ezra anyway. Would have been nice to ECL it or have the option to.
Yeah, it keeps his ECL. Like, is he gonna, if he played another, he's not gonna play another space unit. I was trying to think if you want to ECL a gunship, but gunship already kills the Falcon.
Yeah. In this situation,
just with the wind blade,
it arguably is better to resource the Long Pike and play him with Smuggle.
and if he's like thinking ahead and considering the spark play, he could have even resourced it that turn.
Yeah.
All right, so the Kira has the Han flip in check, but I can't see his hand. I think I see unit Kira, surprise strike.
I think it's a waylay, not a surprise strike.
Waylay. Okay, yeah, I was trying to figure that out. You've got a little bit better view than me. Do you know what 3 cards it is?
It's Kira, waylay, and I'm not sure what the third one is.
It's a unit of some sort.
Oh.
Come on, Adam. Put it to the front.
Oh, it's the Falcon that he bounced. That's right.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. We should have been able to deduct it.
All right, and Casey's now turning on the gas, hitting the base with Kira.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't care about threatening the Han.
I mean, when you're able to put Han on the back foot like that, that's not bad. Especially if he's got like a barrage or something in hand, which could deal with the Han anyway.
Yeah, he could have drawn another one.
Yeah. Ooh, and he's got the power. So, yeah.
Yeah. Same as before, where we saw there was a way to keep the Han in check, but he just had power.
Yep. And, I mean, here Adam could have played around power by going for the Falcon first.
Yeah, it could be. Well, he played Waylay first as well, right? So I think I agree. I would have played the Falcon first, since we're not going for a 7 in that scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Kira is pretty much the best thing to play if you want to beat Hans.
Yeah, how good's your Sabine matchup?
It's actually pretty good.
I think that's a good spot to be in on a control deck that beats Sabine and Han. You can win in a lot of the other matchups.
Yeah, Django is kind of tough, but it's winnable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's a Han. If Casey doesn't have an out to that actually could be a big swing, but I think he does.
Yeah, he's signaling to us that he does have a way to kill it. And perhaps here it comes. Fell the dragon.
Yeah. and gets to heal 6.
See, almost maybe a slightly aggressive shove of the top target. Probably not really, but
No, I think that's perfect.
so,
That's exactly the spot you want to play top target.
I think the
And they're
Hunt
just going
player.
to call it. That's a quick 2-0
Yeah,
for
that's
Kira.
it. Well played. So, if Gundy wins, then we should see Kira Django next round, which you just said can be a little tough. That could be interesting. One thing I like about Kira into Django is that you can play your the gunships. You can play all 3, and because they're so good in your deck,
Yeah.
it's a nice tool to have in that matchup.
Yeah, Gunship's a really good card. It's not, it's not as good into Han as it is into some other matchups, but still. Okay, welcome back. Okay, they just sort of started without warning. We're getting into top 8 here. I don't know what match this is. I think this is... I gotta get into the voice channel so that John can hear me. All right, Jonathan. Looks like we're getting started.
Okay.
So I think this is the 1 versus 8 match. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, because we've got Sabine is the only Sabine.
Okay. I'm coming back.
All right, so we do have access to the deck list, but they're all over. So let me try and find them for you.
We need to either drop to the channel or someone will need to pull me back into this one.
I'll drop to the other channel. All right, so I should have the... This should be the Han deck list up on stream now. Looks like a pretty standard Han deck list. He's got the jetpacks in there. That used to be, a hot tech, but I think it's becoming more and more normalized. Got 2 plos in the main. Interesting. He's also going 2 Emphas 2 Han unit.
Yeah.
Trimming down the 3rd Han unit.
I've seen a lot of that. I know Junior likes having all 3 Han units. He's got the 1 Ezra in a non-rebel build. He's got 2 L3s instead of 3. If I'm remembering correctly, I think that Ezra is replacing an L3. George brought jetpack and won his PQ with jetpacks in it because he just can't get enough smuggling. And people started to realize, hey, wait a minute, we can get a lot of tempo with this card. So it's seen a lot more play.
Yep. I don't have the Sabine deck list right now, but it's somewhere in the massive DM that I got sent, so I just have to find it. But this one's getting started. I think this matchup is generally pretty favorable for Han, but no, it's not impossible for Sabine.
Oh yeah, either player can win this. Absolutely. Most decks are trying to keep Han's units off the board, and that includes Sabine mostly. So you may see the Sabine player act like control for the first 4 or 5 turns before they try to turn the corner and close the game.
All right. So it looks like Han using... All right, I need to update the names. Shoot. This is going to be Adam.
There's that 1 Ezra.
And this is going to be Roger.
Be interesting to see if he peels something off the top. But either way, it's still a 3-4 into a 3-3, which is, a great place to be. Ooh, I'm gonna jinx it, but stream's looking good for me right now.
All right.
Maybe I think 90 people win home.
All right, this is it. Sorry, top 8. We sort of rushed the start, but it's happening. Was that? It looks like the top card was discarded with Ezra, and was that Falcon?
Not yet. He's thinking about it.
Oh, okay. No,
And
it
he's
was the
gonna
Falcon was defeated by the Han ability. Okay.
Yeah, so he actually played the card, and it's the spark. So
All
let's
right.
put damage on the Ezra. Hopefully they'll get there. Ooh, I think I saw a jetpack.
Ooh.
I do love jetpack, but I also love jetpack from hand. It does not have to be smuggled.
Yep. Centauri
Speed players have been on. Yeah, they've been on this for a bit now. Gives them a good edge against other aggressive decks.
Yep.
It's got
Lines up
5
pretty well in
toughness.
this Ezra here.
It's also part of the like Tarkin Town meta where you want all these 5 toughness units. So we need to get damage on that Ezra, right? It killed a
There's a clear die on it. It's hard to see on stream.
Oh
but there's the
my
damage on it.
gosh. I do see it now that you mention it. That's my second strike on that one. Look at this beautiful stream quality. We just needed 100 less people in the building.
Yeah.
All right, so we have an Ezra Bridger with 3 ghost damage on it. Completely healthy Sundari Peacekeeper. Yeah, look at that. Jetpack. Gives it enough power to trade into the Sundari and take it out.
Yeah.
It's not even going to take a damage back, which would have killed it. And then he's going to be able to play that 0 cost card off the top of his deck. Okay, so he's not going to be able to play it, but he's going to think about whether he wants it. He does want it.
All right. And K2's going to do damage to the base. Speen gets a free flip.
Yeah.
And walks into the base. 12 on already. That's not bad for Roger.
It's going to be interesting. You know, I talked about Sabine taking the control role in this matchup. It's not playing out that way because the Han player has had trades where he gets to keep his material on the board. So we'll see how it continues to play out. Okay.
And now the jetpack enables Ezra to take out the Sabine.
The jetpack's doing all the work. Lots of heavy lifting. I can't see. Okay, we have a unit Han. So we could see him just go up to 7 here.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong play.
So he'd get to attack the base for 4, deploy the Han. He'd be at 15 with the, or I'm sorry, 16 with the red 3 on the other side.
Yeah. Sabine.
What is this?
Cannot be attacked right now. Okay, wait, that's an error. Sabine can't be attacked.
Wait, did he attacked into the Sabine?
Yep.
Green, heroic, red. Oh god, they're going so fast. We don't have time to tell the judges.
I just pinged
they
them.
asked us to, right? Yeah, just let them know. They did ask for that.
Yep. It's up to them at this point, but We did
Yeah,
our
how to
job.
handle it, but yeah, we let them know what happened. We may see the players suddenly stop taking actions as their hands indicate they're looking upward. We'll see.
Is that an honorable sacrifice? Oh, and there we go. There's that stop.
Take their hand. Wait a minute. Wait, what? What happened? Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, there's the judge's hand. Okay. It's getting more interesting. Yeah, so it's situations like this. What I find interesting is the judge's decision on how to proceed with the game, right? Like, what do we do about this?
Yeah, because at this point, information's been revealed, namely that honorable sacrifice and the Han Solo.
Have you done any of the judge program tests or
I
any
did
of any
the
research on
like
that
level
part?
0 one or level 1. I'm not sure. The one where you don't have to get an endorsement.
Yeah, because for me, I've studied the rules a lot, but I have put no time into studying how do we resolve infractions? How do we roll things back?
Yeah.
Each player drew 2 cards. Um, it took a lot of actions. What do you think they're gonna do? What how would you handle this? You're this judge over the table.
I'm
What
not
would you
sure
do?
the procedure, but I would say this is probably something that you can rewind.
Yeah, let
Even though
me
there has been
clarify.
information.
I am not asking you for procedure. So anyone listening, this is not whatever Rebel Trader says is not like prescribing a procedure. But what would you do? Yeah, how would you handle it? What do you
If
think?
I knew the procedure, I would follow it. If I
Yeah,
didn't, I would look it up.
exactly.
If I was writing the procedure, I would probably say this is something you could rewind. So you'd go back to
That's interesting because
when
they
the
drew
Han
2
declares an
cards.
attack.
Like, what do you do about that part?
Oh yeah, I guess if you can't know which cards were drawn.
They drew and they resourced.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah,
like
that's
that additional information, game actions that revealed information, I think that's the interesting part to me. Let's see, in chat, Carlos, the game would probably play out the same, but Sabine on board and Han hit base, but let's see. Yeah, I would say leader Han could have hit the base, and then
yeah.
Unit Han could have taken out the Peacekeeper.
Both will likely get a
That
warning.
tech.
Yeah, I mean definitely.
Yeah, yeah. Look, it's a tough thing about being on stream. Like some people might choose to decline to be on stream because you have this additional exposure to somebody noticing an infraction that you didn't mean to make. Like nobody here is assuming either of these players are being malicious with their intent.
Yeah, a lot of people forget
Um,
Sabine has that ability.
yeah, for sure. Did the stream freeze for you?
Um, it's not moving.
For,
Yeah, but that might just be because
for,
they're not moving.
well, for me, the Han player has been holding their soda can for like 15 seconds now,
Oh,
which you can't see on the YouTube stream because we clipped down the area that you can see.
yeah. Let me take a look at that.
So we're not sure how they're resolving this, and we're also not sure if the stream is active at the moment. All right, let me think about if I was writing the policy. They drew 2 cards. They resourced a card. What I've seen judges do before is shuffle up cards, 2 cards, and shuffle them back into the deck so that you lose 2 of your cards at random as part of like the rewind. But you also have, you'd probably ask the players, like, do you know which of these resources you resource? Do you guys believe each other that it was this one furthest to the right, for example? Pick those up, shuffle the hands, shuffle 2 cards back into the deck, rewind the state, and go back through it. But I don't know. Like, that's still a lot.
They said they're rewinding, but it looks like, yeah, it looks
All
like
right,
our
so they-
video is frozen.
So they might be
in
doing
addition
something
to
like I
that.
suggested. Yeah. It does look frozen.
Should be an option to like refresh it, but video won't load the advanced video settings for me.
Does Loopy need to reconnect?
That could be the problem, yeah.
We need to get that man's phone number. I'm not sure I have it. Yeah. All right. So try to get his attention and get his phone number.
Oh, I think we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
All right.
So it appears as if they have rewound. We don't know exactly how they did it.
And they just in time for them to finish rewinding. So, because I mean, because it was on stream, they could actually verify which cards were drawn when, pretty much to a pretty high degree of accuracy, I think. I don't know if that's what they actually did or if they just trusted each other, but
yeah, you can't see the cards on stream. I had the Plo. Yeah, okay. So he just took a different line, still cleared both. Now he has Plo on the table instead of a Han unit. And we're back at it.
yeah. Wait a minute.
He also doesn't have a surprise
did he
strike
use
in his
surprise
hand.
strike? That's what happened. He used surprise strike to kill the Sindari.
So, yep. Get rid of that aspect symbol on the board.
Yep. Oh, did we freeze again? Nope. All right, we're good. Just quality's gonna drop for a second.
All right, so players, maybe thinking, okay, I have a longer clock, we're in top cut. Maybe let's play a little slower because we just got a warning. And that's okay. Look at that, that's aggressive. We still have ECL, right? So on
Yep.
5, we may be looking for a Poe Or maybe he's waiting for the damage from a wrecker. Maybe he's going to play 2 other cards this turn.
Oh, Sparks for looks like Forakaz and Cassian.
Yeah, he was
Discard
probably
that
going to play the
Forecast.
4 cause. I think that's correct.
Cassian out of the resource row.
So we're looking for a blaster or another way to get a pump, so we can just clear that out.
Yeah. And it's
There's
Blaster.
the blaster.
Yep. Thinking about who to put it on.
That thing killed a Sabine, so it's still gonna be fine.
Yeah.
It only has 2 ghost damage on it.
Now, if Roger can pick up a wrecker next round, that'd be massive because he could blow up Han and then ambush into Plo.
Yeah, we know he doesn't have
6
it,
overwhelm.
but it's in the deck. I'd put him at 27, and then a 4 cause off the top would do it, or a ping
Yeah.
plus daring raid.
He's also got he had a Cassian on hand, which is probably going to go into the resource row.
Yeah, if not for this turn, for another. He's probably got 2 turns. If he doesn't really threaten Han, he's going to be in check very quickly. But if he continues to force the Han to clear the board, he's probably got 2 turns. 3.
Another Sundari, which gets
Yeah.
eaten up by the Han unit. And there's that Cassian.
So Plo hits for 8. Han hits for 4. So that's 12, putting him at 16. And then Plo puts him in check.
Ooh, Plo's gonna.
So he has to kill the it has to kill the Plo.
Yeah. All right, Loopy is heading home, entrusting the rig to Rebel Resource. Better hope Rebel Resource makes the finals.
Well, he's committed to staying.
Oh, ECL getting
Is part of
used.
how I
Is
interpret
it
that.
the? Oh, it's Poe. Okay.
I don't know how much damage is on the Han.
I don't think there's any.
Okay, so is that 23?
Yep, 23. He threw the Marine at the base.
With ECL gone, a 4 cause already discarded, 2 Cassians gone. A lot of his reachability has been spent.
Yep. He might have Timely's in there. We don't know. Some do, some don't.
Yeah, that's pretty common. A lot of people have 2. Yeah.
Might have Derek Raids.
So this This whole game, Han played control. It'll be interesting to see if the entire match plays out that way.
Yeah. There's one Forecast, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and there's K2. But he looks like he's just gonna discard all of them.
What does that put Han at?
28.
Wow.
Or,
yeah, so we need
yeah, I think 28.
Daring Raid, 4 cause, or
2 Sabine
Timely.
Pangs does it.
Unless it kills
Adam's
him.
got 11 on board right now. Ooh, cunning.
+4 and discard.
And unless Roger's got something, that's going to be it. Discards looks like a wing leader. And we're going to game 2. Adam taking it in game 1. I did that the wrong way. There we go.
I looked down for a moment. Han won it?
Yep.
Or did we get it?
Yeah,
Okay.
cunning.
Yeah, okay.
For
Yeah.
buff and a discard.
No out in his hand.
The other Top Cat matches are we didn't go over this. So we have this one is Seed 1 versus Seed 8, Han Yellow versus Sabine ECL. Then Ryan Rebel Resources in second with Sabine Yellow. He's facing off against a Bosk Blue. Should be a pretty favorable matchup for him, I think.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Table 3, we got Kranich ECL versus Django Tarkentown. I was hoping we would get that one, but we ended up getting this one instead.
I know. Yeah, we're filthy control players. We wanted to see that.
And table 4, we've got Kira ECL versus Han Yellow, which I think is a favorable matchup for Kira. So hopefully there's at least one control deck in the top 8, or in the top 4. Sorry, there's 3 in the top 8.
I've not been a fan of Boss Blue myself. I understand what it's doing. And it's not my style, I guess.
Yeah, I'd rather play Palpatine if I'm going to play hard control.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something looking for a really big late end game. Yeah, just now checking the chat. I assume they did a lot of rewinding. I don't know how much we didn't get to see it, so I don't know how much trust was involved or if they did random card selections. But one of my opponents in a recent PQ made a similar mistake that had to be rewound, and it did involve randomly selecting the cards. So I don't know.
That was game 1. I'm sure I was asking. We've got the score up on the left.
I'm trying to interpret the score. It's not fully intuitive to me. The red means that person lost game 1.
Yeah.
The green means that person won game 1.
Yeah.
Got it. Gray means they haven't finished that game.
Yeah.
I nailed it. All right. So I think I would generally expect Monohan to win this matchup most of the time.
I would too, yeah.
Yeah, and I see this Sabine player taking the aggressive approach, and in our testing, we have found Sabine needs to be the control. So it's he almost got there.
Yeah,
That's
he was
the
2 health
interesting
off.
part about it. Yeah. He didn't have some of the marquee plays you're looking for, like an ECL wrecker. Even the Poe wasn't at exactly the right time as he'd want to see it. So given how close he was, I'm kind of expecting the Sabine player to take the same approach. This may be what they have found worked for them in their testing.
Alexic, we have a report in from the top 8. The other Han Yellow player beat the Kira player 2-0.
Okay, that's one down.
And the winner of that plays the winner of this. So if if Adam wins, he'll be facing a mirror in the top 4.
Okay. I mean, he is our undefeated player, right? Or wait, no.
None of them are undefeated, actually.
Nobody's undefeated. He was just ranked first.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So it's going to 3. He only has one Ezra in the deck, but he has other options here.
DJ deals with the
Yep,
Marine.
just another value trade. So I've seen Alex Blandon in these sorts of positions just putting a blaster on the DJ and going straight to the base, with them being down 5 health at the start.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh,
Marine
oh.
goes straight into the DJ. Probably to counteract that exact
Daring.
play.
Well, there could be a daring raid, but even if there is, clearing
Yeah, I
it
think there
is
is.
good. Oh, a Bodhi? Can he rip the one daring raid?
He can. But yeah, I think like
Oh.
he probably didn't. He probably wanted to get that damage in case of like a blaster or a jetpack coming down.
Well,
Because
blaster would still get its initial damage in. So in that scenario, you'd want to daring raid. But a jetpack, yes. Jetpack from hand would have saved it.
Yeah, oh, I guess like daring raid first instead of attack first. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your point.
Right, so you could have done that. Yeah. Okay. Excellent position for the Han player.
That's a general's blade in Roger's hand.
Cannot put it on an A-wing.
Nope.
But it can
can't
go
put
on
wing leader on
Sabine.
it.
All right, so he's got a plan for those 4 resources. No blaster. We didn't start on a cunning, but it's a flip turn. Could still be a cunning. I can't see the cards in his hand.
Yeah, I don't think he has a cunning. He's got Kira, Cantina Bouncer, and something else. There's Kira. All right, plays the wing leader instead of the general's blade.
Was there a gesture suggesting that Kira chose General's Blade?
Oh, it could have been that, yeah.
All right, so we tried trading into things. We got burned. We're back on the aggro path. So we got 7 health here. So a surprise strike and blaster, none of those kill this Sabine. A cunning would be really nice. Bamboozle would be nice.
Absolutely.
Even Plo is a 6/6.
Ooh, Rebel Assault. And Roger taking
Yeah.
the initiative here. Not literally. Just,
Yeah, he doesn't even have initiative. Look at this man. Okay. I mean, the Sabine with 7 toughness looks like even a Han unit. Like it's gonna take some work
Ooh, 4
getting rid of it.
cause. 2, 3, 4. 8 cause. And I think we're going to see a game 3 here, unless Adam can pull a rabbit out of a hat.
He's got the Han flip. Do we see? Do we know what those cards are in his hand?
I think one of them was a Cantina Bouncer, and I think the other one was Clear the Field, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound like enough. I'm expecting him to go into the Sabine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have
We
to.
gotta kill a Sabine. We've got Bodhi or DJ to do that with. But then Space Arena still just about kills you.
Yep.
Could have a Falcon from hand with ambush or a Falcon from hand readied. But I think you said we don't see those cards. You could bounce the A-Wing.
He's looking at the resource row. He's got Falcon, DJ, L3. Could all come down. Next turn the ECL Wrecker is going to be online. Also, unless the DJ is able to come down out of the resource row.
Well, he used the Bodhi to kill the Sabine, so I don't think he's planning on playing a DJ.
Oh, he go
Okay,
bounce or clear the field to bounce both those units.
yeah.
Clear the field should go to the discard pile, though. It's not a unit. There we go.
Attack for 0.
So I mean, here's Wrecker. I don't think Wrecker can hit for 6 to auto win here.
The full 6. Yeah.
See, wait, what did Han
Yeah,
attack
because-
last turn? Han attacked Sabine.
Sabine.
Right? Oh no, so he
So it
can't.
has
He just
4
goes
damage
over
on it.
Han.
It has 4 damage on it.
Oh, 4 damage. Okay, yeah. So that means
But then the ping.
You do 5 and Sabine pang, and we're going to game 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oop.
I believe the Michael in chat is one of our filthy Sabine players in Bothan Network. Michael Carlock. I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, for a moment, Sabine tried to do some board control. Didn't work out. Buffed up his Sabine leader and then started going to base again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do have a Green Sabine expert in our chat. I know I've heard him gripe about the jetpacks. It's a good card here. I think one problem for this Monohan player is they're not drawing enough Cunnings.
Yeah, that's always a problem.
You need to draw at least 3.
Yeah, best players always do that. If you watch the 5-hour town hall, you'd know that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, let's start over. I wonder if he brought in the extra ambushers. I'm not sure.
I mean, if he's gonna bring anything out of the board, that's probably what it would be. See, we can take a look at the list again for the sideboard. We don't have the Sabine list yet. Oh, wait a minute. Oh wait, no, that was game 2. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna say he played Clear the Field, but that was game 2, so he did go into the sideboard. New adventure in the sideboard is interesting.
I don't like seeing that. I would like to keep his units. But yeah, I don't know if the Enfys 5-drop Enfys comes in.
It could,
Or
yeah.
the extra Plo.
5-drop Memphis is one we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, Junior and Thib have been playing it into a lot of matchups and advocating for it. Against leaders where the -3 attack just shuts down all their attack. You get to ambush in, not take any damage back, clear the field. I don't know. We'll see. So the players are shuffling for approximately 15 to 20 minutes
Yep.
before going to game 3.
Gotta shuffle for 3 to 5 business days before before you start it.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just thinking, you're like, okay, what do I need to see? It's like buying some time.
We've got an
player's ready to
update from another top 8 match.
Okay.
Rebel Resource played Sabine Yellow against Bosk Blue, and Rebel Resource won 2-0 or 2-1 actually. Sorry.
You said that so slow. You're teasing me. I didn't see this news. Excellent to hear. All right, we're off to the races. What 2-drop is that?
Sabine.
So Sabine. Yeah, okay. So engine gets paid for free. Getting damage on that already damaged space.
Roger's got a General's Blade here.
Wow. Brave man.
Yep, no waylay to punish it. He does have a Cunning, but he'd have
Okay.
to resource into that.
Wow. Look, sometimes you got to make him have it, right? You just got to go.
Yeah.
He did it. Let's see if it pays off. Even has initiative. Oh,
Yeah.
so much damage.
He's got a Wing Leader. Is he gonna buff it even further?
Oh. Asking to get punished. Begging for it.
Ooh, Adam pays for the Falcon this turn, which means he can't immediately Cunning.
Yeah. Sometimes you drop a card you don't plan on using, just so that you have access to all your resources on the next turn.
Yeah.
And still keep your Falcon on the table.
Ooh, Bright Hope's gonna block that Falcon.
Wow.
And okay, there we go. He top decked the Waylay this turn.
I mean, it got 12 damage in.
Yeah.
It might just do its job. All right. I have Ryan's number in case we need on-site assistance.
All right. Falcon is going to stay out. Ian Han's going to start by resourcing here. He's up to 6, so you get to play this turn. Yeah, and there's ECL Poe. That can clear both these units. Yep.
Wow. Does he do a hand discard? Or a base?
Looks like he's going for the hand discard. And we just lost the signal. Oh, we got it back.
Yeah, it's lagging a bit.
Looks like the Cunning discarded there off the Poe.
Wow. It's really valuing this unit, Han. I think that's what he's sitting on.
Sorry about the quality drop, everyone. It's just store internet and weather.
Oh. So he gets to clear the Poe without losing his Han. If that's what he chooses to do, he does. And off we go.
Ooh, and we've got the last update from the top 8. We had Krennic versus Django, and Django lost 2-0. So Krennic is moving on to the top 4.
Ooh. I'd love to get Krennic on stream.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully we will, because we're either going to get a repeat of this match or a Han Yellow Mirror if we go for the other table.
Yeah. Let's who do you got that judge channel? Ask him to put the other match on next.
Yeah.
For variety. It doesn't matter who wins this. $25. Is Sabine gonna close this out? It's looking likely. Yeah. It's one of those really important moments. Where like sometimes you realize you missed an earlier really important moment and it's just too late. But you know, sometimes it is actually a critical moment where you have a really important decision that's going to make or break this game.
Yep. Ooh, Tech out of the resource row. No answer for that Cassian.
Let's make sure he smuggles. Yep, okay.
And Adam,
Yeah.
can he get an overwhelming barrage?
Yeah, he discarded that Cunning earlier, and I was very surprised.
Yeah.
Kept a Han unit instead, which has not hit the table. And right now, Cunning seems to be our out. But only an out if we kill him that same turn, I think. Because he still just claims and
Yeah.
has lethal on the board that we have to deal with.
Which means he's got to have Cunning plus another pump. He's got 11 on board, which is 5 shy, which means Cunning plus 4 plus another pump gets him there this turn.
Yeah, yeah. So if he drew Cunning, or if we had kept the Cunning, there's a chance he could, but you know, the Sabine player could still have actual burn in their hand,
Yeah.
and we just don't see it.
Oh, he does have the Cunning.
Oh, he drew it. He drew it.
Which
Okay.
means he's,
So a blaster.
he has to bounce the Bright Hope and exhaust the Cassian. So he can kill the Cassian with what he has on board. And now it just comes down to, I mean, if you're Sabine, you just replay this Bright Hope or play a different unit. And you're in the same spot. Even if Adam has another way to bounce that, like double Sabine Pangs is still lethal. Oh, did did the stream freeze again? Oh, no, we're back.
Expecting him to claim. I don't know. There's another option. But if he claims, he gets pinged to 29, and then he still dies to the ping. So someone correct me. I think Sabine just won.
I think so.
That was a timely wrecker.
And we lost the feed. Oh, it's still showing in video. Okay, there we go. Looks like it's back.
Oh, it's just lagging for me. Yeah. That's it. Wow. Sabine won.
All right, congrats.
And they got to do
Adam.
it again. Was it Adam or Roger? Which one was Sabine player?
Roger was Sabine player.
There we go. Oh, so it would be, yeah, see if we can get the other table, because that would be Ryan versus the Krennic player.
Yeah, I'd
That would
love
be
to
awesome.
see that one.
That would be awesome. We saw Ryan defeat Akira by the skin of his teeth. Can he do it to a Krennic?
All right. See if I can pull up the list for that matchup. Just to take a look at them, even if we don't end up getting it, which I hope we do. This is a Rebel Resources list. It's pretty tight. He's got 2 Plos in there, 2 Valiant Assault ships. He's got Kira's in there. Double Bamboozle in the main deck. They call him the Bamboozler. 1 sneak attack main, 1 on the side.
Yeah, I can't see it until it appears on YouTube. But yeah, I do see it now.
Loopy put it in the group chat a while back.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the bamboozles in the main are always interesting.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't expect to get boozled. And then, bam, they get boozled.
All right, let's see if we can't get that Krennic list up. Oh, it looks like we're getting it. I see that. That's the Rebel Resource mat.
Good. And straight into it. I mean, they're ready. They already finished.
This file is, image is too large. So what's that? 2 Avengers, 2 Consortium Star Viper in the main for this Krennic. 2 Grievous in the main. That could be difficult for Sabine to deal with. Those Grievous plays are legit. So 2 Phase 3 Dark Trooper also similar. He's got a
I play 2
Relentless
Grievous in my deck.
Yeah. 2 Timelies in the main.
That won't
also.
help him here. I like that. I love Timely.
All right. Getting into it. Let's go and reset. And I'll just start the timer now. We're in top 4. Oh, yeah, I'll post the chronic list here. So I got this from the judges group chat.
All right.
Players are going to take a little bit to read each other's lists.
Yep. So we're Krennic ECL. Yep. So we got Star Viper for the restore, which is going to be a nice card here for cleaning up space. Only one gunship. So that was a really important card for the Kira deck.
Oh, yeah, he is only on the one gunship. That's kind of criminal.
It's so good.
I mean, he's got a lot of good,
Does have-
like ECL targets. He's got the Consortium Star Vipers in there, which could also clean up
Right.
space. So maybe he can make up for it.
He's got 3 Inferno 4s, whereas the Kira player had 2.
Oh, yeah.
And then, yeah, so Vigilance, Overwhelming Barrage, those are going to be important cards again. Star Viper with Initiative, important card. Gunship. And then the rest is a lot of ground stuff.
I'm going to step away for a second. I got to do some.
Yep. So, let's see. With the ECL, we might be killing, could be killing some ground units. Because the timelies are easier to use with the Star Viper, I would think, because it's so cheap. But if you already have initiative, you've got something for the Viper to run into. Probably just gonna run it out. I think that's gonna be an interesting aspect of this match, is this Krennic list's ability to manage the space arena, since that is mostly where Ryan's gonna be. The Krennic list has a lot of ground presence and a lot of early ground presence. So I like to start on Dr. Pershing in matches like this, just because there's some really critical high impact cards that I want to draw into. And a lot of times these decks don't have the time to take out your Pershing. Some players still will. They'll send like one of their 3-power ground units into it to just take away a few cards that you're going to get from it. But if we can draw into Vigilances, draw into the Barrages, that could be huge. See if anyone from chat is mentioning anything. Yeah, only one gunship. I'm not excited about that if I'm the Krennic player, but maybe they have a plan. Oh, draw Overwhelming Barrage. I think the Mulligan decision is interesting as well. Again, because I mentioned in the Kira matchup, some of these cards are so critical that I either want to see Dr. Pershing to make sure I can really draw into the stuff I need, or I want to see them in my opening hand so I can plan my turns around, for example, saying, okay, I have this barrage. I'm going to plan my entire line into it. And then looking at Ryan's list.
All right, I'm back.
Sparks are in his sideboard. Hey, I'm just filling time, just chatting.
All good. Were we looking at Ryan's list? Oh, that's not Ryan's
I
list. There
was just talking through what I think the Krennic player is going to be looking for.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was looking at Ryan's list to see how he can disrupt those plans.
Yeah.
It's mostly Kira. The Sparks are in the sideboard, so I'll expect those to come in. But Kira naming Overwhelming Barrage is could be a big play here.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And telling me time to start now. All right. I think Krennic is definitely gonna be looking for a turn 2 ECL play, which he's got Star Vipers, Phase 3 Dark Troopers, and Grievuses.
Yeah, that's right. No Perilous. My list has 1 Perilous right now. I've been trimming it down and moving them to the sideboard.
Interesting.
Yeah, I still have them. They're in the 60. They're just not in the main deck.
All right.
All right.
So we got the mismatch. Ryan's got the A-Wing, which is pretty much your ideal turn 1 play here.
And then that is the 3/5 that does 2 damage, or 3/5, right? 2/5, 3/5.
2/5,
does
but
3 damage,
effectively
3 damage
3
to it.
because of
Yep.
Krennic.
That's right. So it becomes a 3/3 because of Krennic, so it's our Battlefield Marine.
Yep.
So Krennic has initiative. This is a point where they might have that Star Viper to ECL out.
Ooh, doesn't look like it.
Yeah. They could ramp to get their flip sooner and start restoring. It's one of those decks where the ramp can be pretty important.
Yep. Ooh, just hardcast Grievous.
Here we go, Grievous. I have been loving Grievous. I'm down to 2, but I've just been loving. I want him for his body, and it's really strong.
Whoa, okay.
But here we are, Space Arena, all Space Arena.
Yeah, that's rough for Josh. Power of the dark side.
I hate playing power against
Not
these
what you want to
decks.
see there.
Sometimes it's all you have, and it's like, man, this is not what I want to be doing.
Is Joshua
If you're
might
gonna
be trying
do
to
it, do
race
it with
here.
initiative.
I mean, he's
I
got
think
like
he's doing what he has available to him.
yeah.
I would say Ryan is very excited about this.
Absolutely. Ooh, Falcon plus
More
Sabine.
space. Oh my god.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coming in. I think we're gonna have a pretty quick
Yeah,
game
that's
1.
turncoat. Yeah. 17. Everything's loaded in space. We're at the point where even Barrage might not be clearing enough, because another thing Ryan does in these lists is he intentionally plays a lot of toughness in space, because he doesn't want to be as weak to Barrage. So if you look at this, 3, 3, 4, 3, lots of space toughness.
Yep. If he has Barrage, he could go like he could take out, A-Wing plus Turncoat, but he's still leaving, Falcon, Sabine. He can run over her Sabine with whatever he. Okay, he does have the Barrage, which pretty much is what he needs.
Yeah, we're gonna see exactly that. Sabine's gonna attack, and then we're gonna clear Sabine. So we'll be at 20. Gonna go to 23 after the Falcon, unless we see a red 3. Okay, 23, and then back to 21.
And Sneak Attack Valiant, and that's it. We're going to game 2.
Sneak attack Valiant. Wow. This is how that works, and you're dead. Okay. Yeah, CB, I think Perilous is very good in 2 specific matchups. So it's been moving into my board slowly over the last few weeks.
I could see boarding it. Really, you mainly want it for Django. Yeah, it's okay in some
I
other
don't-
matchups.
Yeah,
But I'm siding it out in most matchups, honestly, so I could see fully siding
that's
it.
why it's over there. Yep. I was doing the same and finding that it wasn't really doing what I wanted it to do, but I gotta have ways to kill Phantom. Because Phantom can just get me sometimes. And then there's some matchups where it's awesome. Like I would love to exhaust Han on the flip to stop the DJ. Or Anakin after they saber him, etc. Sabine with the saber. The list goes on, but I don't want it everywhere. So let's see what these guys are doing, or what we think they're doing. I think the sparks are coming in from Ryan.
Yep. Probably the dark sabers also. Probably the third sneak or second sneak
yeah.
attack.
I think so. So what's coming out? Plo Koon maybe? Like we're not really trying to do that.
Probably bamboozle.
Yep.
I'm not sure where else you go.
There's not really any Sentinel we're trying to shut down.
Yeah, I guess you'd bring out Spec Force. Or no, Spec Force is in the side, yeah.
Yeah. What's the second card in the list? I don't have it zoomed in. In the sideboard?
Shoot first.
Shoot first, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're just bringing in the Sparks, Sabers, and the 1 sneak attacks. That's 5 cards.
And on Krennic's side, he's got 2 top targets. He's got the 3rd Vigilance. Rest of that looks like control stuff to me. Blast, Rival's Fall, Relentless, Palp's Return, Devastator. And he's got 1 Relentless in the main. Definitely bringing that out.
Yeah, Vigilance and 2 top targets.
Probably his Super Laser Blast is coming out also.
Yep.
And I don't know. I mean, there's any number of things you could bring out. Could trim down an Avenger.
Laser Blast.
Could trim down.
Yeah, Avenger. I would do
Timely.
an Avenger. So Laser Blast. I mean, I might even do 2 Avengers and what was the other card you mentioned?
Relentless.
Yeah, 2 Avengers and Relentless, and just keep that 1 blast. It'll probably get resourced. There's some warrant to Avenger Lock being your win, though. That's happened to me in these matchups.
Yeah, but you probably don't need 2 of it. I'd probably leave at least 1 in there, but probably not 2.
Yeah, so then maybe it's Relentless, Super Laser Blast, and then 1 Avenger for those 3 cards. Well, let's see if we see any of that.
All right, Joshua does have to go first here, which means he has to commit to a lane before he sees what Ryan does. If you're Joshua, you really want to see Ryan go to ground on round 1.
Yeah, not likely. You don't get to know yet.
And it's A-Wing.
Okay.
And
a
it looks like Joshua
claim.
passed. Ryan's trying to show us his hand. He showed us K2. I didn't quite catch the other
Ryan,
2.
I couldn't see that. I couldn't see that fast enough, Ryan.
Okay, resupply. So he's got ramp this game.
Yeah. Whoa,
And go to ground here. And it looks like the Spec Forces did come in. Joshua does have phase 3 Dark Troopers, so I can understand bringing in the Spec Forces.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't thinking enough about that. He must have had more room in his deck as well, in his opinion. What are we looking at? So he's at 5 resources. We see
Use
Vader,
Spark.
Vigilance.
Double Vader Vigilance.
We see a Gideon and
Barrage
over
Gideon.
OB. What did he name?
Oh, it was Kira. Okay, not Spark.
Yeah. Well, we still have ECL, so does he name Gideon?
I mean, quite possibly.
Yeah, we'll see what he plays after Ryan's attack.
Remember, if it was Barrage that was the call, it was Gideon that was the call. It looks like, or at least it wasn't Barrage.
I think it was Gideon because ECL's up and there's a nice little Kira right there that you could just take out. And now that unlocks Gideon by barraging the... Oh yeah, because Krennic pumps himself.
Yeah.
All right.
Bobby Sapphire, this is game 2. Ryan got game 1. You can see this little score in the corner. All right, there's ECL Gideon. This can be a winning line to this Sabine, but Joshua has taken a lot of damage already.
Yeah.
Ooh, Darksaber. That's gonna make it tough.
13 already on the base. Darksaber's another 7. 3 more there. So, and we're on an ECL base. We are close to dead here. All right, so we know our opponent's going to make their 2 attacks. So might as well get our restore from Krennic. Let's see what's on top of our deck. Maybe another barrage.
I mean, that would be nice. But Josh is going up to 21. I think he had a Vigilance in hand. He kind of needs to resolve that.
He does, but that Sabered Sabine. I don't know either if that's enough. Michael mentioning the lack of takedowns in the list. I myself am playing several takedowns right now. Let's see. He has initiative.
So he has to deal with that Sabine immediately.
Yeah, I mean, just getting your heals not enough.
Like,
he put the experience.
Oh, he can't attack. He can't
Krennic.
attack Sabine because of the space units that are out there.
Oh wow! Wait, is one of them green? The
It's the A-wing and
the saber.
No, it's the A-wing and the turncoat are red and yellow.
Red and yellow. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so he is gonna live here.
And then the Krennic heal. Is he gonna go into it? No.
Did he miss? I think he might have missed the experience on Gideon from defeating a unit with Vigilance.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
before cause hits all 4. All right, good game.
That's it. Wow.
Quick one for Rebel Resource.
And that means we're gonna get to see Ryan play the finals.
Yeah.
Maybe another Bothan PQ winner. I want to see that. Wow.
Too
fast, Ryan.
The other match is Han Yellow versus Sabine ECL, and we don't have anything on it yet.
Wow. Well, I don't think. Do we know what game they're in? If they're willing to move into this space? Maybe you could
I
ask
mean,
the
that's
judges.
up to the judges.
Yeah, let's just ask them. Why not? They could say no.
Yeah.
That's okay. Got some Martians in the chat cheering for Ryan. Bunch of Bothans tuned in. Mickey, Ian, Lego Pizza, Michael, Carlos. So there's only 4 of the 120 Bothans on the team. I think it was 112 players. Is that right, Rebel?
Yep, 112.
There you go. It's the second time we've seen Sabine not being able to be attacked come into play. Wait, who just... Someone's using my screen name. Oh, got my friend Brandon in the chat that I play Hardcore WoW with. Coming to check this game out. He's got to win, Timothy Valletta. You don't just get it.
All right, they did say that they're going to move the other table to the stream table once they finish their current game.
Look at those scholars and gentlemen doing that for us.
Absolutely. Thank you to the judges. Based on our Discord names, Alex, Eric, Dakota, Matthew, and Davis or Hurtis. I'm not sure. Both those could be a first name. All right.
So
I've heard they're in game 2 now. So if we get them on stream, it'd be game 3.
okay, so it depends on the game 1 winner closes it out. I'm not sure, Space Modulator. I don't know the count. Maddie might know. He keeps most of our statistics. He's here. Excuse me. Who's got a discussion prompt in the chat? Anybody? They're in game 2. Got a little time to burn. Yeah. The bracket, we don't have like art for the bracket,
Yeah.
but it's a Han and a Sabine playing right now, right?
Yep. Sabine
So-
ECL.
Sabine ECL. So Blonde Sabine just won in the hands of Ryan Warner. So he'll either be playing Sabine ECL or Mono Han. Yeah, I don't have a full drawn bracket for you, Matthew Miller. Have you drawn that? Did you draw that out anywhere, Rebel?
I
certainly
didn't draw it out, no. That's usually
Yeah.
Loopy that does those, but he's driving home.
He's driving. All right, so who do we want Ryan to face if we're completely biased and want Ryan to win, which I am?
I don't know. Probably the Sabine ECL. I don't think either of those are great matchups for him, though.
He has a lot of. One thing about both of those is they're just total meta decks, and he has tons of practice thinking
Yeah.
about the meta decks. And he himself is not as much a meta deck, so he's got a big practice advantage over his opponents. Rebel, do you have written down? Well, we have in Melee who won and lost, and we know what everyone was playing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so top 8
Let's see.
was we had Han Yellow versus Sabine ECL. That was on stream. We had Ryan's Sabine Yellow versus a Bosk Blue. Ryan got that 2-0. We had the Krennic versus a Django. Krennic got that one, I think, 2-0. And then we had Kira versus a Han Yellow, and the Han Yellow got that 2-0. So that Han Yellow went on to face the Sabine that won on stream, and they're still playing. And then we had Ryan on the Sabine Yellow versus Krennic, which we just saw, and Ryan got that one. So Ryan's in the finals against either Han Yellow or Sabine ECL.
There we go. Rebel's way smarter than me. I didn't remember all that. Yeah. Michael mentioning the bamboozle in the main definitely makes those sabers so risky for the Sabine ECL. You're also not like Sabine ECL's big ground play, big ECL targets are ground units, and we're mostly in space in the cunning version of Sabine.
Looks like the other game finished. They're not going to a game 3. Can I see who won? No, but the judges say finals in about 5 minutes.
All right. So we just got to wait for this 52-minute timer to expire. Did they say who? Did you say who won? Did you say that?
I didn't get that yet. Oh, looks like the Han Yellow one.
Okay.
Cody F13, 3-time TTI League
Oh.
champion, facing off against Rebel Resource, who is, I think, a 3-time second place finisher.
Going into the finals, can you talk about Take the Initiative a little bit again while we fill some time?
Yeah, it's a league that is global and it's played online. You can join it by going to the Take the Initiative Discord.
How do I find
And,
that Discord? When you say that,
it's-
I don't know how to find it.
It's in the description of most of our YouTube videos that we publish on the TTI channel. I don't know if it's in the link in the description for this VOD, but it
Okay.
might be.
And your YouTube channel, is your YouTube channel called Take the Initiative, all one word?
Yes, it is.
All right.
I think it's actually 3 separate words, I think. But
Okay, so Take the Initiative channel on YouTube. Go to any of the videos, look in the description. You'll find a way to get to the Discord.
you can also find a link at the top of our Substack page at TakeTheInitiative.substack.com.
All right, so then I found your Discord. There's instructions on how to join the league. What's that like?
There is, yeah. So you play up to 8 matches, basically, over the course of the month. You can play more for bonus points. But really, you play 8.
Mhm.
And you just find them whenever you're free. There's no assigned pairings. So you don't have to go through the hassle of, oh, I've got this opponent and I've got to work with their schedule. And if they're on the other side of the world, I got to fit that in. No, it's just whenever you're looking for a game, you can find one. And yeah, usually it's best of 3. And then at the end of the month, we do usually top 16 cut. We've had, we've got a bit fewer players than we normally do, so we might have to go down to a top 8 instead of normal top 16 for this month. But you can change that if you join.
Okay.
We've got some very good players in it. Both the players in this finals are veterans of the TTI League, so
Proven that it works. Look at these guys. They're part of your system, and they're here in the finals.
yeah. Has this?
So
I
can
think this
people
exact
play-
matchup might have been a TTI final before. Let me check.
Oh, that's and some Nate in chat saying that Cody won another PQ. So this nails down Ryan's day. Two.
Oh, I think we might have lost John.
Just cams, meet in person, etc.
Oh, my OBS is being difficult. Okay, looks like we're fine.
We're about to go.
All right. It's time. The finals. It all comes down to this. Actually, I mean, both these players are going to get their day 2 invite no matter what. But
Because Cody already has it.
Only one person gets the trophy.
That's right. Got to win it.
Looks like the thing I said earlier was fake news. It hasn't been this exact matchup in the finals before.
Won't be able to clear. Okay. Cody was playing something else.
No. I mean, they didn't play in the finals. I thought they might have before,
Okay.
but they've both made the finals before, but they never played each other in the TTI League. That is, but they're playing each other now here. This is Rebel Resources list. We've had him on stream a few times. It's pretty unique. He's played the Sabine Yellow probably more than anyone else.
Yeah, he's been on it. Just it's one of those things where you're so successful with the deck and you keep getting close to going all the I know that feeling very well. And I think this deck is like that for Ryan. He's played it so much. There's no reason to play something else right now. And here he is in the finals.
Yeah. The highest level of competition on the planet. All right, and here's Cody's list. It's a pretty typical Han Yellow, I think. He's only got one jetpack. He's on all 3 Han units.
Yeah, there's some of those little decisions there when you're putting together your list.
Yeah. Other than that, this looks pretty standard.
Let's I'm trying to see it. Oh, Cody, I see it. Okay. Yep. It's got smugglers, 3 L3s, 1 jetpack, only 2 waylays, not 3 waylays. Yeah, 3 6-cost smugglers, 2 sparks in the main. Some of like the numbers decisions. A lot of the rest of that looks pretty standard. No plos in the main, as we see some people do.
All right. The judge
He
just
does have
told me
Aztec.
decklist exchange is going to start in 3 minutes, but it looks like they've already started.
Yeah, he sent you that message 3 minutes ago.
No, he just sent me that. But.
I'm just kidding. He does have the Aztec gunship, which is pretty good in this matchup. There's a lot of little ships that can take out. And it's a Falcon deck. So those are points in its favor. Only has
Yep.
one of the Ambush Falcons and does not have another one in the sideboard. But still, I mean, you draw enough Cunnings, you can win. Chad Tower, this is the finals. This is it. Matthew Miller, I know for a fact Ryan wants to win this. I do not think it's no pressure for him. He wants to take the win.
Is that the Matthew Miller, the former State Department press secretary?
I think it is. I heard that they play Star Wars Unlimited. Wait. He's using his PQ champion, Matt.
Yeah, bit preemptive.
I mean,
He did win another one, but it's a bit bold.
He's not using his TTI champion, Matt.
We don't have one of
Where's
those.
that?
We need to get one.
Where is that?
All right, I'm gonna start the timer now.
Oh, Matthew Miller doesn't work there anymore. That makes sense.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was previous administration.
So who does Cody test with? Chad Tower saying bring it back to the team. Do we know?
I'm not sure if there's a formal team name. I know he's got a crew or something. I don't know if they have a formal name though.
Everyone has a crew. You gotta get super nerdy. Give your crew a name.
The PQ winners.
We win every PQ. All right, Ryan, let's go. Let's do it. Cody already has his map. He doesn't need another one.
Thrawn's Pawns. That's the name of Cody's team, apparently.
Maybe. It was the same person that said that. I don't know if we're getting trolled.
A couple people are saying that.
All right. Putting down the jetpack. I can see his hand. This is wonderful.
Oh, do we just lose the signal? Oh, it's back. Okay. Sorry about the internet. The weather in Minnesota is making it rough.
Yeah, it's been pretty stable during this top 8 with 110 less people in the room.
All right, in the Liberated Slaves coming down. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good answer to Sabine.
It's tough to know whether to go ground or space because Millennium Falcon can just wreck you.
Ooh,
Lego
Fleet
Pizza in the chat. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. So you don't just lose your Sabine.
playing a bit of control here.
Don't see his hand. What are we? The thing about playing control. I think it's also just about let's make sure we trade even material. maybe more than control, but I don't know. Are we gonna see a Kira? Is that what that was?
Wait a minute. Judge. I just realized Ryan's deck list has level 13 as the base, but he's playing on Chopper base. We need to correct this grave error immediately.
Your audio broke up for me. I don't know what you said.
Oh, I said Ryan's deck list has his base as level 13, but he's got a Chopper base out there. It's a game state error.
Wrong base.
Yeah.
Okay, it's interesting. They're saying, look, I want to keep this Gamorrean healthy because it is going to have Sentinel soon.
Yep.
Got 4 resources. Is it 4? Or did he use Han? Yeah, it's 4. Okay. If it's 4, why is this Han exhausted? They're not ready. Am I missing something?
I don't know.
Maybe he just did a soft pass.
Maybe, yeah. All right, red 3 can allow that Sabine to hit for more. It's a pretty impressive board that Ryan's got.
I was surprised to not see a cunning unit hit the board since he went to base there. I thought he was going to play a cunning unit, give it Sentinel.
Quality's dropping, sorry.
What does he do here? It's a lot of units for Sabine. Wait, why am I trying to figure out how Han wins?
Is that cunning?
Cunning.
That's one way.
There it is. Draw all the cunnings, play them.
Yep. This is when Han yellow players like get to like showboating about who's the best Han player. The one metric they use is how many cunnings do you draw.
It's a pure test of skill. Okay, so Han asserting that his 30 health base can win him this game. And then realizing, wait, you have a 30 health base. He's they're just both going face. Who's right? Put a card down, could have a blaster to put on this tech. Or nope, there's another Falcon. So we're both at 17.
Yeah, we're dead
8,
even.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 attack on the Han side. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 12 on the Sabine side.
Just 11.
So,
right?
11? Oh, I was counting the Sabine ping. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, 11.
Red
Ooh,
3 is going to increase
now
that by
it's
a lot,
15.
though.
But we have a tech. So
the Gamma Guards are massive also because they got Sentinel.
Yeah, cunning could come from anywhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Right. The tech means cunning can come out of our resources.
And Ryan's just gonna call it.
And yeah, that's it. When they're both going face, I was thinking, okay, this means the Han player has access to a second cunning, is what I was thinking, and there it goes.
Sometimes you just want it more.
Yeah, you gotta. The problem is you gotta try hard enough.
Yeah, I know. The best Han players will draw 4 cunnings every game. Don't know how they do it. All right, sideboards. This is Ryan's. What do you bring in here if you're Ryan?
Oh, let me look. Okay.
3 Spec Force, 2 Shoot First, 1 Sneak Attack, 2 Spark, 2 Darksaber. What's in, what's out?
I don't hate the Spec Force. We know he's playing Gamorrean, and it helps us go even wider. And then I don't hate the sneak attack. Sometimes it's also like, what am I taking out? The plows are great. The gunship is probably fine. Yeah, gunship's fine. K2s are fine. But maybe they're too slow.
All right. Are you bringing in Darksabers in this matchup?
I've got Waylay if I don't put it on my leader. I've got Cunnings if I do.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
go to the
risky.
chat. We got like some Sabine monsters in the chat. What are they saying?
While we try to settle that question, let's take a look at Cody's list. He's got the bamboozles in the sideboard also. That makes it harder to justify bringing in the Darksabers, I think. Also got the Ozatut
Yeah.
gunship, the 3rd Gamorreans. Those are probably coming at...
Yeah.
Maybe bring some Plo Koons also.
I think I saw when he was rifling through his sideboard cards, I think I saw him pull out the plows.
Yeah, it would make sense.
It goes space a lot, but one thing about plow is if it attacks into anything, it's still doing 6 the next turn. That is a lot.
Yep.
As long as you have some units, which, I mean, look at that last board state. These guys are just going at each other's throats. Yeah, so definitely gunship, guards, could be boozling.
Oh, I'm losing you.
And the Plo Koons could be interesting.
All right, there we go.
Let's see.
Now, there's sort of a
Nate
game
says
of chicken. Like,
Darksabers would come in.
if if you're Rebel, do you bring in Darksaber? If you're Cody, do you bring in Bamboozle, or do you leave them?
Yeah.
On which side do you leave them out? Right? Do you try to call your opponent off? Oh, did he just defeat a tech with Han? He must have some gas in that research row if he's defeating tech.
Yep. If a smuggle card gets discarded, there's 3 more under that. Blonde Sabine in chat cheering for Ryan, the namesake of the deck there.
Of course she
Welcome.
would.
Welcome, Courtney. Look at all that space. It's chunky space too. 3, 3, 4.
Yep.
By the way, this is what it's like playing Ryan all the time. He is always this fast all the time. Like, okay, it's your turn. It's your turn. Let's go.
Someone was saying something
on the
about jump to
ground,
light
man.
speed earlier. Like he's, really going that fast.
Oh yeah. He always does. Always. I mean, he's played the deck so much. When you're playing against him, he usually is like already figured out what your line's supposed to be and what his line's supposed to be.
Ooh, and there's cunning number 1 of approximately 7 to come.
That's what you want to do. That's what we're here for. It's a big part of why our base is yellow. All right, so we're ending this turn 11 and on Sabine's base, 13 on Han's base. Everyone just swung out. A red 3 hit the board. So that's pretty threatening. There's a lot of units, so if Han can't do something there, that's a lot of damage coming in. Of course.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Frank and Courtney. I've been over on Loopy's channel the whole time. Like I said, a cunning.
In the TTI chat, you can view the chat from both sides.
Oh, I'm in the
Does
wrong place then.
Do you not have the restream bot in the late night stream?
Guess not.
All right. Going up to 14, I think. 13? Or it's got to be higher than that. I think that's 19 on Cody's base. And now going up to 21.
Yeah.
But now Cody gets to fire back, bringing Rebel up to 15. He's got 2 liberated slaves, which can make it 21 as well. So
No
we're dead
blaster.
even.
He really wanted a blaster there. I think he just drew the blaster. That's 6 from Han. Not enough.
Rebel's got initiative, though.
Yeah, so like a heroic sacrifice, some sort of pump. With the initiative, if Ryan has a pump, he can put his opponent in check.
Cody's
without
gonna
the
be
threat
looking
of
for
dying.
that next cunning.
Yeah, he needs all his resources.
People in chat are saying that he's got a second cunning.
A third one?
Or oh no, it was the second one last round. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, so there's the pump that we needed. And then does he have one more to finish it? Because now Ryan's
6
in
to
check.
base.
He has something because he didn't keep the Falcon. He didn't pay for
Yeah.
the Falcon. So he has something.
Is that clear the field? Or no,
This
it's
is a
4 cause, it
cause.
looks like. And he got it. All right, we're going to game 3.
Wow. Game 3.
It all comes down to this.
And Han with the initiative. Frank, you were whispering sweet nothings all day. No, I didn't see any of them. I'm sorry. Lego Pizza, that was game 2. They're going to game 3. A 4 cause for 4. I know that feeling. Someone hits exactly the burn they need to close the game in that one action. A lot of arithmetic, these games. Math. I agree, Michael. Get the feedback about colorblind folks. It's something we could think about for this colored circles next time.
Yeah, definitely. Good to think about.
0 cunnings. That's a good way to lose, Nate. I wouldn't mind it though. He should have like some cunning debt he needs to pay down after that last game.
Look, you know,
In the
he can't he's not going to handicap himself just cuz he already won a PQ doesn't mean he's going to play worse.
yeah, but does the universe care about probabilities? Can the universe say no? You can't have all your cunnings this game. So Han kept their hand, right? Can we tell
I
what
think so.
the peep was? Yeah. Cody likes what he sees.
Now, we were talking earlier about how people often confuse myself and Rebel Resource.
Yep.
Just, you know, you have if Rebel Resource does end up winning this one, you have my blessing to confuse us and say that I won the PQ.
Yeah. I mean, you're about to win. That's what I'm rooting for.
Oh yeah, so the chat thing, if you're on the TTI channel, you can see the chat from both the TTI and the late night stream. But if you're on the late night stream, you can only see the other people in the late night stream. But there are people in the TTI chat that are, you know, chatting it up. So come on over if you want to see both.
That's what I'm seeing now. So, okay. Falcon ate something, and then Falcon ate Falcon.
There's always a bigger fish. Bigger falcon, to be specific.
I mean, that extra damage on his base does matter. These games have been super close. He's even asking himself, is he supposed to ping? Does he have time to ping? What is he supposed to do here?
Getting initiative is valuable in a matchup like this. I don't think you need to ping. Every action counts.
Well, even he's still not going to get initiative, but he had more damage on his base. Is it correct to ping? Just sitting there thinking about it for a moment.
Wing leader's pretty big here.
Yeah, I mean, leader cunning can still exhaust big pumped up leader units, but it doesn't have a whole lot else to do about it. We saw this in the Sabine Green versus Han match where Sabine won. The 2 experience on the Sabine unit was a big part of it.
Yep.
Look at that. There's a juicy little gunship there. We don't care. Straight to base.
Yep. Cody's ahead, or Cody's behind by 3 right now, sorry. But he gets to flip on this turn.
Yep. All right. And then what is he going to do with 7 resources? Okay, starting with tech. And then what did Ryan pass? Is he? Yeah, Ryan has the action right now, or what? What just happened?
I think Ryan passed. Or
This
maybe he's still thinking.
he's deliberating. Okay, we saw a tech, and Ryan's trying to figure out. Okay, what do I do? Could have Plo.
Yeah,
have
Plo would be
Plo.
massive here.
It's an important turn. I don't blame him for just kind of sitting down and thinking about it. It's game 3. Every single action is so important, especially when you have interesting decisions. I was talking earlier about how fast Ryan plays, and he does. But it's because he's really got some options that are tough to deliberate.
Yep. If he does have the Plo, he has to pass if he wants to use it on Han. He could use it now also. But then he's not preventing as much damage.
Yeah. I think passing.
All right, he is going to play the Plo now.
Yeah.
Probably was thinking about whether or not he would be advantaged if, like, what would happen if he passed, right? Does Cody pass or do something? Does Cody read that you have Plo? It's difficult. All right. Han coming down. Looks like a blaster just played on the slaves without attacking with it, just to make it bigger for next round.
All right. I just lost the ability to read the base health.
Yeah, it's
16, 13.
On, yeah, 16 on Cody's, 13 on Ryan's.
And then, do we have a lot more power on Cody's side?
We've got 4, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 7. So Cody's up by 5 in terms of power on board.
With 3 health difference on their bases, and neither player has the other immediately in check. All right. Ryan with the initiative. I mean, he's doing the same assessment we're doing, seeing himself in a tough spot here. He has his hand of cards to look at. We don't know what his options are. What are we looking for in his position? He seems to be out of position here. What are we hoping for? And is he considering switching gears and trading in some units, or trying to close the game? Like I mentioned earlier, even when he has units to trade into, it's just not typically his winning line. Like, it's not going to lead to victory.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we don't know if he brought in Bamboozle. He could have. He's still thinking about resourcing. Ryan, leave your resources exhausted. Yeah. Leave them exhausted, buddy.
Is the stream frozen? I don't think it is.
No, it's not. We see Ryan's hand popping in and out. We see Cody's elbow twisting. You know, this is like one of those positions where you kind of see the writing on the wall and you're just desperately searching for the answer. We've seen Ryan pull out super close wins.
Yeah.
So
Alright,
there we
surprise
go.
strike.
So yeah, the fact that he went to base means he did a bunch of math and he has at least an idea of how he closes this out. Do we see Cantina Bouncer and something else there? What did we see in Han's hand?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So I think
Han's
you have
now
to do
taking
that
it
if you're
out.
Cody. Ooh, second wing
Okay,
leader.
okay. So now Ryan's on the claim plan, and that's 9 toughness. What do we have? 4, 5,
He's
6,
got
7,
9
8,
power
9.
on board.
So he'd have to trade both into him, into the Sabine.
Yeah. Why might I mean, I guess there actually are a lot of reasons to wait for playing the wing leader, like bamboozle, cunning. Both very good reasons to not wing leader before attacking.
Yeah. Oh, does Cody have
Cody's
lethal?
going to base. He's got a secret plan.
Did we miss something here? Oh, a bamboozle.
Bamboozle. Ryan
Either
the
way,
bamboozler.
if he had gone into the Sabine or if he had attacked the base, bamboozle was ready to pounce on him. How many resources does he have? Does he have no, now like a Han ambush? Nothing. He had to claim.
Cody
Yeah, he
has
had
to
to claim.
Yeah.
He has to top deck a cunning. Ryan, my heart is beating for you, brother. Is there a cunning?
All right, come on, Cody. Are you good enough? Do you want it enough?
Do you want it? Are you trying hard enough to draw a cunning? Yeah. He positioned himself to blow out the Han player. Is it so? 19. He can't do 11 in one attack with this board state.
No.
Look, if he had cunning, he's snapping it off, right? It's hitting the
100%.
table, and then he's picking his modes. Like, there's no question. So he needs like a Gamorrean. Does he do we have tap effects other than cunning? I don't think Oh, bamboozles were in the sideboard.
Yeah, we don't know that he has those.
So we don't know that he brought it in. So if he brought it in, there's bamboozle, there's cunning, there's Gamorrean, either retainers or guards, depends on how you wrote it on your deck list. No.
Oh, of course.
He does have it.
He's just that good.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't get to use it to buff though. Has to bounce the wing leader. Folks, this is how you play Han Yellow competitively. This is a masterclass in drawing cunnings.
Draw your cunnings. Wow.
And it looks like Cantina Bouncer, Surprise Strike, Liberated Slaves, Hot Shot Blaster, I think. It's hard to tell. That's what it looks like.
How much power does Han have? 4, 5, 6,
right
7,
now.
8, 9. And Ryan's on
board.
19, is he?
Yeah. If you can play either Surprise Strike or Blaster, I think that's it.
Yeah. He had to name Blaster, because then Blaster from hand and Blaster from resource can't be played.
Yeah, but he's still got Surprise Strike. Oh, he's got Blaster from hand.
Did he have 4 resources?
I guess, yeah. And
Cody
Cody
had a surprise strike?
F13
Oh,
takes it down in 3.
So close. What? Wow. Wow. Well played, both players.
And Cody, the cunning drawer F13, takes it down.
I mean, I'm not going to take that away from him, though. Like,
oh, yeah.
You had to draw cunning, and there it was.
Like
Excellent.
not
for
everyone
you.
could draw cunning in that situation.
Yeah, and I think I don't think he was slow playing the cunning. I think he was asking himself, "Do I have to bounce this wing leader,
Yeah, I think so.
or should I be doing something else?" He knew he was exhausting. I think he was thinking real hard about that other mode because it's very important. This is the last turn of the game, so you can't blame him. There was surprise strike and blaster, so there was
Yeah, you
nothing to
can't
do.
name both of them.
Okay, yeah, I missed that. Oh man. Well, there we go. Han is a good card or a good deck, and at least on stream, we talk about the resource stealing from DJ. We didn't really see it. That's not how this deck was winning.
Yeah, I think in all tournament we saw it happen once, and it was defeated that round.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of fast games that we saw Han on stream, but it's a 3/5 body, and sometimes it's there when you need it. Cards. Well played. Well, look, this was exciting. It was great running through this PQ with you, Rebel.
Yeah, you too. Shout out to
Uh,
Platform who was joining us earlier. Wish he could have made it back for the top cut, but sometimes things happen.
Yeah, Loopy, Late Night Gaming for putting this stuff together and getting this out. A lot of people, I was hearing people saying, "Hey, I didn't think that PQ was being streamed." But Loopy showed up, brought us gear, and made it happen.
Yeah. Shout out to all the judges and tournament organizers that made this happen, and for making it really smooth with the stream, helping us out when we needed it.
Yep. Just to make sure. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, Loopy. Hey, Loopy. Did you want to say something in the sign off? Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, Loopy joined Discord, but he is muted. Look, I'm gonna sign off. Jonathan R. Fisher, with the Bothan Network. Ryan Warner, who you just saw playing, one of our competition team players. We do have a free Discord that anybody's welcome to come join, hang out with us. Ryan has a Patreon at Rebel Resource on Patreon. Gets you access to his private area in our Discord and lots of deck lists and activities that he runs through. Thank you for joining us, everyone that hung out, and have a great night. I'm signing off. Thank you very much. See you, Rebel. Sign
See ya.
off as you like. I'll see you around. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in on Late Night or on the TTI channel. If you're not subscribed to either one of them, you should subscribe to both. Take the Initiative and Late Night Gaming. We do lots of these collaborations. We try to get all sorts of PQs done. Loopy and the crew were kind enough to do the Portland Planetary Qualifer last month. Now we're doing this one with me streaming, and Loopy got to play. So, yeah, if you're watching on the TTI channel, remember to always take the initiative. And if you're watching on Late Night Gaming, then if you made it this far, you are our hero. And that's all she wrote.